Ladies and gentlemen, hello. Let me pull up the chat here. Hello and welcome to the second and final day of the 2024 St. Anthony's Doubles Tournament from here at the SMS Lodge in Seneca Falls, New York. I'm Michael Chaldone, and you are watching the BBN. First up on our feature court, Court 4, we have got a premier matchup. The Scalas, Felice, and Mario versus the Emmanuelles, Santino and Eddie. Father and son versus father and son. I am going to send it right down to the court. This is a winner's bracket game. Playing to 14, that scoreboard, of course, is not accurate. I'll get that set up right now. Tino Emmanuelle. Nice shot. Scoreboard set. Looks like the Scalas are, oh wait, that was green. Emmanuelle, 2 L's? I think so. Well, I didn't see the shot, but I saw Eddie put his hands on his head. PL3 in the back there laughing at his buddy Tino. Thank you all for joining us on this overcast Saturday afternoon, almost afternoon, here in central New York. Eddie nearly stole the point. Well, it looks like it's going to be one more for the Scalas. 10-9, playing to 14. This is the second game. Let's see. Mario Scala in the black hat there, joined by his father Felice. Both these teams are two highly regarded bocce dynasties. And that's about as good of a stick as you're going to see on these courts. Nice shot, Eddie. This is Rome versus Rochester. The Scalas from Rochester, the Emmanuelles out of Rome, New York. 315 versus the 585? 785? One of those. Curious that looks like the Emmanuelles are going to opt to shoot all 4 here. Unfortunately, Tino didn't send that ball all the way down, so they only got 1 point sitting there. I would imagine that that's why they switched up, why Eddie shot the first ball and then Tino shot the second one. It's because they are thinking about shooting all 4. Ball's a little bit behind Paulino. You know, when the other team's going to shoot all 4 like this, ideally you want to have your point balls be in front of Paulino and give yourself a chance to combo on it. 3 good hits so far. That one's out of the court too, though, so still just 1 point sitting there for the Emmanuelles. 1 ball back for each team, and wherever this ends up, Eddie will shoot it. Again, Felice wants to put this in front of Paulino, although, yeah, he beat it. So, got a chance at comboing on Paulino. If Eddie sticks it, it's 2. And did he stick it enough? I can't see. Yeah, I can see it in person here. Looks like he did. 2. Nice shooting. 11 to 10. Deep Paulino. Backboards are live here. 32 teams to start off last night. We only played, I think, 6 games last night. So I don't believe that anybody has been eliminated yet. But I'm not sure. I'm going to, I'll have my father get a picture of the bracket for me. And I can give you all some info on that. Good hit by Tino. Unfortunate combo on their own ball. It looks like they have the point. Oh, no, they don't. This is Eddie's ball. Coming down a rail. A little bit of room for Mario. 3 balls down for the Emmanuelles. Canadians waiting in the wings there. Cesidio Palozzi and Sam Consolo. There's Pat Peasant over here on the right side of your screen. A couple Lockport guys. Nice ball from Mario. Tino. Scala's got, it's going to be Felice with 2 balls back. Tino's really got no option here other than to roll. Certainly could steal this point off the board. Didn't get it there, though. Oh, look at this thing come back. Yeah, Mario says it's in. That works. 2 balls for Felice, though. Mario wants him to hit. See if we get one of Felice's patented leg kicks, signature leg kicks. If he hits it clean, they got 1. If Paulino moves, though, could be in a little bit of trouble. Kind of surprised. Oh, maybe he might consider shooting that off the wall. Because he did have Paulino 2 off the wall. If Paulino went to the right, they had their ball was on the right. Or no. No, they had another ball in back. Okay, I take that back. Never mind. Their balls were on the left. I got my colors switched. I believe. They just pulled Paulino back because it went beyond the opposite pointing line, but I think we're actually playing, even though it's live backboards, I think we're playing Paulino can go all the way to the backboard as long as it doesn't touch. That's what we were playing last night. I gotta update our scoreboard. this all on this camera. Oh, yeah. Santino Emmanuelle. Tino. Nice, solid hit, sticking around. Tino and his father, Eddie, just placed 4th at the Cleveland Challenge Cup last weekend in Wickliffe, Ohio. They won the Cleveland Challenge Cup in 2019, maybe? 2019 or 2021. One of those years. Tino, his father Eddie, Paul Lewis III, and Todd Lanzi, maybe? Another good hit by the Emmanuelles. Bit of an unfortunate ricochet. Took away one of their points. I think Mario wants his father to shoot. So Eddie's going to be forced to use his last ball. Fleet is going to have one ball back. Wouldn't be surprised to see Eddie shoot. Let's see how the other. Let's see if Eddie hits and then Felice hits. Yeah, the Emmanuelles. If Eddie hits and then Felice hits, the Scalas would only get one. Nearly dragged Paulino for 2. Mario says it's gone. Dad, could you do me a favor and get a picture of the bracket where we are currently? Can you use my phone because I think it's better. Or actually, can you use Mom's?
Yeah. Thank you.
Both, please. The losers too, please. The losers too, please.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Let's see, how do you get to this? How do you get this?
From the, I'll just show you. $12-11. Down to the wire, and we actually, my father and I play the winner of this game. Not looking forward to playing against either of these teams. Especially that they will have played 2 games today already, and it'll be our first game. Nice opening ball from Mario Scala. Plenty of room to go between. Bit of a teaser, that ball. And right between. Ball's still live, though. Backboard is live. Just missed it. Eddie's ball is short. And he blocked that green ball, so you have no choice but to roll again. All right, put a steering wheel on it. Eddie says 2. Mario says 2. 3 balls down, though, for the Emmanuelle. Second one coming for the Scalas. And my headphone cord is all twisted up.
You want to see it on Mom's phone, or you want to send it to you?
Can you text it to me, please? I believe the Emmanuelle still have one. Nice hit, though.
What?
You can mention it. Really? Okay. Being told we are over an hour ahead of schedule. All right. What? Okay. So that was a great ball from Eddie there, forcing the Scalas to use 2 and make it 3. The Scalas are going to be out of balls. They were 2 balls up when Eddie bumped that ball. Now they're in a tough spot. Eddie and Tino only need 2 to win. Tino's got 1 ball back. The only thing you can shoot here is a Paulino. I would imagine Fleet's just going to roll. Putting the foot brakes on. And don't think it worked. Eddie wants to measure. I believe he can measure anytime this weekend. I think the Emmanuelles are in. This is for the game. It's not going to get there. 13-11, game point for Eddie and Tino. Down the right wall, just before the opposite shooting line, about a foot out from the wall. It's a good spot for that ball. It's about 3 feet short of Paulino. Not the easiest ball to get around, though. I imagine Mario's going to try and sneak by it on the left, but I would be wrong. On the wall. Nice line, that's gone though. I can see it in person here. We moved over today. I'm under the food pavilion because we're gonna have showers, rain showers all day. I have to say, shout out to the cleaning staff at the what's it called, the Microtel. Much cleaner than last time we stayed there. appreciate it. Yes, Dad?
He's going to finish these games to try to catch up sometime. He's going to wait till the last game's finished. And I asked him if he might think about putting Armando on this court. He says, oh, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, great. It looks like just enough. I believe Red's in now. 2 balls down for each team. Being told that I think we'll be able to get an Armando game on this court. Armando, who's 80. Well, it depends who you ask. Armando's not even sure how old he is. We had this argument last year when Fiore came down to watch. Hi, Fiore, if you're watching. The 2 brothers could not agree on how old Armando was. He's either 85 or 86. So this year he's either turning 86 or 87 on Tuesday. As Bill mentioned last night, this is the 47th. Wow. Home run from Tino Emmanuelle. Ground rule double. Straight out of the court. Eddie puts his hand on his head. Last ball coming for the Emmanuelle. It's going to be 1 ball back for the Scalas, and that's a great place for that ball. That is a great place for that ball. I imagine that, you know, the Scalas have the next 2 points. That is game point, though. They've got a decision to make here. I'm trying to see in person. That's over a foot off the wall, and that ball is just a couple inches in front of Paulino. It's certainly possible to steal it from behind with the same kind of shot, but that being game point, I mean, I don't know if you want to risk not, you know, trying to steal it from behind and having it, relying on the backboard, having it maybe not come out enough. They might want to just shoot this off the wall to make sure that they make something happen. Because like I said, that is game point sitting there. Pooch to prolong this game. Straight off the back. It looks in. Oh, Eddie says no. Eddie and Tino Emmanuelle, 14-11 over Felice and Mario Scala. Moving on to face the Sheldones. We actually just played them in the Amsterdam Port Jackson tournament a couple weeks ago. It'll be a rematch of that game. We did get the best of them that time, but it's going to be hard to beat them twice in a row. Yeah, what I had started to say was that this is the 47th year of this tournament, and Armando has played in all 47 of them, and he's won it a couple times. Playing with his son John this year, so he has certainly earned a spot on the future court. So we will have Armando coming up at some point today. I'll make sure to get some good shots of his facial expressions. He's an entertaining character to watch. See, Ron Dog is in the house, our 2024 Cleveland Challenge Cup champion. Ron's won the last 3 tournaments he's played in. That Amsterdam tournament a few weeks ago, Ron drove up for that tournament, and then it's about a 7-hour drive for him, he said. And then he drove back. That tournament went until probably 10 o'clock at night. He won that tournament. And then he drove back to Pennsylvania, 7-hour drive, played at, I think, Cascade Park the next day, and won that tournament too. So Ron Dog is on a hot streak. 3 tournaments in a row. We got nobody coming up here yet. Take a look at our brackets. There it is. Winners bracket. Once we get later on in the tournament, I have digital brackets made up that I'll fill out. Actually, I can start doing that right now. We are down to 8 undefeated. And I'll take a look at the losers next. I'm not sure how many losers we have left. I don't think anybody's been eliminated. Our 8 undefeated. Toronto 777, number 2. 4 numbers in their team name. Jimmy Guy and Greg Puccio. That's our matchup at the top of the bracket. Then we got Mike and Will. I think that says Will. Mike Seraph and Will Gigrich versus Toronto 777, number 1. Then we got Tino and Eddie versus BBN. And finally, the Young Guns, Evan Barnett and Nico Fox versus Brian and Doug from Lockport, Brian Wilcox, Doug Hammond. There's our winners bracket. Brian and Doug just beat BSB, giving them their first loss of the tournament. Stewie and Mike Nardone. Evan and Nico just beat Armando and John Chaldone. We beat Donnie and Pinhead to advance. Tino and Eddie beat Felice and Mario and Jeff and Rick. Toronto 777, number 1, beat the panel, Andy Sweeney and Paul Lewis III, as well as Morris, Mo and Paul. It must be Morris Tuttle and one of the local Pauls, I'm not sure. Mike and Will. Will is Mike's future son-in-law, I believe. They beat Bill and Tom, Bill Barnett and Tom Verano, as well as Paul Lewis Jr. It doesn't sound, I'm not sure who Paul's playing with. Jimmy and Pooch beat Rob and Jerry. I think that's Rob Kopech and Jerry Klaczynski probably, as well as Waterside, number 1. And then Toronto 777, number 2, beat Fred and Mike, Fred Fox, and I think Mike Paulillo. And they also beat Ron Dog and Ezio. So Ron Dog on a hot streak. Hey, Mario. But coming to the SMS here and dropping his first game to Toronto 777, number 2, the Canadians. And let's see. We got no players up yet on our feature court. So I'll fill in the losers bracket too. Actually, I don't think I can fill it in because my digital bracket only has, I think we have to advance one more round first. Two more rounds. Yeah, we need to advance 2 more rounds in the losers bracket. But I can tell you who's still left. So we have eliminated some teams, actually. Looks like we've eliminated 8 teams, down to 24. Ron Dog and Ezio beat Joe and Russ, Joe Peterson and Russell Johnson. So they will now face BSB in the losers bracket. Waterside number 1 beat Waterside number 2. So we got Waterside number 1 versus Armando and John Sheldon. Paul Lewis Jr. beat Nick and Joe. And Paul and his partner will play Donnie and Pinhead. Morris and Paul are playing against Joe and Filippo. That game's probably over because they're not playing right now. And that's it. That's all we got. That's the top of the losers bracket. And, working our way down there. So we've only eliminated 3 teams so far, possibly 4. And I guess we are about an hour ahead of schedule. Finals was originally scheduled for 5 p.m. So, wait a second. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, no. That's the finals of the winners bracket. The finals of the losers bracket is scheduled for 7 p.m., so that means that the final, right? Yeah. The final, the championship game, the first one at least, it's double elimination, should be scheduled for 8 o'clock. And we're an hour ahead of schedule, so you do the math. Danny Catullo, I'm sending you the brackets right now. Shout out to Danny Catullo. Some entertaining developments this week in the cancerous bocce Facebook community.
Just getting names.
Well, I don't have a game for you yet. Billy's sweeping the court, so I'd imagine that means we got a game coming up very shortly. Got the Canadian table behind me. Well, while we have a minute here, for those of you who didn't see last night, we are selling, this cord is tangled up and it's really bothering me. We are selling Team North America jerseys and hats to help support our eventual qualifiers for the World Championships in Turkey. North America can't, meaning Mexico doesn't have a team. So North America, Canada and the U.S. have to compete for one spot at the World Games. North America is awarded one spot as a continent because the CBI doesn't think that we're competitive enough for 2 spots. And I know that they're trying to get more representation from other underrepresented parts of the world, like Africa. Africa got a bunch of spots, and then France and Monaco didn't qualify originally, so they, pitched the fit, as the French are known to do. So they took 2 spots from Africa. This is how, as I understand it, so take that with a grain of salt. They took 2 spots from Africa because Africa wasn't going to be able to fill out all their spots. So they gave Europe 2 more spots, but North America still only has 1 spot. So the American team and the Canadian teams, it's 3 events, 3 teams, will have to face off against each other to qualify for Worlds. That will happen on the Saturday the 14th, in 2 weeks, the Saturday of the ABC Open broadcast. So we'll take a break. Everybody will already be there at the Palazzo for the ABC Open. And we will already be there broadcasting. So we're going to take a break on Saturday at 3 o'clock Eastern Time for the World Games qualifiers. That'll be Team USA versus Team Canada in 3 events. Actually, Team Canada is sitting right behind me. It's going to be Pat and Val representing Canada. Pat in men's singles, Val in women's singles, and then that's their mixed doubles team too. And representing the U.S. in men's singles, the great and powerful Jose Boto. Women's singles is going to be Courtney Strickland, and then mixed doubles is Courtney Strickland and Anthony La Barbera. I believe some of our shooting winners also qualified to go to Worlds, but they do not have to face off against each other. So I believe Tom Holloman will represent the U.S. at the precision shooting event, and Matt Lippa of the Extreme Bocce Club will be representing Canada in Turkey. So I say all that to say that these players that do end up qualifying to represent North America in 2 weeks will have to pay their way, almost all of their expenses, to be able to go to the World Games in Turkey. So to help offset some of those costs, we are selling those, and 100% of the profits from that stuff is going to go towards the Team North America Travel Fund. So, what's up, Mike? Huh? Yes, I'm on the air. Yes, I'm speaking. Good to see you too. Who is that? You and who? Yeah, you and Weez? What year? 94. Mike Rossetti wants it to be known that 2 years before I was born, hey Weez, he and his partner Steve Peterson won the largest tournament here ever in Seneca Falls. 67 teams over at the Rumseyville Club. About maybe a couple miles from here on the other side of town. A lot of bocce courts. It's a very small town. I think maybe 5,000 or 7,000 residents here right now these days. Another, a typical central New York older town along the Erie Canal. It's a manufacturing town decades ago. A booming, active community. A lot of Italians here, including pretty much all of my family that came over from Vitellazio. They came to Seneca Falls to work in the iron mills and TV factories, and a lot of factories around here that have been shut down, as is the case with a lot of towns in central and upstate New York, especially, like I said, along the Erie Canal here, along the Mohawk River, which is part of the Erie Canal, basically. So, decades ago, a lot of Italians. There still are a lot of Italians, of course, but relative to the population of the town. But there's bocce courts everywhere. I drive around with my dad, and He's like, you know, there used to be a court there. We used to play there. We used to play here. There's still courts at a lot of these places. You know, they're not necessarily used, but Rumseyville is one of them. Anyways, Team North America merch, there you go. 100% of the profits are going towards the Team North America Travel Fund. They are made to order, so if you want to receive yours in time to wear it if you're going to the ABC Open during the qualifying matches, or if you want to wear it at home while you're watching the qualifying matches. But of course, the World Games isn't until October, so if you purchase it any time between now and October, then those profits from that will go towards 100% of that will go towards the travel fund for those players. It's at our website there, boccebroadcast.network/store. We still don't have a game up on Court 4. I don't know what's going on. I might have to go sort that out myself. I'm going to do that. I'm going to go see what's going on. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. If you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. Please click that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already today. And yeah, I'll be right back. They're over there doing the raffle. Raffling off a bunch of wine. We are in wine country. The Finger Lakes, lots of vineyards. They had to hold up the raffle because a certain someone forgot their raffle tickets in the car. A very notorious certain someone. They got a whole case of wine to raffle off there. They should be done soon. They've been doing it for a while. In the losers bracket, Morris, I did see that Morris and Paul. See who they beat. Morris and Paul beat Joe and Filippo. So Joe Malace and Filippo Impicciatore have been eliminated. Team Canada.
Enjoy.
Really?
Yeah.
Thank you. Hey, do you guys want to talk a little bit about qualifying matches coming up? Both of you. We gotta have. We don't have a third chair, do we? Huh? We ought to get a third chair. Gonna get a third chair so we can talk to our Team Canada representatives. Oh, we got Ron and Ezio versus BSB. Armando coming up on court 4. On court 3, though, we got Ron and Ezio versus Stewie and Mike Nardone. That'll be a good matchup. Try and keep track of that game, too, for you.
You want me in the middle?
Let me make sure this microphone is on today. Yes, it's on. Joining me now, Team Canada. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Doing well. Looking forward to qualifying matches. You got? Did you? Did Canada hold qualifiers?
I can explain how it works. So Canada, it's a little different than U.S. because we only have like 2 major cities that play: Toronto, Montreal. So we have our national Plino d'Oro single championships every year. 1 year in Montreal, 1 year in Toronto. So it's the 2 Plino d'Oro winners that qualify, and then if both are interested in participating, they would go. And then we also have provincial qualifiers. We have a leaderboard. We have an individual leaderboard system. You get points for every game you win in a league. Team league, you also get points, and we have individual tournaments. You get points. So there's a whole pointing system that our players are ranked.
Is that through OBA?
Yes. So
Which you're the president, right?
I'm the president of OBA, correct. So I was the top male, and Val was the top female, and then I also won the Plino d'Oro. So, and Reno Ricci, a lot of your viewers know Reno from Palazzo, he also won a Plino d'Oro, but he declined the offer to represent Canada in Turkey. So I have the honor of participating for that.
Have you represented? Have you been to Turkey for the? Have you been to Worlds before?
Yeah, I've been to I think at least 5. So I went to Brazil twice, Argentina twice, Italy once for Worlds, and then when I was a kid, when I was 18, I went to Monaco and France for Worlds. Yeah.
This is going to be your first time?
This would be my first time. Yes, absolutely.
Well, how do you nervous? Are you excited?
Not at all. I'm just focusing on the game. I'm going to go out and I'm going to play my game, and I'm just going to focus on the game. I'm not really thinking about anything else. My focus is just to play the game that I know I can play.
You're going to go back and watch the tape on Courtney?
I've seen her play before. We've been to tournaments before. She's a great player. But I think that every game is its own individual game. So going back and watching her games, to a certain extent, I really don't see how it would help me. I know she shoots great. I know she points great. But every game is its own game. So we're just going to focus on the game on hand.
Beautiful. And how about, I know you've beaten Jose before. It's been a little while, right?
Yeah, so obviously Jose's hands down. There's a lot of question who's the best player. Jose is the best player when it comes to PRV, open, synthetic, dirt, whatever you call it. He's always number one. Then everybody else is a distant number 2 in whatever surface you play on. Jose is a good friend of mine, and it's an awkward situation since we're going to be playing together in the tournament, the ABC. We're going to be playing together, and then we're going to go change our jersey. He's going to put an American one on, I'll put a Canadian one on, and then we'll play against each other. And then hopefully we're still in the tournament. We're going to go back to play together.
And make up, then you'll be friends again.
But obviously the challenge of beating Jose is, I'm a huge underdog. Let's play. I'm definitely a huge underdog. Total respect for Jose, but we're going to try our best. 8 frames, anything can happen. So we'll try our best and see what happens.
It's eight frames, yeah. Nice. And and then of course you got the mixed doubles, Anthony and Courtney. Same kind of deal. Two great teams. Just
focus on the game. Each frame will be its own frame. There's really not much prep you can do. Just focus on the game, and each frame will be its own thing, and we'll play it as it comes.
So that Val and I have been practicing 2-3 times a week. We've been playing a lot of doubles, 8 frames, because it's a new strategy. We're not really used to this 8 frames. It's the first time that we've played, so we've been playing for a couple of months now. 8 frames, and different situations come up. Obviously, it's all about execution. Your mistakes are magnified when you're only playing 8 frames instead of 12 points. So just focus on the task at hand and try to execute as best we can.
beautiful. Well, how are you guys? Are you guys playing together here?
No, I'm playing with Chesidio, and he's playing with Sam.
We're both 2-0.
Yeah.
Like yourself. We're all 3 of us are 2-0. Look at us.
For now, yeah.
And if we both win, we play each other next round.
I walked
yeah.
in this morning and I was like, Ezio and Ron Dog, first game, great.
Yeah,
but
with the tear that Ron's been on.
Yeah, exactly. Ron's been doing great, so much respect for Ron. So it was good to get out of that first game alive.
Yeah, good for you. And actually, Ron and one of those guys, either Ron and Ezio or BSB, is going to be eliminated after this game right here. Yeah, so we'll try and keep an eye on that on court 3. Meanwhile, have you had the pleasure of meeting my cousin Armando?
I don't think I've met your cousin.
The gentleman in the dark blue shirt here. If you just watch his facial expressions when he plays. His birthday is Tuesday. We can't figure out. He doesn't know. He and his brother disagree. He's either 86 or 87 years old. Their parents, I've been told, disagree on how many kids they have even. But
To be playing at that age?
yeah, he's my grandfather's first cousin, I think. But this is the 47th year of this tournament, and he's played in all 47 of them. Yeah, and he's won it a couple times. So playing with his son John there. So
a few father-sons. There was just a father-son matchup first. Felice and Mario and Eddie and Tino.
Yeah, and now Eddie and Tino play against me and my dad. So another father-son.
and we're playing Will and his daughter's boyfriend. No,
Other way around.
and Will, yeah, the other way around, yeah.
Well, good luck, guys. Keep it up. If one of you, actually, we're doing Armando's game. I'll have my father do this one with me. But certainly later, if you guys are inclined to, yeah, awesome, definitely, of course.
Thank you very much.
Did you see that we're doing these? I don't know if the Canadians have seen this, but we are selling this stuff to put money towards the travel fund for the players. So, Team North America merch, if you know.
I saw it on the way up. I was listening to you when you first surprised it, and it came out, and your dad was like, "Oh, what's this?" Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Much appreciated for all players, I'm sure.
Well, hopefully we can raise some money for you guys, because that is, you know, it's not cheap going to Turkey for a week. So, at least.
Hopefully we have the opportunity to represent Canada, as well as I'm sure the Americans. You know, all the qualifiers are great players. It should be. And thanks to ABC and Palazzo for letting us do the qualifiers on such a stage, and BBN streaming it. It's gonna be great. We're really looking forward to it, and thanks for putting up this merchandise.
Yeah, of course. Good luck, guys. Looks like this game is starting right now, but we'll certainly see you later.
Thanks.
No problem. All right, gonna send it down to the court. Joe was just eliminated. He's giving me some hand signals. How you doing, Joe? Good. This game is 3-0. This is the second frame here. Looks like Waterside is going to be red. Armando's, oops, caps lock. Armando's Mushrooms. The Dynasty. 3 balls back for John and Armando. Whoa, Armando's Mushrooms is too long for the scoreboard. We'll do Army's Mushrooms. John Chaldon in the gray shirt there. Playing with his father. Armando. Can I get it on camera? No, not quite. This is a losers bracket game, so this game is actually to 12. I'll change that. Okay. So 1 point sitting there for the Chaldones. And my audio interface is very finicky. 3 balls back. Armando is going to come up short with this one. A little bit surprised that they don't try coming off the board there between, in that gap between the balls. It is early in the game. Certainly don't want to sell anything there, but 3 balls back. I might have considered shooting those 2 on the left, shooting the 2 balls on the wall with the first shot. But 1 is good, 3-1 on the board. Meanwhile, over on court 3, see if I can get a look. I think that just says 1-0. Ooh, there's a light in the way. John and Armando are still in. So 3rd ball coming here for Waterside. Waterside team is Joe Pace, and Matt Guernsey. Joe Pace on the left side of the screen there, Matt in the back. John Chaldone, nice hit, John. Yeah, it looks like Waterside's going to end up with the point, I believe. Armando just narrowly missed that, their own front ball there. It'll work though, it's a great ball. Tough, gonna be tough for Waterside to get into the corner. But he did it, wow. Nice shot, Matt Guernsey. That could have been bad if he clipped the left side of Paulino there, over to the right. John and Armando would have had quite a bit of room. So last ball of the frame coming here for John Chaldone. Got to make something move. Ooh, not quite caught the, I think a little bit too much of that sideboard. Great ball there from Matt Guernsey. 4-1 Waterside. And I hear Mike yelling over on court 3. A little bit of back and forth before that game started. I heard Stewie tell Ron that he couldn't wait to send him home, and Ron said, go ahead, call the taxi right now. So better get the taxi lined up. That'll be an animated game over there. From where I'm sitting, it looks like the score is 1-1. Uncle Tony, how you doing, Uncle Anthony? Armando's got to tie his shoe. See if I can get a good shot of Armando's facial expressions here. He's got the point. No reaction. Joe Pace's ball is going to sail. Third ball coming for Waterside. Waterside's got 1 point sitting there. John hits it. They'll be forced to use their last ball, barring a bad break. And fellows are chirping on court 3. Mr. Andy Sweeney is over there to stir him up too. Three to 1 is the score. Nice shot, John. Picked it clean between those two balls. That was a tough shot. Last ball coming for Waterside. Nice shot. That's gone. Army's Mushrooms sitting 1. 1 ball back. Armando directing his son. Armando lives just on the other side of the river here, or the canal. Nice ball from John. John lives in Seneca Falls too. These guys, I don't know if John plays leagues here. I know Armando does. And the Waterside guys, of course, representing the Waterside Club in Phoenix, New York, just outside of Syracuse, about 50 minutes from here. An hour-ish from here. 4-3. A little bit short. It's in a good spot. Joe's going to have to try and go around it on the side. Maybe early on. Oh, wow. Actually, I think he beat the point. Yes, Justin, that was a pullet that you heard. Definitely hear a few of those. I'm trying to see here. So Ezio just rolled a green ball, beat the point. That's a great ball, but the score is 4-1 BSB. Looks like to me. See if we can get Mike's reaction here. Something hit the fence. The fences are live. Another good ball from Ezio. Mr. Panel in the back there. Mike Nardone. Another good hit. Looks like he's going to get a good bounce too, straight to his ball. Surprising lack of a reaction Still measuring on court 4. Fortunately, the ball's behind the scoreboard. I suspect we'll get a reaction after this ball, maybe a little Stoué. Oh no, Ron's got a ball back. Oh, so BSB was not in after that. It's like the decision was made on court 4 that the Waterside ball was in. Ron's got 2 balls back there. That would explain the silence. BSB is not in a good spot there. Four to 4 there. Joe Pace, little bump and run. Joe says he's in. Armando says, go off the wall over there and don't be short. Oh, he wasn't short. One point sitting there, 2 balls back for Waterside. Looks like 3. Bad frame for the Chaldones. 7 to 3. A little over a foot beyond Paulino, maybe 17 inches there or so. Armando with his athletic socks, gonna beat the point. Nicely done. Anything could happen here. Could see a combo. Nice clean shot from Matt Guernsey. Switching it up now. Armando not pointing again. It's a curious decision. Third ball for Armando's Mushrooms. If it stops, it's good. Oh, just long. There's a Stoué. Well, 2 balls back for Waterside. Another tough frame for the Chaldones. Still just one, though. He bumped his own ball a little too far. Last ball to frame to try and make it 9-3. That is hot, too, unless he does that. That's still just going to be 2, though. Call was 2. 9-3 Waterside. This is a loser's bracket game. Fortunately, whoever loses here, neither team has far to go to get home. Yeah, the Sheldons have a decision to make. I like this call. Big target for John. Great hit. These courts do not stick around very much. We saw a couple shots like that last game from Eddie and Tino. That's about as much as you can get balls to stick here. Hit that one square. Now the question is, are the Sheldons going to shoot all 4? That ball being in front of Paulino, John might have a medium-sized target from that corner. Oh, that works. That'll work. Solid hit from Matt Guernsey, but I think this actually simplifies things for the Sheldons. Now Armando doesn't have to shoot, he can just point. Came down a little bit off the board. Certainly would have liked it a little bit more out by the Paulino, but last ball coming for Waterside. It ain't short. That's gone. Armando's gonna have plenty of room. Lefty. Lefty. Oh, you can't throw a lefty and be short, Armando. What? I don't know. Maybe Fiore, can you explain that one to me? Why did he throw that lefty? Where's my Paulino? Short again. Not a whole lot better, though, from Waterside. These courts do come out fairly reliably off the walls, but certainly not as severely as a lot of the other courts that we play on around here in the Northeast. BSB score is either 7-6 or 7-8. I'm looking at the scoreboard sideways here. Let me see if I can stand up and see it. I still can't see it. I have to go all the way over to the court. It's either 7-6 or 7-8. It's a close game over there. One ball left for each team. John's got to find a way to put the pressure on. I'm not sure. Yeah, ball is in. Interesting, Joe's going to have Matt shoot here. I think if he just tapped his own ball off the wall. Yeah, that's enough. If he had just tapped his own ball off the wall, he could have made 2, but. Looks red from where I'm sitting. Yeah, that is in. 10-4. Meanwhile, Big shot, Bob's House of Wings. Nice shot, Mike Nardone. 3 times. It was 7-6, so it's now 9-7 BSB. Nice shot, Mike. Clearing out both of the balls. Fortunate bounce. Hey, Nico. Great ball, Armando. No reaction. It's at least a 2-ball waster there from Armando. There's the nice shot, stick around from Joe Pace. Got the history and the future of Butch. At the end of that court over there. Armando and Nico Fox. 86-15. Third ball for the Sheldones is a great one. 2 points now. It's the last ball for Waterside. Or no, is it? Yes, it is. Last ball for Waterside. Gonna try and sneak in there. Certainly don't want to leave this one short. Yeah, gonna do a little bump and replace. Still got one. I imagine John will try and come around on the wall here. Armando's giving him a spot on the outside. Surprised. I think he's just showing him how much room he has, giving him the option. Uh-oh. Still one. 10-5. Like I said, that BSB versus Ron and Ezio game over on court 3 is also an elimination game. Hey, Laura. Good afternoon. Taking the backboard off. Did that game just end? That was a game to 12. BSB must have scored 3 to go out. Wow, BSB 12-7 over Ron and Ezio. BSB moving on. Surprised I didn't hear the end of that game. And look at this, Army's Mushrooms. Hey, Brian. Army's Mushrooms. So BSB will face the winner of this game. Army's Mushrooms. 2 balls back. They got about at least 3 feet there. Leaving a lot of points on the board. That'll be 2. 10-7. Banana bread. Thank you. Thank you, Aunt Cindy, if you're watching, for the banana bread.
I know she's not watching. I just left her house. She's a little busy with something else.
The kids?
She's got to go pick them up. How's this game been going? I'm sorry I've missed it so far. I see the score.
Nice shot from Matt Guernsey. It's they've left a lot of Army and John have left a lot of points on the board.
Oh, really?
It's at least a handful in the last few frames, at least. But it was 10-3.
Mm-hmm.
I believe 10-3 or 10-4. I think it was 10-3. Armando's been leaving him a little short.
I remember last year he had that issue too.
Yeah.
Yeah. On the games that they lost. Yeah, he left it short.
But he's put in some great balls too, forcing Waterside to waste a lot of their own balls. 2 balls down for each team. Joe Pace, nice shot. Great bounce. Decent point sitting there. John should be able to steal this though, off the back ball.
Have they been playing off that back ball much?
Well, they've had to. I'm surprised Armando's calling for this rather than a ball on the right side of Paulino.
He might be looking to cut it out. No.
Trying to come off.
No.
Ah.
I bet if you banged it off the corner, it would come off enough, don't you think?
Yeah, off the corner. Even if he just hits the back wall hard here, should slap their other ball out. But that is just about the worst thing that could have happened.
Not a good call on that one.
No, I don't agree with either of those calls. I don't understand that. Maybe they're trying to get to the corner.
Oh, they're laying a point right now. The green.
It looks like it.
Armando's Mushrooms.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Waterside's got, what, 2 balls back or 1? They got 1 ball back.
Might be 2 now. It could be the game.
Yeah, 12 points in the losers bracket, right?
Yeah, Joe says 1 though. Game point. Laura's mentioning Stewart Park in Ithaca, Dad. Have you played there?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they had a couple of courts there, I think. Maybe it was just one. I don't remember. But I remember one clever thing that they did. They had, near the end of one of their sideboards, they had a hinge. So you could open it up and wheelchair. It could be wheelchair access or maybe the roller.
Yeah.
I thought it was clever. I've always kept that in the back of my mind for my court at home, but I haven't done it yet.
So winner of this game will advance to face BSB. BSB just knocked out Ron and Ezio.
Really?
Yep.
And who beat BSB?
Toronto, one of the Canadian teams.
Uh-huh. A lot of good teams here.
Oh, yeah. 4-ball waster from Armando. 3 balls back now for Army's Mushrooms, and they got to take advantage of this.
The name Armando's Raw Mushrooms came from a team from Pennsylvania many, many years ago. They came up and played in our tournament across the river here or across the canal.
Really?
At the Rumsville Club, yeah. They used to have a tournament, 4-person teams, and we used to turn them away. You'd get 48 teams maybe, and we'd have to turn them away. That was a lot of fun. We had the PA Bombers came up with their instruments, and they'd play. I remember banjo.
I haven't seen an accordion at one of these tournaments in a while. Actually, when I went to play in Toronto in March, somebody showed up with an accordion, and one of the players told him to stop playing it because it was too distracting.
I remember watching that on the broadcast.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty, I don't know.
Years ago, when I went out to Wycliffe, I remember there was an accordion player. A guy would walk around under the pavilion and play and sing.
But you can't, you can't do that.
Well, it was under the pavilion, not where the
can't.
courts were. It was.
No, I'm saying as a player, you can't tell the accordion,
Oh.
you know, the old man who's there playing the accordion. You can't tell him to stop playing because it's distracting.
No, I agree with that.
That's a you problem. That's nobody else's problem but your own. 2 great balls back to back for Army's Mushrooms, and if John can fit this one in there, we could have a tie game.
Yeah, as far as noise in the background and all that, if
Well,
you don't have the concentration to block that out, then that's your problem. I see it that way. I think so.
I agree. It was a PRV tournament too. I don't understand what it is about PRV where everything has to be silent.
Even tennis or golf. I mean, you know.
I mean, golf, I understand. You can't. I don't know, though, because there's other sports like baseball. People sit right behind the batter, right, and they'll scream as he goes to swing.
Yeah, you know.
Maybe it has something to do with the origins of these sports, whereas these are more 4-point frame there for Army's Mushrooms. Wow.
I don't know. Croquet?
Well, these are kind of like, you know, uppity sports, tennis, golf. These are sports for people with means.
Well, these days, that's what it's evolved to, yeah.
The same as PRV. I mean, obviously that's a generalization, but these clubs these communities that can afford to build clubs, you know, a lot of them, of course, are built on volunteer labor and stuff, but still, these are some of the more well-off communities that have these PRV facilities. That's a theory. I'm just thinking out loud. I don't know if I even agree with my own theory, but that's true of like tennis and golf, right? Those are more in general. I'd say those are, you know, like you don't go to a third world country and see people playing tennis and golf. They're playing,
except for
playing soccer, baseball.
Right. But golf came from very modest means in Scotland.
I'm sure.
I don't know, you know, why all of a sudden everybody has to be quiet. I don't understand it. I mean, when I go golfing, yeah, I guess we're quiet. I guess that's the etiquette, but I don't know.
It is nice and peaceful out on the golf course. Nice ball from Army. Good spot for it. Waterside can't shoot that. 2 balls down for each team. We're sitting on game point. Joe Pace, his last ball of the game.
I mean, look at the Olympics. They just had the Olympics, right? Think of how many sports. Wow.
I think he beat it. Jimmy descends 32 teams.
Hey, Jimmy.
After this round, we will have 24 left. 8 undefeated and 16 once defeated. This is a big decision here. If Armando's ball is in, Waterside will be forced to use their last ball, and Army's Mushrooms going to have 2 balls back. Waterside is in.
He wants him to shoot it. Is that what, oh, no. I mistook his gesture.
John Sheldon. Little Paulino for 2. Not going to have 2, but that's a great ball there. Waterside owns the left side of the backboard. Army's Mushrooms owns the right side. If Paulino were to move, that's game point sitting there. And this is the last ball for Waterside. I think they got to shoot, right? You favor Paulino?
I would.
I think you favor Paulino and you shoot here. That was really a disastrous frame for them, the last one. I mean, they did a pretty decent job of playing defense, blocking up the balls, but John and Army just finding a way to fit 4 balls in there. Nice hit. Left his ball around. John's got a decision to make.
Hey, Johnny just rolled in that nice point.
Yeah,
I'm sure he'll try to do it again.
I would imagine so.
Because even if you shoot it, you could have a combo and still give away the point.
John Sheldon for the game. Body language is good. If it stops, it's good. It's going to be gone.
Oh, no.
A little bit long. Waterside survives. 12-11 over Army's Mushrooms, down to the last ball. So, Waterside 1 will face Big Shot Bob's House of Wings. Did you find out what the deal was with, were we taking a break?
He kind of extended. He had the raffle over there. He raffled off the wine bottles. I think he's
nothing wrong with being ahead of schedule, right?
I don't think there's anything, especially since we're the last ones out of here.
Yeah.
About an hour or so after the tournament ends, we're still packing up.
That is right.
And then driving home. So. Well, I know we're supposed to be non-biased here, but when family's playing, you want to see them win.
Yeah. They almost pulled it off. Thank you, Jimmy, Danny. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you all for spending part of your Saturday afternoon with us. We appreciate it. As always, if you're not subscribed to the BBM, please subscribe. Please click that thumbs up button if you haven't done so yet. I believe we just called another game on court 4. I didn't hear what he said, though. Did you?
I heard yelling, which is the official SMS way of announcing games.
And playing games.
And playing. Playing games.
I see Doug Hammond walking over here. I think he's just going over to the food booth.
He offered to me his services at the booth if we need it.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
He's always needed. I've got a joke queued up for him.
I have one too, but I can't say it on the air.
Oh, well. There he goes.
He's lurking. He's circling. Like the Sharks.
The Canadians were nice enough. They won the raffle. They were nice enough to.
Oh, really?
Gift us this.
From the Thirsty Owl.
Thirsty Owl Riesling. The Thirsty Owl Vineyard is not far from here, and the Thirsty Owl, what do you call it?
Tasting room?
Tasting room?
Restaurant? Slash? There's probably a slash in there somewhere.
Tasting room restaurant is just down the street from us where we live, about 3 hours from here.
The Rieslings from the Finger Lakes are among the best wine products that the Finger Lakes offers.
Yes.
I was reading a book about that. That Sue, Fury's wife Sue, lent me.
New York is not known for their red wine.
No, but these guys came over from Germany and from Austria.
The Thirsty Owl people?
Well, previous to that, historically they've come over from there because the conditions were right for growing Riesling and Gewürztraminer there. And
Gewürztraminer?
Yeah.
Is that wine?
It's a kind of grape. Yeah, and the conditions are right. And even though some of them wanted to take over vineyards in Germany and Austria, but they wanted to change things, and the changes weren't allowed. So they looked around the world, and they came up with the Finger Lakes as the right growing conditions, and that's why the Rieslings and the Gewürztraminers are very good products here from the Finger Lakes.
The ice wine too. That's the best New York wine that I've had is ice wine. For those of you who don't know, ice wine is they let the grapes freeze on the vine in the winter, and they pick them once they're all dried up and frozen, and they become raisins essentially, and they're super sweet. Doug, you got.
Well, I'll tell you what, I had some trials and tribulations getting here today.
Doug, pull up a seat here.
All right, I'll pull the trigger.
All right, here, pull up this one.
I got this. So anyways.
One second, Doug. I wonder if this is running out of battery.
Maybe then Mike knows who it is.
Oh, no, the battery case is just open. Just switch them around anyways. We can't miss an opportunity for joke time with Doug Hammond.
Or story time.
DSB. That was a close one.
Yeah.
We got him. Tough game.
Let's see, is it going to stay on now?
Hello. You got me now? All right. Anyways, we pull into town. I had forgotten the hotel that we had gotten for the night, right? So I called my wife just as she could remind me what. So she goes, I was just ready to call you, she says. She says, I saw a fox on his way to work this morning. I saw the fox on the way to work this morning. And I said, well, how did you know it was on its way to work? She hung up on me. So I'm driving down the street. I see these two guys dressed exactly alike. It was uncanny. They were dressed exactly alike on the corner, right? So I pulled over, and I was going to ask them for directions to this hotel, right? And they gave me the directions to the hotel. And I said, you guys are dressed exactly alike. Are you a couple? And they arrested me. But I talked my way out of that. So I get to the hotel, right? I go to the front desk, and there's a dog sitting in front of the desk. So I asked the guy behind the counter, I said, does your dog bite? And he goes, no. So I pet the dog, and he bit me. I said, I thought you said your dog doesn't bite. He goes, that's not to my dog. So anyways, it was tough to get here today. How are you guys doing? It's a struggle. It really is a struggle. I try so hard. Thanks for the heads up, the call out yesterday. I don't know how to comment. I was watching your videos or your broadcast.
You gotta go. How do you watch?
YouTube.
But like on a TV or?
I watch on TV, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta. If you go on your phone, pull up the
Okay.
app on your phone, then you can, you get all the comments.
Okay, the BNN app. So I got a BBN
the
app.
YouTube app.
Oh, the YouTube app.
So that's the best way to do it for any of you wondering at home how to comment. That's how when I'm not broadcasting, I'm watching. That's how I do. I pull up the broadcast on the TV, and then I pull up the chat on my phone.
Right. Okay.
It's the easiest way to.
I'll work on it.
Thank you.
All right. I'll probably need some technical advice.
What would you have said if you were?
I would have said, "Hi, Mike."
What was I saying about you? I don't
I
remember.
just said, "Hi, Doug."
Oh, yeah.
And then it was the best. He goes, well, these guys, if they win this game, they'll have to play Brian and Doug. And you said, well, Doug and Brian are from Lockport. And you go, hi, Doug. Then about 10 seconds later, he goes, oh, and hi, Brian. And he took it serious. He took it personally. So, he says, Jesus Christ, you couldn't say just hi, Brian and Doug. It's all a joke. No big deal.
Well, we had been having a little back and forth on Facebook earlier that day, so that's why you were at the forefront of my mind.
Right, gotcha. Well, I'll tell you what. This guy was telling me a story about he was walking through the woods, right? And he sees this really deep hole, and he couldn't figure out how deep it was, right? So he takes a pebble, throws it in. He couldn't hear a thing, right? Then he takes a rock, throws a big rock in the thing. Couldn't hear a thing. He goes, man, this is a deep hole. So he says he sees a railroad tie. So he drags this railroad tie, and he throws it in the hole. Still no noise. A minute later, this goat comes tearing ass through the woods, jumps right in the hole, right? So this farmer comes along eventually. The farmer goes, hey, have you seen a goat? And I go, yeah, he just jumped in the hole. He goes, why would he do that? I had him tied to a railroad tie.
It's a long way to go for these jokes, Doug.
You told me to keep them clean.
Taking a scenic route.
It's a really, really narrow spectrum you gave me, so.
Well, you're doing better than in the past, so I appreciate it.
Because I know you've got what do you got, like 1 million people right now?
At least.
Close to 1 million people that are watching, so I got to keep it clean. All right. Did you know that we're 2-0 right now? I say that because I probably never get this chance again to tell you that.
The last tournament we broadcasted earlier in the year, you won.
Lucky on that one. We just got lucky. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, right. Brian won. Where did Brian win last year? At Lockport, right? Brian and Will won the doubles?
Won the doubles up in Lockport, and I think they also won the Ezio last year.
Yeah, so surprise, surprise, a couple champions are 2-0.
Right, well, I had Rick up at Ezio this year. I had a different partner up there, so.
We're going to get, this game is just getting underway over here on our feature court, but yeah, we got Felice and Mario versus, looks like Morris and Paul. So we're going to send it down to the court there, but as always, Doug, thank you, and
all right, I'll be
visit us. Yeah, visit us again
all day. I'll be back, and I'll think of some other stories for you. All right. Okay, I got something. Did you see the last game with Felice and Mario?
And Eddie and Tino, yeah.
Yes, that was a heartbreaker, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was a tough game. That came right down to some really unlucky and lucky stuff at the end there. So.
Well, keep it up, Doug. Good luck.
Thank you. Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Thanks.
Down to the court.
I think it's 2-0 here, right?
Yeah, second frame.
Yeah. Pauly Cardozola and Morris Tuttle. 2 locals.
Cardozola?
Caratazzolo.
Caratazzolo.
Yeah.
Who's red? Did we see?
They are not. The Scalas are red. Scalas, of course, from Rochester. Defending champions.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So they've been on this court before.
Forgot about that. Mario and Felicia, defending champs. They beat Evan Barnett and Ryan Sandroni in the finals.
Yeah, and the look on their face when I interviewed them after, and at the end I said, thank you for donating your winnings. The look on Felice's face. He said, what?
This is a loser's bracket game again, so still going to 12. That is almost a beautiful ball. Still pretty good one, but Mario and Felice still got the point. Mo kind of just showed him the line. Got 3 balls back. And yes, thank you. It is 2-0. 3 balls back. Wouldn't be surprised. I don't know, though. I don't know what you'd be shooting. I mean, you could shoot Paulino.
You could shoot the ball.
The front ball.
Let's see.
Shoot the front ball on Paulino, maybe?
They could try coming across court. I don't know how the court would respond.
I think if we were playing, we might try that front ball on Paulino. Mario's going to roll, though.
Yeah, he's going to.
Early in the game, I think we'd go for that aggressive front ball on Paulino with 3 balls back. Well, red's still in. From where I'm sitting, it looks like, at least. Morris says it's still red.
Well, so what do you do here, Michael? You play on the red one that Mario just rolled, or you take a shot? It's tough to take a shot now. Felice has a little bit of a hook on his shot, too.
Yeah.
But that rarely gets in his way.
I think you could still shoot it. Shoot that green ball. You have to get pretty unlucky for things to turn out real bad here. I mean, if you sell 1 point, it's not a huge deal. Of course, you want to keep the Paulino. I don't know. Not an easy decision. Felice is going to roll. Ooh, hard roll. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow. That almost went bad. Probably take the point here now. Maybe roll one.
Yeah, Mario's telling him to take it.
Roll one on the outside. Stay out to the left here.
Just a practice ball, you know.
Well.
Test out part of the court.
Well, very safe. You know, if it comes in, it comes in. If it doesn't, then no big deal. That's what that shot was. 3-0.
That was a bullet. You know, they dodged a bullet on that one. Scalas are three balls back.
Hello, everybody in the chat. Once again, thank you for spending part of your Saturday afternoon with us. We appreciate it. The sun's starting to peek through the clouds a little bit here in the 315. Somewhere between Syracuse and Buffalo out here by the Finger Lakes. Good solid hit from Morris Tuttle.
Well, I'm looking across the 4 courts, the 8 teams that are playing. I don't see one player who is less than excellent. Less than very, very solid. And these are loser bracket games too.
These are loser bracket games. So we must be up after this round.
I think we are, yeah.
Eddie, go take a nap.
Hey, Eddie. I think our game's been moved to 7 o'clock. I think our game's been moved to 7 o'clock. You got time to go home.
I got time to go home as well.
I might be wrong.
There's the leg kick.
Hey, I saw you. Can they hear me when I'm talking?
Yes, they can hear you.
I saw
But
you on the news. I saw that.
oh yeah, we were on the news.
How did you get that?
I was just scrolling. Was just scrolling, and I said, "Bocce, so and so," and then you're talking about it, and I saw it.
Good recovery, Felice.
Yeah, we were on the news yesterday morning.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I
And,
can
they were
pull that
talking
up
about
after this game.
ESPN and stuff like that.
What's that?
You were talking about ESPN and all that shit.
No.
This was something else. Yeah, you were on it.
I think Michael's going to pull it up and put it on that. Yeah, we were talking about Butch, trying to grow Butch.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking
Tony
about.
Milo was on.
Yes.
Tony Michael.
Yeah, Tony
Up a measurement.
He said, oh, there's a lot of
3 balls down for
That's a place. Yeah.
the Scalas. Third. Well, actually, we don't know who's in. 2 balls down for Mo and Paul. Yeah, we were on the news. One of our local news channels, Channel 13, did a
NBC affiliate in Albany. Yeah.
story on Butch in the capital region in New York, around, where we live. I can actually, I'll pull that up on their website. And should be able to play that after this game. I don't think that they can copyright strike us. CBS has stolen our clips before, so why can't I steal NBC's clips? CBS in California stole our footage and did not credit us.
Really? The footage of what?
Nationals last year.
Really?
And they even went through the effort of cutting out our logo on the bottom left of the screen.
Wow. California, huh?
California.
Huh. Out of what market? Do you know? Bay Area?
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. Maybe somebody in the Bay Area.
What?
Said, hey, check this out. They filmed it.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah. Well,
What are you getting at?
I just wonder who notified him.
It was the Bernardis after they won.
Who's who?
The Bernardis.
The Bernardis.
4-0, Mario and Felice. Mario and Felice. Center of the court with a Paulino. I'm going to say, usually I feel like they They play the boards. Maybe noticing something from the other team?
Well, the last ball that that Felice rolled going in the same direction last time was right in the middle of the court. So maybe that's why.
Salerno, Italy. Ciao, Gianfranco. Thank you for tuning in. What happened? I was reading the chat. Felice rolled him. Oh, his ball didn't come in.
The last time that they rolled in this direction, his ball stayed right in the middle of the court. So maybe that's why Mario put it there.
Yeah.
They went to school on that shot. Salerno, I like Salerno. I spent 2 weeks there, last 2 summers ago. Very nice. Right on the water. Took the ferry boat up to the Amalfi Coast.
Another good ball from Paul
Cartazzolo. Well, we just around Cartazzolo. They pronounce it Cartazzolo here.
Cartazzolo.
He grew up down the street from us.
Yeah?
Yeah. Paulie's older brother, Frank and Joe.
Good hit, Felice.
Sister Marianne. Younger brother, Carmen. Dad, Frank.
I love to see Felice's leg kick when he shoots.
His dad, Joyce, or Paulie's dad, Frank, was a really, really good bocce player, and he used to play with Paul Bellardino, and with our cousins, Tony and Armando Sheldon. We had to play against them in the finals one time at the Rumseyville. Had to beat them twice, and we did.
I think Paul remembers that.
No. Which Paul? Paul Bellardino, the one that played, or Paul Cartazzolo?
Wait. You lost me.
Sorry.
It's all right.
I was just trying to get everybody's name in, so I have to mention our mom, Connie. Was a great cook.
Home team on the board, 4-2. Like we said, the Scalas out of Rochester, New York. About, just
50 minuti.
Okay. Thank you for trying to feed me that information.
Trying to make you sound smart.
I was going to say an hour. You didn't give me enough time.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking. I was doing the math.
Can you explain to me the process?
Well, Rochester's... Actually, I know it's an hour because we have cousins that live there. And I remember them saying that it's an hour away. I would have said Rochester's... I feel like it's 4.5 from us.
No.
But it's not. It's 4.
4 at the most from where we live.
So that was my pause.
Okay.
Because it was either an hour and a half or an hour.
That's good. I like your methods.
I was not going to say 50 minutes, though. Another miss left from Felice.
When I got my driver's license when I was living here, the first place I drove to was Rochester. It took me 50
For the Arby's?
Well, now that you mention it, I usually did make a stop at Arby's because they have the meats. At least now they do. Let's focus on the game.
Don't tell me that.
You asked me.
Did he? You said it's the first place you drove.
Well, full disclosure. I'm explaining why I know that my answer was accurate.
Well, that was a cars are faster now, right?
Uh-huh.
Are they? I don't know.
Same distance. You know,
The roads are different.
Doesn't mean
the
you-
roads might be smoother.
doesn't mean you drive different speed.
Last ball to frame here for Mario and Felice. Going to be 2 balls back from Mo and Paul. Townsfolk are starting to trickle in here. Oh, not quite enough. And I imagine Mo and Paul will do the same thing. About a foot to the right, maybe a little more. To the right of those balls on the backboard, just let it come in, right to left. We got some folks showing up.
Michael, I see leaning against the fence here watching this game is another gentleman from Rochester, Frank Ruggieri. He was a wonderful, wonderful player.
On the left here?
Yeah, right there. I don't know if we can maybe move the camera and
I'm
capture.
saying on the screen, on the left.
No, against this fence in front of us.
Yes, right there.
Oh, okay. Yep, that's his elbow
And his face.
and his glasses.
Is that his hair too?
Probably. He's got good hair. I've always known. He was always well dressed. He was a tailor. He still got a nice pair of tailored pants on.
I thought you said his name was Frank.
No. Now you're confusing me.
Not sure what the discussion is here. That ball was just a little bit too far out to the right.
Yeah, when there's a pause at some point in this tournament, I think it'd be nice to let Frank get on and throw a few balls. I know he comes here every year. He loves this tournament. He played in this tournament.
Oh.
He played, I mean, the tournament's what, 47 years old?
Wow, look at that. That worked out nicely.
Wow.
Cleared out the red ball and sat on it on the backboard for 3. Nice shot, Morris. 2 nice shots there, hitting Paulino. And then hitting that shot for 3. 5 straight from Mo and Paul. What were you saying?
I was just talking about Frank. He played in this tournament every year for the first, I don't know how many decades. I don't know when he stopped playing.
I've actually played in this tournament. How many?
Since you were 12.
Yeah, so how old am I?
You're
28?
making me do math.
Probably played in this tournament 10 times.
Why, did we miss it a few times?
I think so. When I was in college.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Ten years later, I'm still in college.
Been there, done that.
Morris Tuttle, got a big target. Don't think he has enough room to go between.
Shot.
Good hit, and that's going to be close.
Good extension.
A lot of shoulder on that. That would hurt my shoulder. Looks like he got the point too. So second ball here for the Scalas. Can't quite, we're sitting at, the scoreboards are at center court on these courts, and we are sitting at center court. So as we look across the courts, we really can't see the scoreboards on the other courts. Otherwise, I would try and update you on the other games. I am going to queue up that news story to show you after this game. if this will be our first time playing, trying to play audio through this HDMI input, so hopefully the audio will work. I believe the capture card that I bought does work with audio, so we'll see. That works. Nice shot, Felice. Anything could have happened there. Makes sense to shoot it at Paulino, you know, kind of to split ball on Paulino there. Hit the left side of the ball, you're good. You hit either side of Paulino. They had a ball on either side there.
I don't think he was shooting at Paulino, do you?
I think he was splitting ball on Paulino there. If he misses, he makes the point. If he hits Paulino, he makes a point. If he hits the ball, he makes a point. Well, Felice will have plenty of room. Probably just softly off the right wall. Nope, he's going straight. That'll work. Oh, no. Not enough. Surprised he didn't roll off the wall there.
Me too. I thought he, come off that right wall.
Tie game, 5-5. See if Mario goes in the same spot with Paulino. About 10 feet past half court, right in the center. Oh, sorry for that camera motion there. Yes, Laura, the story of Auburn is an interesting one. They had the option of either becoming the capital of New York or having the first electric chair, and they chose the first electric chair. It is a city built around a prison. Very interesting. High, you know, like how many stories you think? 4 stories high cement wall around the prison, and
I don't think it's that high.
Right in the downtown.
But it is high.
Yeah, maybe 2 or 3 stories.
So if you're ever in Auburn, you want to look for it, just ask for Wall Street. That's where it is.
Really?
Yeah. One of the streets, yeah. Wall Street.
Nice, clean pick. The pick and the kick. If Felice, you know, we talked about trading cards for Bocce players at the World Series. If Felice had a trading card, that would be his picture. It'd be him kicking his knee up in the air after he shoots the ball. If we had,
that'd be a good one.
One day when we have more resources for the BBN, it would be fun to have like little quiz things, kind of like they do in baseball. Sometimes they have like these mini games during the game for the audience. It'd be fun to have one with players' silhouettes. Guess that player. You know, show somebody's silhouette, and pretty self-explanatory. Another good hit from Felice. Might be too late on the replay here. No, got it. Just stuck around. Fortunately, the Paulino down to the green ball. Look at that reaction. It's almost like a sorcerer trying to. Curious to see if this audio is going to work on this video.
Yeah, the audio is everything, really.
Yeah. See, over on court 3, we got a 5-5 maybe? 5-5, 5-9? I don't know. That's why it's kind of useless trying to.
That's Donnie and Pinhead over there against. Looks like Paul Lewis and Billy Rosenberg. Paul Lewis Jr. and Billy Rosenberg.
Huh. So red was in. Well, Mario's going to have the last ball. Depending on what Morris does here. I think if I'm Morris, I'm just rolling this normally, but he's not. He's going into the corner again. This could. I'm not sure.
Paulie said it's good. He had a thumbs up, but then the ball rolled a bit.
Green's in for one, says Felice. I imagine just kind of bang one off the corner here. A little 2-wall off corner. He'd probably come in for the point.
It'd have to be real deep, though.
Right.
You don't want it coming off.
Yeah, down by where Paul's foot is there. Ooh, that looks early. Too early on the wall. I think it's still just one.
It might have bumped that other green one in.
Might have.
I think it's just one.
Yeah, 6-5. About a foot there. Big target for Felice. He's hit a few in a row. There's another one. And he's going to end up with a point, I believe. Huh?
The music. You hear the music in the background?
What about it? Oh, yeah. Where's that coming from?
I think the guys in the kitchen are playing it. Let me check it out.
The stream is going to get taken down so they can play the worst hits of the 80s. That was a mean thing to say. Nice ball, Mario. 2 balls down for each team. Big target for Morris. Certainly could go clean, but it also, if he hits the left side of it, could see a combo. Mario and Felice can have 2 balls back. Close game. That is a great ball. It's a little bit long, though. Red's in. Green's got nothing in front. 2 balls back. I expect the Scalas to just point 2 balls here. Oh, come on. That's not even close.
Yeah, it was the beer guys playing the music. So they were kind enough. I asked them to turn it down.
Thank you.
It's 10-6 on the next court. I just peeked at the scores.
Who's winning there?
Red. So I don't know who's red.
Well, there you go at home. Red's winning.
Donnie and Pin are losing.
Who are they playing? Paul Lewis Jr. and...
Yep, Paul Lewis Jr. and Billy Rosenberg. They're winning.
I believe that's 2 red there. And that ball's going to be good. Oh, maybe not. Looks like 3 to me.
Yeah.
Mario's calling 2.
Boy, from where we stand,
that's red, right?
it looks it. I mean, looking through a fence. Two. I heard somebody say 2.
Leapfrog. It was 4-0 Scalas, and it was 5-4 Morris and Paul. 5-5, 6-5, 7-6. Nobody able to pull away quite yet. Similar Paulino, a little bit more on the right side of the court. Big target for Morris. Yes, It's a Wonderful Life, set in Seneca Falls. They have a festival here every year. Actually, it was my grandfather on my mother's side of the family who wrote the musical version of It's a Wonderful Life. Thomas Sharkey. Seneca Falls also home to the Women's Suffrage, museum? What's it called?
They call it the Women's Hall of Fame.
The Women's Hall of Fame, the suffrage movement. Susan B. Anthony.
Yeah, that first meeting in 1848 on the corner of Minders Street and Fall Street. And they drew up the Declaration of Sentiments, which was their version of their Constitution.
When Felice has missed, he's missed left. Let's see if we see anything in his release here.
Well, it's kind of tempting when it's near the left board to, If I miss left, it'll be all right because it'll hit the ball anyway.
Not quite. No. Leach is nodding his head, but
No, he's saying it was good. It's not in, but it's good, he says.
okay. Last ball of the frame for the Scalas. Could see another leapfrog. This is a loser's bracket game, so both these teams fighting for their tournament lives. That is a beautiful ball there from Felice. Their two balls are clustered together. I would expect Morris to take a shot. Try and clear out both of those balls.
Looks like they're, oh,
Yeah, he's going to shoot.
I was looking at them moving the backboard on the next court.
I like game ended, huh? To try and clear both their balls out. There goes one, and
Did Paulino go?
Paulino, two reds sitting there right now, but plenty of room on the backboard for Paul to come in. You know, backboard live. Not sure why we're playing backboard live this weekend. But
Did we play backboard live last year here?
yeah, we must have. What the? Wow. 2 points for the Scalas.
That was a gift.
That was. Let's see if they can take advantage.
I don't think he was trying to shoot that ball to bring it down. I think he was just trying to hit the backboard.
Yeah, he hasn't really shot
Yeah, he's
yet
not-
this game. It's a tough first shot to have to take all the way down the court, but it could have worked out, you know, if you hit a little more to the left on that ball. Set it just perfectly to clear both their balls out to either side. Give the Scalas 2 points, see if they can take advantage.
Yeah.
Great first ball from Mario, right and away on the pro side. Big target for Mo again. I feel like I've said that every frame so far, that the Scalas have had the Paulino. Nice solid hit. And the Scalas are still going to be in, I believe. I expect Mario to roll on this. See, Andy's got his puppy back there. It's a good ball.
Nice ball from Mario. I was thinking just before he rolled that, I was thinking of the trading card from Mario, what that would be, and I think it's the way he rolls.
Mm-hmm.
So you'd have to catch it in when he's got his arm out, you know. And that's, for me, that's kind of trademark Mario.
What about Natal?
When he puts the ball up to his mouth,
Yeah.
whatever he does, he whispers to it or whatever he does. Don't you think?
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
he does it every.
That's a good one.
Does he do it when he rolls too, or just when he shoots?
I don't know if he does it all the time when he shoots. I think he just does it sometimes. I don't know.
Well, I think he does it all the time when he shoots. I don't think he does it when he rolls, though.
I think you're right. Still 2 points there from Owen Paul. Last ball here for the Scalas. Paul's going to have the last ball to frame. Let's get a good one from Felice. Wow, maybe not. That carried way far to the right.
Well, Felice's first ball, I'm sure he was trying to spin it to the left, and it just didn't go over.
Yeah, some questionable. One more ball, Felice. Don't pick it up. Oh, he saying he wanted to play this ball on the right side there. Questionable back wall play last couple frames. No harm done. Another questionable shot. Perhaps trying to bring in that other green if it wasn't already in, but it's in. He's saying it's 2. I don't know. 9-8.
I see in front of the booth, just walked in front of the booth, gentleman I grew up with. He and I were buddies for quite a while. His dad and my dad coached Little League at the same time on the same team. They were our coaches. And he and I used to play together. Daryl Felice.
Let's look at class reunion for you here.
Yeah, whenever I come to town here, I know more people in this town than I do in the town I live in. Of course, being at the Bocce courts kind of skews the.
Yeah, your odds are higher, lower, higher,
lower, right? Low odds. High. If you think of a horse, if the track, if a horse has higher odds. I don't know.
Yeah. Or is odds not the right word?
Evens isn't the right word. I don't know. I think odds is the right word. It's just.
Yeah, like in a sports book.
Better odds. Would better odds be higher odds?
Better odds would be lower. Or.
Well, that's what I'm asking. Would better odds be lower odds or higher odds? If a horse is 3-1, another horse is 6-1.
Better odds would be.
Better odds would be 3-1, but
lower odds.
That sounds right, but it doesn't feel right.
Two balls down for each team. It's an important frame in this game. Seeing Morris and Paul take their time in a lot of these decisions this game.
Maybe they know that we're ahead of schedule.
We are ahead of schedule. Starting, to approach the point, though, where it's like, okay, make a decision. You see Felice is grilling him here. Felice is just staring daggers through it. But like I said, important frame, important decision. And Mario says no. Too early on the wall.
Man, you got that left side wide open. Why not just put a little reverse spin?
Or even just straight. Just go.
Even straight, yeah. I mean,
You know,
nothing in your way.
a straight ball a little bit from the left. A straight ball at an angle, if that makes sense. Or,
Odds are it does.
okay. Well, let's talk about it.
Pretty good odds. So, yeah, I think better odds are the lower odds. I'm reaching that conclusion in my mind.
Yes, I agree. When you hear like the sports book, you know, talk shows talk about it, that's why it's confusing when they talk about it, because it's the opposite of what you'd think. Well, interesting call. Not sure exactly what the attempt was there. Certainly works.
I think
Felice has got 2 balls though.
I think the object on that one was don't make it short.
Last year's champions trying to keep their tournament hopes alive. Nothing. Oh, maybe not. Did he slap it out enough?
I wonder what he was trying to do on that one by going in the corner.
I think he's trying to clip the right side of that green ball.
Yeah.
If he cuts that out clean, then they can roll in for a 3 for the game. I mean, it doesn't even have to be clean, right? If he just hits the right side of it and it hits the left side of, or the, you know, if it hits their ball in the back, it's still going to clear out. Paul says the green is still in, though.
I wonder how much room is between that green one and the red one behind it.
Yeah. Well, expect Felice to do kind of a similar shot to what Morris did. If he lands on that, on the left side of that green ball or in between the green ball and the Paulino, he'll have the point. It's going to be a long roll here. Not going to get to the wall in time. Oh. No, 1 green. Looks like
green. Yeah.
Didn't quite get it to the wall. Saw a few balls that frame that just didn't quite get to the wall.
I'm surprised nobody went just straight off the backboard.
Yeah.
Felice with a miss to the right. See if Paulie can put it on top here. It's always interesting to see when the Paulino moves how well the players adjust to the distance, the different distance within a frame. I think that's one of the toughest challenges about bocce. Nice ball from Mario. 2 balls back for Morris. 1 ball back for the Scalas. Ooh, missed to the left. 1 ball back for each. Snuck it in there beautifully.
This is the last.
They have no option.
My audio interfaces.
Oh, almost. Yeah.
Inching closer. 10-9 for the home team.
Nice save there by Morris.
Yeah, what a ball. Big target. That was loud. Solid. See, this is my audio interface is getting old. So this right, I've, turned this microphone 1 volume up and down so many thousands of times that
it's very sensitive.
It's not, yeah, if I turn it just a touch too far, then it either blasts the noise in your ears or turns the microphone off entirely, almost. Time for a new one. Morris Tuttle, second ball of the frame for the green guys.
Third ball.
Third?
Yeah.
Yes, thank
Philly
you.
shot, Paulie put in 2 good balls. Philly shot him out.
Yes, thank you. Scalas could shoot 4 for the game here, potentially. Do they have... Let's see, I can't see that.
Yeah,
Is
they've
that
got
2
the
red?
2. That's 2 red. Yeah. One more ball back for each.
This is big.
So what do you do here?
Well, either got to put it right on Paulino or put one deep.
You got to put it deep, but you got to get the point.
Oh boy.
You got to get the point.
Oh boy.
Wow. Okay. So they're willing to concede 1 point to prevent the Scalas from shooting all 4 and getting the game, winning the game.
10-10. Winner is going home or sticking around to enjoy the...
The winner's definitely sticking around,
Yeah.
I would guess.
Just early in the day, 2:37 local time.
So the next round of games is 3:15.
77 degrees. What do you think the air quality is? I'll give you a hint. It's good.
That was going to be my guess.
It's a number.
Oh, it's a number? 87.
Way better than that. 25. The best air quality I've seen in months, if not. You know, we've had out east here, we suffer the consequences of the wildfires in Colorado, Canada, and even the bad ones in California. They hurt our air quality, but so it's been hazy all summer because of those wildfires in Canada.
Yes, it has.
25 today.
Wow.
Why was that look? You don't believe me?
Oh, I believe you. Just
It's magnitudes better than it's been in a while, right?
seems it.
4 good hits in a row from Felice, at least, in the last 2 frames. And again, might see the same situation wherever this ball goes. Mario will probably shoot it unless it's over 3 feet, but it's going to be a good ball.
Wow.
And that's just about perfect. It's a little bit behind Paulino. Oh, Mario rolled first. That's right. I'm sorry. Felice trying to pick it clean. Nice shot. Wow, just hops up and hits the top of that ball right over Paulino.
You know, when the chips are down, Felice rises to the occasion. He's hit his last several balls solidly.
With the leg kick.
Oh, yeah. That was a high leg kick, too.
Yeah, that was a good one. Let's see it again. How much air does he get here? About a foot. Oh, no.
Wow,
No.
it's up there. He doesn't leave the ground very, very far. But
It's waist high. That's a good leg kick.
it is. I wonder if he has a background in.
Kickboxing. Karate.
I was going to say ballet, but
Oh, okay. One ball left for each team. Mario can hit this for the game. He's got a couple feet there. Decision to make. He's going to hit.
yeah, here's another iconic stance from Mario. See the way he takes that step back, like that one. What?
This is
No, right here.
Ezio.
Back. And then the little leg.
Stalk it.
Wow.
Game. Scalas 12-10. What a shot.
Nice. They hit him at the end.
Yes, they did.
Beautiful
They hit him,
shot.
They hit him solid. They hit him right where they had to hit him. Scalas are moving on. Defending champs still alive. One more time. Beautifully done.
Well, one of these 3:15 games that are going to go off soon is ours.
Yeah, before we do that, let's see if we can show you this video that I was talking about earlier. Hopefully the audio works. Let's see. Hold on, let me pause this. I think I can figure this out. I think I can figure this out.
They're going to show Michael's going to show the news clip that was on the Albany News.
Oh,
around it.
Let's see.
So are you guys gaining some traction? Or what?
I'm gonna switch this for a second. I'm pretty sure I can figure this out. No, I'm not trying to print anything.
We have a game coming up this next round, so I don't know what to play. We're here with Jill Malache. I'm sorry?
If you need somebody to broadcast.
We do.
Okay,
Thank
yeah,
you.
we're going to need somebody. Yeah.
All right, let's see if this works now. Come on. Oh, I gotta switch the input.
Okay.
I'm not talking to you.
Talking to yourself?
Yes. Okay.
When did it play? Was it last night?
Yesterday morning.
Did they tell you what's coming up? Did they come interview him for all the second?
Yeah, you'll see. When it goes on, if the sound works, I'll give you the headphones. You can hear it.
Something we've all learned
I'm a
doing
genius.
this job is we can find out about a story idea anywhere, and a lot of times they're really cool.
Yeah, I met a man while I was at the grocery store who was very convincing about the idea that something you'd be used to seeing just mostly at backyard barbecues is now growing across the country. And so, of course, we had to check it out for ourselves in Troy.
Back in the old days, I remember watching my grandfather, my great uncles, and all that. It was, you know, the men played bocce, the kids, you kids go play over there. The women didn't even think about playing bocce.
Some people call it tradition dating back to the 1700s, but others say it's old-fashioned or outdated.
In this area, it's a little bit slow to change, but we're working on it.
Men, women, young, old. Lou Chaldone lives in Saratoga Springs, and he's trying to get as many people as possible into the sport he loves, bocce.
I think it's inevitable. I think that what do they say, the horse has left the barn?
Bocce is growing in popularity in major cities around North America, Chicago, San Francisco, and up into Canada, Toronto, and Montreal. But why now? Maybe because it immerses people socially in a time when it's easy to feel isolated. And there's the variety of skill levels and ages, even on the same team.
There's very few sports where an 89-year-old and a 28-year-old can actually compete on a pretty even playing field.
That's the range in age the Troy Italian Community Center has on its bocce courts. Michael Chaldone-Sharkey is 28, and Tony Maiello just turned 89.
There's a lot of arguments on this. Believe it or not, there's a lot of arguments. It's fun. It's fun, but you want to win. Now, whether you're playing for money or buttons, you want to win.
Maiello started playing bocce in 1945, but even that was a break in tradition, playing as a 10-year-old. Now, Chaldone-Sharkey is the new age of bocce.
Is bocce cool?
Yeah, you tell me.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out. Like, you're in it. You've been in it. Is it cool when people just don't know it?
Yeah, there's a lot of bocce's very underground.
But Chaldone-Sharkey is bringing it to the surface.
For an outsider, there's no real context to the sport and what they're watching.
And so he and his dad launched the BBN, the Bocce Broadcast Network. It live streams competition all over the country. And Lou and Michael also created the Unified Bocce Association, an easy-to-digest universal scoring system for players in North America. Now, if you've been thinking Chaldone-Sharkey doesn't look like the type of bocce player you'd picture, you're not alone. And age isn't the only outlier.
You would be like an alternative figure in traditional bocce ball, right?
Yeah, I think that's safe to say, yeah.
But how somebody looks doesn't matter. Bocce is breaking tradition. If you want to play, there's a spot for you.
And it's growing so quickly. It's now in Section 2 athletics. High school teams are fielding squads. And it's also growing quickly with athletes in unified sports and Special Olympics. So is bocce cool?
Well, you tell me, just like the player said in your story.
You've got friends who play.
I do. I have a couple friends that play. They told me they want me to learn so that I can be their fill-in for nights that they're not available.
All right. So you better say it's cool.
I've never played.
Yeah.
Have you played?
I've played, not seriously like those guys, but yeah, played, sure.
All right. Really cool story, Chris.
Bocce.
Really cool.
Did you catch your cameo there?
Sound convinced.
That's cool. That's cool. That was nice.
All right. So our winners bracket, our digital winners bracket, or I'm sorry, losers bracket, is not. We have to advance one more round before I can fill that out, just because of doesn't fit on the screen. But the winners bracket these are our remaining 8 undefeated, and this is going to be our next round of games. Toronto 777 number 2 is, I don't know. We have the list. Toronto 777 number 2, Chesidio Palozzi and Val Palota. A couple of pals. You didn't like that?
I liked it.
Not enough to react?
When I wrote it down, I noticed it and I thought, okay.
Okay.
A couple of pals, yeah.
Jimmy Guy and Greg Puccio out of Rome, New York. Mike Seraph and Will Gigerich representing the Short Street Butch Club, Lockport, New York, against Sam Consolo and Pat Pezin out of Toronto, Canada. Toronto 777 number 1. Tino and Eddie Emmanuelle, father and son, versus Lou and myself, Sheldon. Father and son representing the BBN. And then we got the youngins, Evan Barnett and Nico Fox versus Brian Wilcox and Doug Hammond. Also, Evan and Nico. Evan's from Seneca Falls. Nico is from Rome. About hour and 15 from here.
About, yep.
And Brian and Doug are also Short Street players from the Short Street Club in Lockport. So out of these teams, we have 1, 2, how many Empire Cup teams? Jimmy and Pooch Empire Cup?
Oh, yes.
Tino and Eddie Empire Cup.
Mike and Will, right?
Yeah, Mike and Will. The 2 Short Street teams, I believe, are Empire Cup teams. We are an Empire Cup team. Empire Cup is the New York's version of the BU Tour, basically. It's a, point system.
I think Mike Seraph said that he and Will are the only guys that are going to count for points from their roster on this, in this tournament.
Gotcha. And it looks like they're going to be our next game up on court 4.
Which one, Will?
Yeah. See Mike and Will getting on the court. Nice. Mike and Will versus our friends from Canada. Sam Consolo and Pat Pezin. So 8 teams left in the winners and 16, I believe, in the losers.
I think we're down to 12 in the losers.
Could be.
2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 8. I count 8 in the losers.
I don't believe you. Let me see. Okay, now I believe you. So we did do 2 rounds there. So actually I can fill in our losers bracket. They're sweeping the court on court 4, so we're not missing anything. I'm filling our losers bracket here. We got Toronto 777 number 2 versus
go back and get them.
Jimmy and Pooch, wait a second.
We gotta get the ones that matter.
This is the winner's bracket, Dad.
Did you move it?
No, I didn't move it. You gave me the winner's bracket. Yeah, 16. Well,
after this round, if it's finishing up.
No.
Yeah.
No, you have 16 teams left in the losers. So yes,
You're right.
Can't phone the losers yet. That's right. We were looking at the wrong bracket.
Yeah, you're right. My bad.
It's okay.
Didn't put my glasses on.
24 teams left out of 32, and I'm getting hungry.
Why don't you take a short break and have something to eat, because we're going to be up in a couple minutes.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. Have you eaten?
No. Let's take a short break.
Do you want to go order food?
I'll order.
And then
what do you
once
want?
it's, because it'll take me 90 seconds to eat it. Do they have sausage and peppers?
I'm sure they do, because I think that's what Joe's eating over there.
Sausage and peppers, please.
Sausage and peppers. There's banana bread, homemade banana bread right there for you.
Yeah.
All right.
I did not forget about that.
Sausage and peppers.
Please and thank you. Warming up over on court 4. I'm going to send it down courtside. Once again, thank you all for joining us, spending part of your Saturday afternoon with us. If you're not subscribed to the BBN, I imagine most of you are, but if you aren't subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. And if you haven't done so yet today, please click that thumbs up button for me. This game is going to be to 14. This is a winner's bracket game. And this is still warm-ups. One more warm-up frame, then we'll get started. For those of you who didn't catch it before, we are selling Team North America merch to help fund our North American representatives at the World Games who have to pay their own way when they go to Turkey. USA and Canada will be facing off in 3 different events on Saturday the 14th. Which we will be broadcasting live from the Palazzo de Bocce in Lake Orion, Michigan. That'll be during the ABC Open. We're going to take a break from the ABC Open tournament to play the 3 qualifying matches for Worlds. That'll be, like I said, USA versus Canada, representing USA. The men's singles match will be Jose Boto representing the U.S. versus our very own Pat Pezzin right here on court 4, representing Team Canada. Women's singles will be Courtney Strickland versus Val Pallotta, who is also playing in this tournament. And then the mixed doubles will be Pat Pezzin and Val Pallotta for Team Canada versus Courtney Strickland and Anthony La Barbera, Team USA. Where's the Paulino? A rare, very short ball from Mike Serif to start it off. One of the stronger pointers in New York, undoubtedly. So if you would like to, looks like Canada's going to be red. I'll input that on the scoreboard in a second. If you'd like to get a cool shirt or cool hat and also donate towards our Team North America Travel Fund, you can go to our website, bocceBroadcast.network. You can find more info there, as well as the order forms. Pat Peasant's second ball of the game for Toronto 777 is going to be a little bit short. This is Sam Consolo. Well, not a great opening frame from Team Canada. Will Gigrich, 1 point sitting there, 2 balls back. And my sausage and peppers have arrived. Two nothing. Looks red to me from where I'm sitting. Big target for Will. Paulino's good here too. Solid. Will is, so Will and Mike, the two teammates here, Will is engaged to Mike's daughter. So he better not mess up. A fairly new player, but he's had a lot of success in his first few years on the tournament circuit. Another nice shot. You can see why he's got a lot of great veteran players to learn from in Lockport. One ball left, though, for the Lockport fellas. And that's an unfortunate miss. It's Toronto 777 stumbling a little bit out of the gate here. Mike's going to have the last ball. I said it earlier, Mike's one of the best pointers in New York. He's also a very good shooter. But he's not going to have to shoot here. They're going to have 1 point sitting there. And plenty of room for Mike to make it 2. Four zip. No, can you sit down for a minute so I can eat my food sauce?
I dashed off there to grab some food, and Michael's going to take a little break and have a sausage with peppers and onions. Let's see the situation here. Oh, just that was the first ball of the frame, I see. Pat Pazin. No, not going to make it. Not going to make it. Pat's a very precise roller. So I think he looks at the perfect line and goes for it. I think we would have, not being as precise, we would have tried something off the sideboard to kind of hide it behind the balls, hide our ball behind the balls that are already there. But these, the teams from Canada are used to playing PRV, where you cannot use the sideboard. It looks like they struggled that frame. Let's see how many points Will and Mike can come up with here. There's Michael in the background. Try to come on the outside. It started bending out at the end, but it looks good. Had a good distance. Oh, he's shaking his head no. I think I know why. Mike's got that lean. No. Oh. Looks like only 2 points on that one. Makes it 6-zip. Not exactly what Pat wanted, but he did beat the point. I'm sure Mike was trying to go around that ball on the right. Oh, he's going for a shot. Oh, there's a lot of room there. Good hit by Will. Good hit. But still a lot of room. Pat should be able to beat this. Oh. I don't know if they have one or two. I think he's saying he's got two. see what Sam can do here. Oh, he's going to shoot. Huh. I wanted to shoot the ball to make room to come off the board. That was interesting. Looks like they're going to add to their lead here. He's stomping his feet. It worked. 2 more points.
4 2-point frames to start it off for Short Street, huh? Surprised they aren't like Lockport #1. Lockport, you know. Surprised their teams aren't named Lockport as they usually are.
Are they named Short Street on the bracket? I thought it was just Mike and Will.
Right, it's Mike. That's what I'm saying. Surprised it's not Lockport.
Oh, I see. That is their
But of course, I think it just says Mike and Lou for us on the bracket.
That's what Billy wrote, yeah. Yeah, the only team names he put were
Toronto,
Waterside, Mechanicville, BSB. That is it. Everything else just guys' first names or nicknames.
Will's got an almost Emmanuelle-esque shooting stroke here. You know how the Emmanuels shoot, they kind of cock back with their elbow there and then release straight out like they're pretty much a knuckleball. Third ball for Toronto.
Fiore, if you're watching, I think you might recognize that gentleman on the right in your screen.
I think a lot of these out-of-town players expecting these walls to come down more. I know that we found the same thing last night when we were playing on a couple rolls.
Yes.
Expecting the ball to drop a little bit more towards the center of the court, and it just hangs up there. Oh. Good hit. I think he's going to end up with a point there, actually, on the back. Caught a little bit more of the right side of that ball than he would have liked to. But he does have the point. Each team's got one ball.
Another thing that a lot of the Canadian players are not used to is having a backboard that's live.
Right. Yeah, these Canadian players are entirely out of their element here. Not that they don't have experience in playing under these conditions, but playing on stone dust courts, backboard live, open butch, they're used to playing. Oh, that's whose golf cart that is. Mike Rossetti.
Oh, boy.
Well, I think it's still just 1 point. But Mike's got another ball here.
Yeah, they are struggling here.
Yeah, these Canadian players are used to playing on 90-foot synthetic courts and playing what we call PRV, what they call full rules. They call this half rules. Could it be another 2-point frame? Nope.
Not this time.
So, Toronto 777 moving in the right direction. 4 2-point frames and then a 1. You got a deep hole to dig out of, though. Leafs 34 forever. I'm sure. Imagine that's somebody I know, but I'm not sure who that is. I don't think Sam is feeling the pressure. He is rocking those jean shorts. I really hope the Team Canada representatives, when they play against the USA, I hope that they're all wearing jean shorts. Were you watching me eating my sausage and peppers? I was on.
I mentioned it.
I was on camera.
I was going to zoom in, but I couldn't reach over that far.
I was aware that I was on camera, but there was. I wanted to stand in the grass. I almost got some juice on my shirt, but. Oh. Why? What do you want me to?
Just wanted you to know the text I'm getting here.
Okay. Why? Hi, Fiore. Hi, Sue. What do you want to coordinate something?
I'm not sure exactly.
Okay. Well, I'll let you figure that out. That is a nice ball there from Will Gigrich, but Toronto 777, 3 balls back. Lockport has the point.
I just got a message that.
Hi, Mom.
Mom's watching.
Hope you're feeling better.
When this game's over, when this game's over, you're up on court 2.
Okay, thank you. Hey, Billy. Is Joe Peterson around here anywhere? Being told that we are up at the conclusion of this game, but we won't be on the broadcast court. Hope you're feeling better, Mom. If you're coming down to the SMS, I would advise not eating the greens and beans. There should be 2 points here for Toronto. 9-2. See, Evan and Nico are playing over on court 3 against
Good luck, guys.
Brian and Doug. Thank you.
Good luck, Lou. Good luck. We're headed out.
Thank you.
Nice shot, Sam Consolo. Trying to sort things out behind the scenes here. Couple of nice solid hits from both teams. And a little bit of Paulino, I think. Okay, no, his ball traveled a little too far, but made one for the green.
All right, you guys can go play.
Yeah?
Yep.
Okay. After this, the conclusion of this frame, I'm going to hand the reins over to Billy Barnett and Joe Malachi.
What's that to advance to where in the winner's bracket? Like the final four? Oh, you got it.
Swing and a miss, 9-3. 2 frames in a row for Toronto. All right, I'm going to mute for a second and hand off the reins, and I will see you on the other side.
All right, the
This game started off 9-0.
replacement crew's here. We're watching a little bit of a comeback by the Toronto 777. I got Joe Malachi with me, longtime childhood friend.
East Rome crew.
That's right.
Columbus Cougars, baby.
Oh my God, that's a long time ago.
Yes, it was. But we were 3-time champs of the city soccer league.
Yeah, we had Emo.
4th, 5th, and 6th grade. Yeah, we just gave the ball to him and let him score.
All you needed was Emo.
We passed the ball to Emo, and he dribbled through 12 guys. Yeah.
So we got Will shooting here. Green's just out. Good point by Mike. Will, good hit. This kid's become a really solid, good player in the last 2-3 years. He's just really become good.
He's got a nice stroke.
Well, thing that's nice for him is he's playing with somebody that he can learn from and he listens to, and he's just really gotten good.
Yeah.
And he's played pressure games already.
Right. No,
Very young in his career.
I totally agree. He's got a good community in the Lockport community. A lot of great players there. They've taken him under their wing.
Yeah, they do a great job.
Yeah. No,
nice place. Great people. So, hit there by Toronto, and ball went out of the court. So, I think we're looking at Mike with. Does he have 1-1? So Pat's got the hammer, and I don't know if they mentioned when they were broadcasting before, but Pat will be playing Jose in a couple weeks to represent North America.
Yeah, I heard that.
In
Team
Turkey.
Canada versus Team USA.
Yep, and I think Pat's also playing in the mixed doubles with Val, who's playing over on Court 1 right now. So Pat's a hell of a player.
Yeah, that whole Toronto bocce scene, you don't find too many players that don't excel.
And Pat's a second generation. His dad played high-level bocce for a long time.
Absolutely.
With Toronto Boccephilia back in the 80s, 90s.
Yeah, and their names and pictures are up at the World Series of Bocce as multiple-time winners. So, yeah, Peasant name is very well known in Rome, New York, that's for sure.
Yeah, and truthfully, Pat's a great guy. You can't find a nicer guy than him.
I don't know that there are too many guys in this bocce community that you can't call a great person. That's really one of the great things about playing this sport is that the people that you meet here are really first-class people.
Yeah. A lot of similar values, so it kind of.
Yep.
A lot of the people, that's why I think everyone gets along. I mean, everybody wants to beat everybody. You want to, drive them into the dirt, but afterwards, we'd do anything for any of them.
Absolutely.
So, all right, so trying to see who scored there. I think Toronto scored 1.
Yep, Pat's rolling out, and he rolls a short here, which is an interesting play.
Where do we get the scoreboard here?
Okay.
A little short. Yeah. That's probably the worst ball Pat's thrown in 3 games.
Yeah, it's about 3 feet, so I think Mike's going to try to take advantage here.
Look like we got Mario over here thinking he's stealing bottles of wine.
Well, it's not our wine, so I'm not too concerned about it.
Take what you want, Mario.
So, all right, Mike gets the point. I'm sure he's probably not real happy with it, but he did get the point, so he did his job.
Yeah, you know what? Half-court point. They got the hammer. Get the point. Let your hitters do their job. Courts are still holding up pretty good. I'm kind of happy about that. I thought eventually they're going to start breaking down with enough games on them, but
no, I think your strategy of not brooming them, continuously is paying off.
These hard true courts, the more you broom them, the slower they get, and they just it fills in some of the divots, but if you got to stay pretty unaggressive with them because they will turn over on you.
I think that stayed Toronto point there.
9-4. It was 9-0. They've gotten themselves back in this game.
Yeah, sure. Let's see if Will can put in a good point. I think he's a little strong.
Just drop a little bit.
Good ball.
High.
Good ball. He's on the wall, makes it a little bit easier to hit, but I think Toronto's going to roll here with their last ball.
I don't think they have a choice. They can't hit.
No. Nope, I don't think Pat's out. Ball broke right. I think he tried to roll right at the Paulino. And these courts tend to break one way or another. It's tough to keep it straight.
You can always count on them breaking away, from the board to the middle. But then, if you don't get it up to the board, they'll go straight on you. So it's almost like there's a rondino, but not really. But the higher up you get it, the more it'll come down.
All right, 2 points there. So they're sitting on game. No, it's 14. Oh, so this is a winner's bracket game. So yeah, so this is still to 14.
They got 2 there?
They got 2. Yeah. So good frame by Mike and Will. Try to reestablish a little bit of sanity in their game there.
I got my son and Nico playing over on court 3. They're gelling well together.
Yeah, I was going to say that seems to be a good combination for sure.
Evan's happy to point anything you ask him to point, and Nico's happy to hit anything you ask him to hit.
That's right. So, you know how to get the Paulino on the screen?
Oh, sorry.
There we go.
My bad.
I think he's still out on that ricochet. I think that green is still in.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's close.
My view's obstructed by a bystander watching the game.
Yep. Well, Mike says they're in. Look at me working the cameras.
Yeah.
I can push buttons. Look at that.
How about that?
Like a monkey. I don't have to move them at all.
Nice transition there, Billy. Good camera work. And a nice shot by Mike.
Great shot.
Good extension on that spot attempt. Good form. So here we go. He's trying that straight line, and you can see that it's
going to drop.
It's tailing away into that red ball. I know he's disappointed by that. I think if he's good, he had the really good speed. I think if he rolled it to that ball on our right as we're looking at it, he probably would have come in for the point there. But
straight down the middle is possible, but it's still going to drop. A little bit. It all depends on where you start from.
So there you go.
That's a great shot.
Yeah, he made up for the previous shot. Bumps him in for 2, so another 2 for
2 there.
Mike and Will, and they're almost on the hill here.
This is going to be a tough one. Come back from. Mike and Will had a phenomenal run last year. They actually got beat by my son and a friend of his that had just started playing about 2 months before, and it came down to the last ball of the game, and Evan's partner threw about a 6 point, about 6 foot long, and it caught Pauline, dragged it, and they got 2-1 the game.
No kidding.
It's like, oh God, I didn't want to look at Mike because I felt so bad.
Yeah, well, that's bocce, you know. What are you gonna do? Sometimes it's.
I do believe.
With you.
Green is.
Luck is with you, and sometimes it's not.
Well, yes.
I won't call it a break just in case Bernie Colangelo's watching, because he says there's no such thing as breaks.
There's no such thing?
No such thing.
Yeah, I got a couple shots today. I'd like to see what he has to say about it.
I watched that game. Trust me, there are breaks in the game.
Oh, God.
and they were all pretty bad, and unfortunately for you in your game there. Made some nice hits.
I just got to learn to get over it.
Yeah, well, it's botch. You know, you've been playing long enough to know that. So, oh, wow, Will with the uncharacteristic miss there.
Will does not miss many. I think this is about the point. I don't know. There's 2 strategies you could do here. You could cut them down, or you could shoot them and limit them. Which one do you do?
Well,
up 13-4.
I guess it really depends on how you've been playing, right? I mean, if you're feeling it as a pointer, that's certainly a ball that you can lay on.
And try deep. Yep.
But if your hitter's, you know, having a great game, then maybe you take another swing. Is he going to give it enough of a boost there? Hard to say. No, they're pointing to red.
That'll work.
Yep. Again,
it's one way to do it.
Bit of a break for Toronto there, hitting that ball, because it might have gone by. That's definitely got some hair on it. Let's see. Yeah. It might just be 2.
Yeah.
No, they didn't call for a tape, so I'm guessing
2.
Looks like 2. I'm just at the perfect angle to not be able to see the score. So I think with a bit of a lean, you can see it, right? So
just barely.
The digital scoreboards here.
There you go. Will's going to have to make a few hits to win this game. Pat's going to make him work.
He's got a couple of options here. He can shoot off the wall or shoot it straight up. Oh, and he gapped it.
He didn't have much choice. You couldn't, whatever angle he took, he was going to have a gap at that on that one. You going to get there? It's a good ball if he gets there.
I think it is. That's a great ball by
Great shot.
Wow, terrific. Way to pick up his teammate.
Great ball. Playing with Tommy Verano today. And Tommy, you know, has been not playing a ton. He'll play tournaments. He doesn't, you know, his job doesn't really let him play a ton, but he was unbelievable pointing today. He is just consistently
there's some players that, they could go all year without playing and just kind of roll out of bed and still be great. I mean, you mentioned Tommy. He used to play on a team with Johnny Leonard.
Yes.
And John Leonard's another guy.
There's another guy, exactly.
He plays once a year, and that's in the World Series. And, boy, what an amazing hitter he is. And he's quick. But, yeah, just some guys have it. Especially, I mean, when you learn the game at a young age, you develop that muscle memory.
Yeah.
And, I think that really helps you.
Well, a lot about this game is knowing how to play it.
Yeah.
It's not even executing the shots. My family came up from South Carolina. My sister-in-law, her fiance, never played before. We came out Thursday. It's like, okay, here's how you point. Get a feel for speed. And he golfs, so you kind of use those terminologies. It's like a putt, see the putt. And by the last game they were playing, he was throwing competitive, consistent points. It doesn't take a ton to become serviceable, to be able to come out here and play and win some games.
Right.
Oh, great ball. That doesn't mean you're going to come out here and beat elite players, but it's easy to get started in this. And it only takes a little bit of practice and a little bit of playing to become competitive.
I do think it helps to be athletic, though, and I think if you take somebody, say that's been bowling for years and has never been played bocce competitively, I think that they'll probably adapt to it a little bit more quickly and be able to be more consistent with it.
Yeah. Well, Greg Puccio is a perfect example of that.
Sure, and Paul Lewis as well.
In a very short period of time, Puccio's become an elite hitter.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And I can't find a better bowler.
No.
Let's see, Toronto, this is a game point. They might have two, but I think they're set up to both go.
I think you try to lay on that ball on the wall, on a roll, on the green ball. I think that ball looks, we're kind of far away from it on the monitor here.
It looks like two.
But I think that the closer ball is the green one, on the wall.
Yes, I think it is.
I think you just try to roll here and lay on that ball if possible.
Can't quite see. If
you zoom in
if the only thing that's in is the balls on the wall, I would think you would.
I think you have to release it somehow.
That's too much thinking for me, Joe.
Looks like an 80s joystick from an Atari.
Yeah, that's the view. Oh,
yeah,
on.
I think
that's it.
No, that's it. Yeah.
Didn't catch the break.
No. Well, good, really good win for Mike and Will.
Yeah. Then you know what? They've played good here 2 years in a row. Good for them. Good for them. Trying to see what else we got here. Tell you what, I'm going to let you hold on here. I got to go do the board.
Okay.
And then I'll be back.
I'll be here.
had it come out enough.
Okay, one of us two could play on the wall.
All right. Well, I don't. You know how to change the names here? I think this is how you do it.
All right, let me get this. It was just delayed catching up to all the adjusting we were doing. There we go. It wasn't me.
So we have Felice and Mario versus Paul and let's see if we can find the losers bracket on here.
Let's you type in Felice and Mario, see if it goes in there.
I think you do it from there.
No.
Here. So, F. Oh, okay. So let me see. Felice and Mario.
I just went over here
and Paul's teammate's name is
Bill.
And Bill. Okay, I just need to set the score and be good to go. Although I don't know if we have the colors right, so I don't know if that's color coordinated up there. So
I don't know. I don't think so.
Well, we could
maybe
we could always change it, I guess.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah. All right. So I think we can change. Hopefully, Felice and Mario will choose to be red. Did we get lucky?
Nope.
Of course not. All right. So let's try that again. All right. Let's try this again.
Good first ball. Not Billy. He's good, solid pointer.
Two members of Coda Corp, who a few years back were winners of the Cleveland Challenge Cup.
Mario threw a beautiful point.
Along with I think it was John Valella and Mike Serif, actually, on that team.
Oh, he's going to hit. Shockingly, he makes the hit.
Well, shockingly, he didn't hit the Paulina.
Oh, when I played, we had a great team back in the early 90s. Me, him, Ross Segroy, and Dave Saltz. Mm-hmm. And we won 4 or 5 tournaments in a row. 4 of them in a row, we didn't lose a game. Mm-hmm. He hit every ball you could imagine, and he would hit it. If he wanted to cut it out left, he cut it out left. Cut it out right. He was just a machine. He's been a great hitter for a long time.
Yes, he has. And again, another really great bowler too.
That's right.
So, there's that translation. And for those of you that don't know Paul, Paul's got a couple of fingers. But, the fingers has parts of it missing, so his grip is such that it I think it allows him to somehow gives him an advantage. I think he did mention it.
How old is Paul?
Paul's actually turning 80.
Is he 80?
September 28th.
Wow.
Birthday, yeah, 80 years old.
Wow.
I hope I look half as good as he does when he's
I hope I could throw a ball. Look at this point. Oh, great shot.
Wow. It's going to make it a bit of a challenge for Felice, and he's got to be careful because I think if he touches that ball, it might push it to the red here. So he's got to be careful on this roll.
Yeah, I don't know if he could push it enough. Well, he's going to shoot that ball. No?
I don't know.
Shoot that for 4.
He's
I'm shocked. I'm absolutely shocked.
Well, I've been watching a lot of Felice's games today, and honestly, he's probably been about 50% as botch. I get that he's a big-time player, and he does make those shots pretty regularly, but I think in that situation, maybe he was just wanting to get off to a good start, I guess. You know, keep the pony on.
So would they end up with 1?
I think it was 1.
It's nice. You know, good for him. He gets to play botch with his son.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
It doesn't get better than that.
No. Well, Billy, it seems like you're going to get a chance there, too, unless Evan's going to get too good for you.
No. I don't think he wants to have anything to do with me. Who could blame him, right?
Yeah.
We played together. We've had some pretty good success, especially when he was quite a bit younger.
Right.
He's been playing tournaments with me since he was 11, 12.
Yeah, that's great.
And, you know, he's got his own groove now, and I get it. He wants to play with people not old.
Sure.
Great hit by
There you
Felice.
go. So Felice's going to make me a liar, and he's probably going to hit 100% in this game, which I hope he does. It's going to be enough for the point, but definitely beatable. So Mario's been playing real well, but you know, I talked to him between games, and he says it's been a grind. It's been very difficult for him.
I'm surprised. I don't know.
I mean, he's making it look easy. You know, and he didn't at that point, but he's been playing well. But he said, yeah, it's been a real challenge here for him. So did we get enough to push that? I don't think that's enough.
No. Billy's saying no, so 1 red.
We can pull back on the camera just a little bit so you can see that other point ball. What did you do to it, Billy?
Got the delay going. It'll catch up at some point.
Okay. Well, it looks like, too, from my eyeball advantage here. And just short.
2.
I think it's going to be 2.
All right.
All right, so what do we got here?
2-1. This looks like a good one.
Yeah.
Yep. Great
Very
ball.
nice. Yeah.
Pin high,
Yeah.
18 inches. Those are the ones you like to try to beat and end up throwing 3 of them at them.
Isn't that the truth?
There's one.
Yeah.
Now you want to throw another point because the one you have isn't really that good, and I'm going to try to.
Well, I don't know.
I'm going to try to beat it again.
I wouldn't mind a hit here, honestly, but maybe we'll see what he does on this point. Maybe he tries to push it in for 2. And I think that's. He's got the 1. I'm not sure about the 2.
All right.
No, is he saying no? It's not in?
Yeah, he says he's got 1.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. I got the post right in front of me, so I can't quite see it.
Yeah. Mario said the 1 in front, the one that's in.
Paul.
That just ruined the whole frame.
But are we at all surprised, though, honestly? I mean, come on.
Felice is a machine.
I don't know. There's ever been a Polino shot that Paul
Senior?
hasn't like.
And these are small.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
These Paulines are
Yeah.
inch and a half.
Yeah, yeah. So for those of you watching that have been here, and you play at someplace like Tukulana Club or Galiano, yeah, it's significantly smaller.
It is, but you know what? I think it's worth it just because of the weight difference. That the 2-inch Paulines are just so heavy.
Right. Yeah, and you're right. We were here practicing for all the good that it did us the day before, but you mentioned that once you hit those Paulines, they go with your ball, which is nice. I mean, if you're gonna make a good shot like that, then you want to be rewarded that way.
I have a line on some ones that I've been told are actually hollow. Now, to what extent, I don't know, so they don't dent or whatever, but if I could find a 2-inch that's hollow, same weight as these, I'd go to that. Although I do like small ones. It makes it a very risk-reward shot. It's 3-1.
3-1, Paul and Bill, right?
Yes. Trying to see my son's game over there. Can't quite tell who's in. Great shot, Billy.
Last time I looked, it was 5-5, but that's when this game started, so probably well past that now.
I gotta get him to see what that score is.
Nice shot by Felice. It looks like he moved that Paulino down to the backboard.
All right, Evan and Nico are up 11-7.
And that game to 14, still winner's bracket. Right? So
see if Evan can.
I think it's on the backboard here. I'm not sure if you can zoom in on that or not.
Well, I can move it.
There we go. Oh, all right, there you go. I'm sorry, it's on the sideboard.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. Well, they're looking for a measure.
I think they're looking for a tape. There should be a tape all over the place
somewhere.
There they go.
Can see Evan and Nico's game there in the background, to the right on your screen there.
I was going to see if we can move. Oh, we can.
So I'm sorry, I didn't catch the score. What was the score?
11-7, Nico and Evan.
Right, okay.
Oh, look at that one. Great ball.
Ball by Mario.
Felice likes that one. And why wouldn't he?
Somebody says, I can't hear you. Must be on mute. Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you.
That's weird. Yeah.
Just caught enough.
Well, I hope I'm not on mute. I thought I made some brilliant points earlier.
The game's 11-9 over there now. I think if Evan can beat this one, they're in good shape.
Pat Johnson says, hi, Joe and Billy. Hello, Pat. Thanks for joining us.
That's going to drop off the planet.
Yeah, I think he's going to stay pin high, Bill. I think it's the point.
Let's see, what they got? One red back?
Yeah, I know it's Paul. I'm surprised he hasn't already taken a shot at that ball.
Yeah,
But I don't
the
know.
red goes, though.
Yeah. Well, I think
Paul's fearless. Here we go.
Yeah. Well, I think Bill gave him the green light. And look at that. It worked out for him.
Great call.
Yeah.
I mean, phenomenal call.
Yeah, you know.
That deserves a replay.
And that's two guys that have been playing with each other for a long time.
Smart play.
Trusting each other to execute.
They had 80% of the backboard covered.
Yep.
Yeah, that's just a good, smart play.
Yep, absolutely.
Good for them.
Yep. And Felice throwing up his hands in frustration there.
I feel it went right to his ball and then bounced off him.
Right, I feel you, Felice. I feel you. So. Paul just seems to have that special relationship with that Paulina. I don't know. They might have must have struck a deal many, many years ago to help each other out. All right, let's see here.
It seems like I can only control one of the cameras.
Well, it seems like when you go to one aspect, it allows you to go in and out, but when you go to the other one, it doesn't. Yeah, see?
Yeah, so this lets me. Let me get a good view of Mario.
Yep. I think that's a better ball. I think he's going to be happy with
Great
that
shot.
one.
I think, I don't know if Evan went up 9-12, 9-13.
Right. Another great shot by Paul. He doesn't seem to be struggling on these courts.
Nope.
Well, he's got that stroke where he just really lays it out way out in front of him.
Yeah,
and so, you know, it's not like it's bouncing 3 or 4 times before he hits the ball. It's maybe one bounce and he's got it, right? So it's that nice smooth stroke way out in front.
Felice wasn't going to throw 2 bad ones in a row. We know that.
No. Now we'll get a chance to see that stroke again by Paul. See, now that one he didn't lay out in front of him, and it did bounce 2 or 3 times, and he missed pretty badly there.
Well, I think Evan's game, if Nico can make a hit here, this game should be over. Oh, Evan's actually pointing for game, maybe.
Oh.
I hope that didn't give him the point.
Bill make that point? No. By the way that Paul kicked those balls, I'm guessing that he didn't. Yeah, 5-2.
Let's see their game. I think they're in for 1. Well, looks like Nico's going to shoot. Yeah. I think they're trying to shoot to win the game here.
Yeah. Sounded like he missed.
Yep. I think they got 1.
In the meantime, Mario put me about 2 feet behind the Paulino. Billy trying to take advantage.
And he did.
Yeah, he did. was able to stop that ball. It looked like it was going to.
Those are the shots that make all the difference in a game. That's the difference between getting the point and getting the proper point.
Right.
He's on the point side of the Pauline. At least you give yourself a chance. What they shoot you out, maybe theirs will go too. So it's the smart play. You get the point over there on the right or their left. It's just a duck out there to hit, no penalty for anything. If you do that, 1 out of 5 times, they're going to catch their own ball going back through after they make the hit. Well, that's, I'll take that extra possession, that extra hammer.
Yeah, it makes all the difference in the world. Really.
It really does.
Especially when you're playing a game to 12.
Playing to 12, playing against better players.
Yeah.
You need that break. You need that extra chance. It makes the difference.
Oh, wow. Well, I think he needed to do that, though, because, Paul was out there salivating, wanting to hit that Pauline. I think he's going to hit it anyway. I'm not so sure.
He might. Let's see how much.
Yeah.
And they got about 30 or 20% of the backboard covered, so they can still end up with 2 or 3 pretty easy.
No, they're going to point. That surprises me.
That's not going to come down enough.
Almost did. But that ball's in their way, really, so see if he tries to come in around the other side. Oh, seemed like Bill wasn't sure wasn't aware that Paul.
I was like, just get out of my way.
Yeah.
I got this. I'll let you know if I need help.
That's great.
Well, when you're 80, you get that way,
Sure. Absolutely. You don't have time to suffer fools, right?
So I picked up a player for Amsterdam last minute, and so I got Paul. We go. I says, I'll point, you hit. And first ball was okay, good. Second ball, not so great. Third ball, not so great. By the time my fourth ball was a couple feet away, he's like, yeah, okay, you're done. I didn't even get 3 frames out of it. He's like, yeah, you're done.
Right. Yeah. Well, that's the way he is.
So. Evan and Nico won. Good to see. You know what?
Yeah,
good for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Next generation.
Well, you could have all the success in the world. When you watch your kids do it, it means so much more. As long as they're not doing it against me.
Agreed. Billy the proud papa. Yeah, let's see here. I'll put that in here.
Felice just missed to the left. Oh, rare double miss for Felice. Yeah, you gotta come up with another. Show me another activity that you can. You're outside, you're competing. They're playing for $3,000 first place, and you've got 80-year-olds playing 22-year-olds or 16-year-olds. It's just there's not a lot of things you can do and still be competitive.
Right. Yeah, and that's key. I mean, they're still competitive. It's not like they're out here,
highly competitive.
Yeah, just to pass an afternoon. These guys are still really good. And they've pretty much seen it all, so calling a game to them is second nature, whereas when you're just getting into the game, that's a part of your game that may be your Achilles heel.
Great ball by Mario. Perfect spot. We were playing MVR last year, and it was I think the game was for 4th place, and we're playing Team Felice is on. So it comes down, I could shoot the ball and leave a 4-foot point for Felice, or I could try to come in and force a hit maybe. So I'm saying to well, hey, I got to come in. I got to force a hit. But he goes, no. If you beat it, somebody said, if you beat it, he'll miss. He'll choke. I'm like, and I looked at him. I go, do you know who the hell that is? I said, have you lost your mind? Choke. He's won everything there is to win. He's made every shot there is to make. He's not choking. And then I blew the shot.
So it didn't matter, right?
It didn't.
Yeah.
Not sure what they're talking about here. I think Paul wants to shoot that ball. And if the red does move and they both move, I don't think he really cares. They're still going to get 2. If he does pick it clean, they're going to get 3. If Pauline moves, they got 2 balls back. I really think you have to shoot that ball with
Yeah, I think they're in the catbird seat here. Paul knows it. Oh, that's the one thing.
I didn't see that. I didn't see that coming.
No, that's the one thing you couldn't do.
Look at me, he laughs about it.
So,
he's like, yeah.
But that being said, they still have.
Now he's going to shoot that ball and they get 1. It's still fine.
So, knowing Paul, he'll
Actually,
probably clip the Pauline, hit the wall, and then kick over to the opposite corner for a 4. Here we go. Oh, he missed it too. Wow. Okay, well, there's a rare sight. Take a picture of that, folks. You're not going to see that very often.
I do a replay, but I don't think he'd talk to me ever again.
So. All right, Billy's going to try to salvage this frame, though.
No, he needs to just give up 1.
And that's what they do. They almost snuck in for the point on the side door there. All right. Wow.
Point and 3 balls back, and you give up 1. That's a kick right in the.
Yes.
Ugh.
Not something that you would expect to see with this caliber player, but hey, you know what? Just shows we're all human.
So I wonder what's the score we're in lose game.
Pat Johnson says our sound is fine, so that's good to know.
Great ball. Oh, hey, we don't. Oh, you got the score right. You've been keeping track.
Yep.
Guy in the camera right there on the right is Mr. Frank Ruggiero. He is one of the original. He 90. Tell me today, 92. God bless him.
Dad's age.
Won the World Series back in early mid 80s with Corella Liquors. He shot underhand, but didn't miss.
Hey, if it ain't fixed, why broke it? Or if it ain't broken, why fix it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great hit by Paul. But
so who was his? You said you were mentioning the other day that he played with someone that was also an outstanding player.
Frank?
Yes.
Oh, he played with a few guys. I know I think he played with Ezio's dad.
Okay.
I think he might have played with Ugo some.
Right. I think Ugo was the name that you had mentioned.
But the guys from Rochester had a really solid crew. I mean, Felice was one of them, obviously, and these guys. Then the sons all started playing. Mario, Natale, Ezio.
Nice ball by
Great
Mario.
ball.
Nice placement there.
I think who else? Nino. He would play. Yeah, they were super competitive, and I don't even know they really have set courts that they play on. They have a club where they play. I think they just wherever they can go, they play. Which for the city of Rochester kind of blows my mind.
Wow, what a fantastic ball there by Bill.
Great shot. All right, Joe, I'm going to have to go.
Oh, boy.
I think Lou and Michael will be here shortly.
All right.
That's a camera. That's a camera.
Okay.
If you don't touch anything else, I don't know how much bad you can go here.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks, Billy. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah. I'll talk to you.
Yep. Thanks. All right, folks. Looks like I'm flying solo here for a little bit. And it looks like
Paul and Billy picked up another couple points there. So a bit of a hole for Felice and Mario to climb out of. I'm going to try to switch headsets here so that I can operate the camera if possible, so bear with me. Okay. So Billy chooses to place the Paulino almost the length of the court here, and points in probably about a 6-inch point. So a fabulous shot by him. And, oops. There we go. Looks like Mario's going to try to hit this. And just wide to the right. So I'll try to hit it again, looks like. This time from a different angle. And this time he gets it. Nice hit by Mario there. Good extension. Billy wiping his ball. Getting a good grip. And again, this one's a little bit behind the Paulino, but still a really good ball. Probably about just under a foot behind it, but it's in a good position. And they're 2-2 here, so I would have to think that, yeah, Felice is going to have to point. And what a great shot by Felice. He is in front of that ball. So Paul not taking any time here. Looks like he caught the Paulino. And green is in. So the Paulino's up against the backboard between the red and the green ball there, but the green just a tad bit closer. And there's Paul shooting the backboard. Came off a bit, but I think it's still the point. So Felice will have a chance here to salvage a point out of this frame. Looks like he's going to do a little lob. Great ball by Felice. The Paulino ends up against one of his green balls there. And they had a great start to this. Paul and Bill had a great start to this frame, but somehow they figure out a way to salvage a point out of it and stay within striking distance. Felice, looks like they've switched up, so Felice is now pointing and Mario will be hitting. Bill with another great ball. Another great ball. He has been consistent throughout this game. All right, let's see what Mario can do here. Great shot by Mario. that is going to be a little short. So, okay. Rolling now. Jay telling Mario that that ball is not in. Oops. That one is. All right. Well, you've got some options here, right? I mean, I think maybe you take a ball Paulino angle here. And maybe try to clip to Paulino for a big frame. That'll get him right back into this game. So let's see what Mario can do here. And he does just that. So at least 3. Now, do they try to go for 4 here? That'd be interesting. Let's see if Felice's lined up to maybe hit that ball for 4. Well, I think he is. He's going to try to go for it. Yeah, he did miss it, but he did get the 3rd point there. And they are right back into this game. 9-7. Good game. The switch seems to have worked. That's a great ball by Felice. Well, I gotta say, I'm a little surprised by the call. And that ball by Felice. It looks to me to be right on the Paulino. And Billy was trying to point on that. He's trying to do a bump and replace there. It's a curious call. Okay. All right. Well, my eyesight, folks, is not what it used to be. It looked like the Paulino was next to that green ball, but apparently it was on the sideboard. And Billy has put his ball on the Paulino, so now Mario will set up to hit. That's a nice hit. Got that ball clean, left the Paulino right there. Now ball pointed, still a little short. So my skills on the camera are a little limited. I'm not quite sure how to do an instant replay, so I'm not going to attempt it. Tough to say from this angle who's in. I'm looking at it. I think Felice's pointing to the red ball. And now he's telling Mario to hang on a second. So I think the red ball is in. They're just discussing strategy as to how they want to kick it out of there. Whether he wants him to shoot right at that particular ball, if he wants to hit the ball in front of it, take them both out. Oh, now they're going to come over and measure. think they're having some discussion here. I don't know if they were able to determine who's in or out at this point. All right, now Paul's going to give it a go. All right, so Paul's finally been able to determine that green is in. So now the question becomes, how do they want to attack this point? Because those red balls are in a very good defensive position. And it's very difficult to get around them, especially with that other red ball there to the right. So I think they're going to try at least one. Mario's going to point. They may end up just picking up the ball after this shot if it's not competitive. Well, he's going to actually shoot those balls. Interesting. Okay. Good call. So he was able to clear both of them. So there it seems to be that they're going to be able to come in for the point here, although I don't know if he cleared that back ball. It appears to be in, but from my angle it's difficult to say. Mario, I think Felice likes it. Okay. So it looks like two. So we may have a tie game here, folks. We do. So good comeback by Felice and Mario. They made that switch. And ever since they made that switch, it's been a different team. Felice's been red hot pointing. Oh, a rare miss by Paul. He had a good look at a ball Paulino angle there. He missed it to his left, which is not where he wanted to miss here, but he's going to try the Paulino again. Yeah, I mean, he moved the ball there, but I think he really wanted that Paulino. You could tell by the way he set up and the way he threw that ball. So a chance here for Felice and Mario with a couple of hits to take the lead here, which seemed somewhat improbable. Oh, that ball's heavy. Yeah, I don't think it's in. Paul's saying green's in. That one looks to be good. stroke there by Mario. And I think this is the replay button there. Nice shot. All right, I think I've done something here. Okay, I'm gonna need. I apologize, folks. I think I've done something here. I hit the replay button. And lost the live feed. So I'm gonna have to wait for Mike to come back here. I apologize. We're still at 9-9. Now we're back to the game. Apologize. Figured out how to do that. Okay, back to the game.
I'm going to update this.
Okay. So I hit the replay button and didn't know how to get back to the game, but I did figure it out. I got it back. So you might have had a few frames here where we messed up. So okay. Well, it looks like I missed the ending of that game. I apologize, folks. I think I missed the end of that game, but I think that Felice and Mario. Well, let me get the result for you real quick, and I'll be right back. Somehow I missed the end of that game. We'll figure out who won.
How'd you guys do, Jim?
Yeah. Thanks, Jimmy.
Thanks, Jimmy.
You might want to announce that
Felice won. Felice and Mario won. So that puts them.
You guys were great.
Versus Brian and Cody.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Billy left me and I had to do the camera. I was doing okay until I hit replay. I didn't know there was a game button to go back to the game, so I missed the end.
Oh, did you?
Sorry if we got
All right. My bad. Rookie mistake. Rookie under training. You were under training.
Well, listen, I never really wanted to know how to operate those
stuck
games.
on the replay there.
I guess it's not all that bad.
So, let me give you a bracket update now. We've got three more results to fill out. No, we must have that other one. Let me see. Oh, yeah, we do. 777, number 2. Okay, and we got 2 games going on right now. We are awaiting those 2 results to fill out our brackets. But let's take a look at the losers. See, we are awaiting those last two results there, we just edged one out over Tino and Eddie. Scored the last 8 points to win it. We were down 10-6. My dad carried me through most of that game. It was our first game of the day. I struggled to find my aim the first half of that game. So we will, once these two games conclude, one of them.
Dad, can you check the scores of those two games for me, please?
Which two?
The two that are going on. Oh, not the. Dad, core 1 and 3.
So yeah, we'll have 12 teams left after those two games conclude. Started out with 32 last night. And we are getting down to it. Take a look at the winners. Jimmy and Pooch, Jimmy Guy and Greg Puccio at the top out of Rome, New York, versus Mike and Will. I don't like that the other ones are ampersands, and this one is the word and. Jimmy and Pooch out of Rome, Mike and Will out of Lockport, New York, the Short Street Club. Mike Seraph and Will Gigrich. And at the bottom, yours truly, myself and my father.
That's 3 people.
Yours truly, myself and my father.
Sounded like 3 people.
Could be. Versus the Young Guns, Evan Barnett and Nico Fox, taking it to the house over Brian Wilcox and Doug Hammond. And our two games that are going on right now, Dad, are, check my, Danny Catula, I owe you a bracket update. I'll send you one, or I'll just post it myself. Two games that are going on right now are, is it Bill and Tom?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bill Barnett and Tom Verano versus Paul Lewis III and Andy Sweeney.
And Bill Barnett and Tommy are winning 5-1.
Okay.
And then there's a Waterside number 1.
Waterside number 3.
Is it 3? With
yeah.
Gabe?
Yeah. That's what it says here.
Yeah, you're right.
Waterside 3 versus Rob and Jerry Kopech.
Keep it up, Pooch.
Rob and Jerry are winning 7-2 right now.
Rob Kopech and Jerry Klaczynski up 7-2 over Gabe. And who's Gabe playing with?
Joe Prietti.
Oh. Joe Prietti. So 7-2 and 5-1. We got a little ways to go. Those two games.
We are going to be the 5th game called now. So
yeah, would have been nice if they had been able to call Toronto versus BSB on this court. What is that noise?
what noise?
Oh, it's Filippo watching football behind this. I am going to post these updated brackets on Facebook. I'll post it on Instagram too.
Yeah, it looks like they're taking warm-up throws on this court.
They're warming up on court 4.
That's it. Yeah.
So we got a winners bracket game. Jimmy Guy and Greg Pooch versus Mike Seraph and Will Gigrich. Winner is on to the winners bracket finals. Just finishing posting these brackets for y'all. And it just started raining. I'm going to put a power cable under here.
No, they were calling for rain today.
Yeah, it's supposed to rain a lot today, right? It's supposed to rain all day. It's kind of held off until now.
It really has. Now they've changed it.
But it is. The sky is pretty dark out there, and it is raining pretty good. I'm sure you can hear it.
According to this, it's supposed to be a break in 23 minutes and start again 11 minutes later, but not for long. It's only showing for 5 o'clock and 5 o'clock and 6 o'clock hour.
Won't affect the games, of course. The courts are covered here. Actually, I was told they had to postpone a game earlier because it was raining sideways, and they.
On court 1, right?
Yeah, it's coming onto the court.
Michael, I'm going to take a run to the concession stand. Would you like anything?
What do you mean by concession?
I don't know. Any of the food stands. I don't know what I'm going to get. I still haven't scoped out everything they have.
I could go for a beer.
You know, I could too.
It's raining though.
Beer's already wet.
True.
I'll run over. Something to eat?
This game, I think the game has started now. I thought they were going to have one more warm-up frame. I'm going to get, I don't need anything to eat right now.
Looks like Mike and Will are the green team.
Okay, thank you. Put in Mike and Will there for me, please. No, right here.
I got to move the thing.
No, Dad. Here, there, Mike and Will.
Oh, okay. And this is Jimmy and Pooch. Oh yeah, that rain's coming.
Maybe I'll give him dinner and run back out.
Watch on YouTube.
Yeah. No, not the same as being in prison. Yeah. So good luck, you guys. You look good sticking in there that last game for sure.
Hi, I'm Chris.
We're going up to Plattsburgh the last weekend this month. We're at the reunion up there. So if we go by Alvin, we probably won't because we can wait. Look at it.
Had to say goodbye to a couple relatives. So, 3-zip to start it off for Jimmy and Pooch. Wow, it is coming down. Let's see if we can drag our table back a little bit.
You just keep an eye over there. Tell me to stop if anything's gonna. Just tell me to stop if I need to stop. You don't have to stand there. Stop. Never mind. No, thanks. Thanks, Mario.
Trying to make sure all of our equipment is safe. Yeah, I'm getting a little wet where I'm sitting. A light mist, but it is I'm getting lightly misted, but it is a deluge right now. So hopefully that'll end shortly, and then we won't have to worry about this overspray. Anyways. All right, Greg Puccio. He's got the point there. Nice ball. Looks like 3 balls down for Jimmy and Pooch. 2 balls down, or 3rd ball coming here. Depending on how you put it. Mike, I believe he just grabbed enough of Paulino to make the point. Like I said, winner of this game will advance to the finals of the winners bracket.
The finals of the winners bracket, are they? So they're a bracket ahead of us.
No. They're not.
Well, what I mean is they're going. We're going to be up in 5 games, so they're going.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Well ahead of us.
Yes.
If they go by the game numbers.
You are correct. I think they pushed our game back a little bit because they don't have anybody to cover the broadcast right now. Apologies again if any of you were watching when we were playing, somebody hit a button and they were not able to go back to watching the game. So missed the end of the game. Missed the last couple points.
Nice ball by Mike. Just like that, the rain's just about all let up. Down to a light sprinkle now. This Speaking of light sprinkles, I think
go ahead.
Could use a beer.
Oh, okay. So you're going the other way with that.
You want the lighter or the darker?
Do they have like White Claw or anything stupid like that?
I doubt it.
I'll take one of them fruity drinks.
I doubt it. I'll check.
Sure. I would imagine they have White Claw or High Noon or something.
All right.
If Stewie's here, they got to have some sort of something.
I'm sure they got stuff down at the bar. You want me to go down the bar?
Why don't you just text me? Go over there and text me what they have. Can you do that, please?
Yep.
I will answer you immediately. Pooch, 2 for 2. Just barely avoided comboing on his own ball there. Oh, Will's getting ready to shoot. Gonna have to shoot 2 here, as long as he sticks around for the point. He does. That's a. Looks like they're sitting 2 there, I think. Maybe just 1. Pooch says they're in for 2. Mike and Will are. So Will can hit this for 2 or 3. If he hits it solid. Paulino doesn't move. Solid. Beautiful shot, Will Gingrich. 3 points for Lockport. Let me take a look at it. Wow, slim pickings here, huh? Wait a second. Call was 3. 4 to 3. Yeah, Paulino's a little out of our range.
Dad, they don't have any, they just have draft? They don't have any cans?
Huh?
They don't have any cans? In that picture, there was a can.
That's all they've got.
Okay.
I'll
All right.
ask him again.
No, that's okay.
I didn't ask him. He wasn't there. I took a picture of the sign.
Okay. They can't, whatever. No lights.
I'll go down and get a White Claw if you want. You got him in the bar, I'm sure.
Okay, if they do, can you get me a peach then, please?
Peach?
Yeah.
What would be your second choice?
Plum or grapefruit or anything but mango. Anything but mango. Thank you.
Good spot for Mike's ball there. A couple feet short of Paulino. Actually, I can see it in person here. It's more than that. It's over 3 feet short of Paulino, but not the easiest ball to get around. Like I said, not the easiest line to find. A lot of room there, but got to find a way to get there somehow. Bill Barnett and Paul Lewis game. I don't believe that. Oh. It looks like it's 9-7. Couldn't. Oh, 10-7 now. Looks like Bill and Tom are up 10-7. It's a game to 12 too. It's a losers bracket game. Greg Puccio on the outside. There's the line. 2 balls back though for Lockport. Mike's shaking his head like he doesn't, as if he doesn't like hitting here. No, okay, Will is hitting. Will Gigrich. Solid. Left Paulino there. Still sitting 1. Last ball to frame to try and extend their lead. Looks good. That'll do it. 6-3. 6 straight points for Mike and Will. Greg holding his rag out over the fence there to catch some raindrops, re-wet it. He's just standing. He just walked over to where the gutter, where it deposits. It's the word I'm looking for. I'm reaching the point of the day where I've got too much going on in my brain and I'm starting to lose my vocabulary. Nice ball there from Jimmy Guy. Paulino could very well move here. The red ball is the one on the backboard. That's a great ball there from Jimmy to possibly. Perfect, thank you. Put a little pressure on, switch things up. Kind of situation like that where maybe it makes you think a little extra about what you're shooting, because you very well there's enough room for that ball to go clean, and that is just a beautiful defensive ball from Mike Seraph. Although honestly I wouldn't be surprised to see Pooch shoot it still. He's got 2 balls back. If he hits that, it's a good chance that's what Jimmy's checking, looking at where Paulino's going to go. Paulino's going to scatter. They could end up with 2-3 points here if they get lucky. But that ball by Jimmy, after 6 straight points from Will and Mike, and just, not really making any mistakes on their end, Will and Mike. Putting that ball right on Paulino there just makes you take an extra second and think about, it's not as simple as just hitting the ball. And you're thinking, where's Paulino going to go? Where do I want to hit it? Do I want to try and clip it clean? Do I want to line up so that my ball hopefully follows Paulino if Paulino moves? Just makes you think a little bit extra, and sometimes that's enough to throw off a shooter. A little bit surprised Jimmy's opting to roll, or Pooch is opting to roll, although, all right, now I can shoot this ball on the wall for 2, or he could roll on it. I believe that's only 1 sitting there. And if he can touch his own ball and move Paulino, or if he can either shoot that ball in the wall and just take 2, that's what he's going to do. Nice hit. 6-5. Great opening ball. Pretty big target for Will, but there is, it looks like, just enough room for the ball to potentially go between. Good hit, though. He's hitting him pretty solid. I think that's in. Can't see it from where I'm sitting. Yeah, Jimmy says it's good.
Oh, thanks.
Down to Rondina. That'll work. One ball left for Mike and Will. And that is going to be the last ball of the frame. Jimmy and Pooch going to be forced to use their last one here. I expect Pooch to roll. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Will can come in for 3 now. Beautifully done. 9-5. Momentum killer there. Well, it's wide open for Jimmy. It's not a bad ball. It's a little over a foot. But Jimmy's got a wide open lane to this. Certainly cannot leave this ball short. Can land on that back green, and that is a beautifully placed ball. Will can certainly pick this clean, but could also very well combo on Paulino or his own ball. It's an uncharacteristically bad miss for Will there. Probably something mechanical. The ball might have slipped out of his hand. Don't expect to see that again. Mike Seraph. Mike Seraph, what a ball. 3 balls down though for Mike and Will. Second one coming for Jimmy and Pooch. Uh-oh. Long ball. Still got 2 balls to 1, though. I think where that ball is, you got 2 balls to 1. I think you just shoot it. You're going to have to shoot the next ball, too. So, yeah, Jimmy's going to shoot this. Pooch being a shooter, this is a little, in theory, a bit of an easier shot. So let the roller shoot this one and then leave Pooch to shoot the last ball. Got Paulino, though, and that's going to end up, I believe that's a red ball. No, it's green. Sorry, I'm colorblind. That's 2 green, I think. It's a tough spot here for Jimmy and Pooch. Don't want to let Mike and Will get within striking distance of 14 this early in the game. Still a lot of game left, though. That worked out just about as well as it could have. Not sure what he was trying to do. Maybe trying to split, trying to shoot ball Paulino possibly. I would imagine trying to shoot the right side of that green point ball. Oh, Will just shot and did not get the bounce. So great ball from Pooch. 9-6. Let's do that one more time. Short. Good enough point, though, that it allows Will to shoot. It's twice to the right. That one wasn't as bad as the last one, but trying to see if I see anything different here. Yeah. This seems slightly different from his normal stroke. Enough to just push it just that degree or two to the right. This might have made a couple points there. It looks like Jimmy thinks they're in. Paulino's open. That's what they're looking at. I imagine Pooch is looking at ball Paulino here. You know, you take out the ball. They got 3 balls back. You take out the ball. You give yourself an open lane there on the left point. Take the Paulino down. You're hoping it goes over to the right side, or in that, you know, just hoping it in that left corner is not bad either. Obviously, you just don't want it near the green team's ball. He's lining up ball Paulino. Got the ball. That works. Nice shot, Pooch. Wide open lane now to roll in for 3. Easier said than done, but ball went clean through everything, and that fence is live. Jimmy left his short, though, and it's in the way.
Oh. Almost did it again. Nine seven. 9-7. Winner of this game, once again, is into the finals of the winner's bracket. I almost said loser's bracket. Winner's bracket. So this is for third place, at least third place. Right? Yes. Yeah. Winner of this game is guaranteed at least $1,000. First place this weekend is $3,000. It's a nice first prize for 32 teams, doubles teams. Second is $1,500. Third is $1,000. Fourth is $500, I think, and then fifth and sixth is you get your money back. I like that prize structure. I like the. I like that first is double what second is. I think that makes sense. A lot of these tournaments, you get to the finals and you're playing for 25% difference in cash. I like that first being 100% more kind of raises the stakes of the finals. It's a great ball there from Jimmy. Not sure if he beat the point. Looks like he's shaking his head. A lot of times you get to the finals of these tournaments and it's teams that are so used to winning that, of course they care. I'm not going to say they don't care, but sometimes, especially in these, this isn't a small tournament, 32 teams, but it's not a major. So sometimes the difference between first and second doesn't feel that big, but anyways, enough said about that. Dave, that is a good question. I'm not sure who won. Did Bill win?
I'll check.
Whatever, take your time. Whenever you're done, can you just get a picture of the updated, or just remember it, and we can put it in here.
Uh-oh. Made some room. Two balls back for Will Gigrich. This ball's going to be long. Oh, died on the board. I stand corrected. Makes this point and put them within 2 points of advancing to the winner's bracket finals. It's going to be good. Nicely done. 12-7. Ain't over yet, but it's an uphill climb for the fellows from the Galliano Club. This is a big ball here for Mike to put the pressure on.
It's Paulino center of the court near the opposite shooting line. Mike's first ball is going to come up a little bit short, but it's in the way. It's quite a bit short, actually. It's about 6 feet short, looks like, from where I'm sitting. Maybe 5. But it's in the way, like I said. That's tough. That's a ball you got to have there. But now Pooch, or Jimmy, can roll the same line. And if you can sneak a ball in between those, it's going to be pretty well hidden. Will has struggled a little bit as of late shooting. But this ball fell down too much to the right. That's going to be a... Oh, that might have rolled in there at the end. Took a left turn right at the end. No, thanks. I don't know about this decision. That is not a great point there that Red has. I mean, that's a good hit, but Mike can put this back, and he can actually, if he finds the right line, it can come down left to right at the end and tuck behind Jimmy's ball. It's taking a left there, though. Oh, he sailed it. It's a big one. Kind of a big mistake there by shooting that last ball. Jimmy and Pooch, if Mike and Will just made 2 more good shots, you know, 1 good roll, and then who knows, that might have been all it took. They have 13. I missed something. I'm sorry. I apologize. But by shooting that ball there, you're essentially conceding 1 point. And that's the game. Mike Seraph, Will Gigrich. 14-7 over Jimmy and Pooch, and they are our first team advancing to the finals of the winners bracket. In the losers, do you have an update for me?
I don't know.
Oh, did you not look? You didn't look? You didn't get a chance?
Not yet.
Okay.
I'll go look.
Okay. I'll be spread. Thank you. Sometime. Maybe can you go look and see if they'll put our game here? Let's see if we can sell Billy on the idea of putting our game against Nico and Evan on this court. What's that, Joe?
Is that the other semifinal?
Yeah. We're going to get to these losers. Fill in a little more of the losers bracket here. My dad just went over to check on that. In the meantime, if you're not subscribed to the BBN, of course, please subscribe. I appreciate all those of you that are subscribed, and I appreciate you all for spending part of your weekend here with us at the SMS Lodge in Seneca Falls, New York. Also, if you haven't clicked that thumbs up button, please do me a favor. Nico's giving me hand signals that tell me that we're going to be playing him on court 4 here. So we're going to get you another broadcast team. And looks like it'll be the other winners bracket semifinals coming up on court 4.
or no?
Yeah, I only got like a couple things.
Hang on, sorry. I told Nico we're going to be a couple minutes. You going to sit in again? Yeah. Nice.
Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Game.
I got it. So one question I did have. So like on one camera angle, you're able to zoom in and go left and right, but not the other one. Is there a
That's this controller. Yeah, because I don't want to overcomplicate it.
Okay.
Just don't. Just switch.
That's fine.
One thing.
All right. Mike has entrusted me to the controls here. This time I'll try not to lose the game on you. Joe Malachi back here on the BBN network. And the Chaldones are proving that not only are they great broadcasters, but they also are pretty good bocce players. So they've made it to the semifinals of the winners bracket.
winner of this game will go on to face Mike and Will, who just won their game against Jimmy and Pooch. Looks like I'm going to be joined here in the booth by Freddie Fox, who will be calling his son's game. I'm sure he'll offer us some unique insight, I'm sure. So, right now they're just getting ready. I think Mike's taking a little break before the game starts. So it's been a pretty smooth tournament so far. I think they're actually even a little ahead of schedule. And except for me not playing very well, I'm actually having a pretty good time here today. So. Freddie, you had a couple of wins today, right?
A couple wins today, yep. Then we fell a little short. But it's always a fun tournament.
Smitty looks like who won, Paul or Billy? Billy won that game. So they've advanced, and Paul and Andy are done for the day. So Billy playing with Tom Verano, who doesn't really play all that often, have moved on. Tommy's one of those guys who's been playing since he's probably 14, 15 years old. Cut his teeth down at the Rome Bowling Center back when the World Series was held down there, and along with many other leagues in Rome at the time, down at Kingpin as well. And finally starting to get back into it. I know his work schedule didn't allow for it, but good to see Tommy back on the circuit and playing again, representing East Rome. So teams are throwing out their practice balls now.
We played Tommy twice in the World Series this year. First time we beat them, second time they beat us.
Yeah. Tough player, tough player. So I know Nico's been practicing some right-handed spots. Does he feel comfortable yet, Freddie, to use
pull it out
in
the game?
Yeah.
Not in a tournament yet.
Not in a tournament?
I bet we'll see it in league play. We'll definitely pull it out in league play.
Mike with that deliberate form.
Gotta have a lot of patience to take your time like that with your steps.
Well, you got to have good focus for sure. So. All right, I think they're still practicing.
Well, no, they'll come back here for that.
So some sunlight creeping on to the end of the court there. So it's been difficult keeping a straight line here this weekend. But Lou seemed to have been able to do it there. We'll see how it plays out in the game. Evan is uniquely clothed today. Everybody else is kind of sporting their bocce gear. And he looks like he's ready to go enjoy a cocktail on the beach.
Not a bad idea.
Which, yes, you know, not a bad alternative. Just kind of stands out with that outfit for sure. All right, so the players are ready to start the game. I don't know if they've done a coin toss just yet. Looks like they might do an old school odds or evens.
Oh, they did it by time.
They did it by time, huh? That's
Odds
an
or
interesting
evens.
way of figuring out who's going to roll out
I've never
first. for
seen
sure.
that before.
I don't think I have
Till
either.
this tournament.
Did you see somebody else do it?
Yeah, they did it for one of our games. Someone turned and said, "What time is it?" And the guy said it. Asked me odds or evens first. I said evens, and it was whatever.
That is okay.
That's
Sure.
a different way to do it.
Why not? It works, I guess. All right. So Paulino will start off in the center of the court, about 3/4 of the way down the court, and let's see how Evan does. Looks like it's a little heavy. Yeah, he's a lot heavy actually. So let's see if Luke can take advantage. And yeah, Lou's about 2.5 feet, maybe 3 feet beyond the
Yeah.
Pauline. So there's some room there for Evan, certainly. Here's a second ball.
That's a good
That
adjustment.
is a better ball, yes. Very good adjustment. So, all right, now we'll see that deliberate hitting style now by Mike. Nice. Right on there. Good thing here. Nice shot. Nico now rolling in.
It's a little heavy, but I think just inside that red.
Yep. Good enough for the point. So BBN with a 2-to-1 ball advantage. Trying to figure out what they want to do here. So it looks like they got about a little over a foot or so. Lou's feeling confident, so he's going to go ahead and try to roll in for the point.
The middle line kind of holds pretty straight.
It's
You can get
incredible,
the
yeah.
speed.
I mean, because earlier in the day, that was not the case. This ball might be a little short. Yeah.
One green point.
So it looks like we're laying one green point right now, Nico and Evan. And Nico's going to try to repeat that last ball that he threw. Looks like it's got good speed. And yeah,
Two
that's
green.
2. So good start for Nico and Evan. So just on the edge of the shade there, right before the sunlight. Just about 3/4 of the way down, maybe more. And starts it a little bit to the left of the Paulino. Not a bad shot. It's probably about a foot behind
13,
that.
14-inch point behind.
Yeah. Again, Lou stepping up with confidence.
It's very hard to keep a ball in front on these courts.
And, well, he did it.
Yep.
Great shot by Lou. It's incredible that he's been able to just throw that straight line and keep it straight. He's one of the few players I've seen that have been able to do that today. There's Nico. Nice shot. Going back live, there's Lou with his second ball. He is off to a hot start.
Yes, he is.
He's going to keep Nico busy here.
Nico's got a pulling ball.
Ooh, that's just missed to the right. All right, well, let's see if Evan can pick him up. Nico a little frustrated there, but it's been a rough go for a lot of hitters here today.
Yes, as.
It's not an easy court to hit on. And none of these courts really have been that easy to hit on. All right, so chance here for BBN to pull even. If Mike can point here. And it looks to be two.
Rolling for three.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't realize they had two balls back. Yeah, so they could take the lead here potentially. This one looks like it's going to be a little short. All right, so we're all tied up. So the weather for the most part's been okay, but we've had some moments where it's really been some heavy downpours here.
Yeah. Yeah, we had stopped playing court one earlier today. Flooded it a little bit, but it dried up pretty quick.
So Nico telling Evan that he wants the point here. There is some room there for him to lay on that red ball if he follows that same line. Let's see if Evan can pull it off. Yeah. And he did just that. Laid right on that
Great
ball.
ball.
Yeah, good call by Nico and good execution by Evan. So I don't know if you can really hit here. There's not. I think those balls, if they're not touching, they're just about touching, so it's not really a situation where you can hit. So Lou's going to try to lay on that ball himself, I think. Do just what Evan did. He's a little too far out to the left, so.
Bring up Mike.
If that ball cuts down, you might have a chance. Yeah, it is. It is in, right on the wall. Nice shot there. Mike
doesn't seem convinced that they're in. He's getting ready to shoot. Lou initially had held up his thumb to indicate that he thought the ball was in. But I guess he was just a little shy there. How's this one look here? It's going to stay left as well.
Too.
Although it did try to curl back at the end there a little bit, but not enough to get the point. So, what do you do here?
Well,
if you're Nico Evan, I mean, it's they've got 3 balls back, so
probably going to try and hit that ball out on the right to open it up a little bit, and then roll in. However, who knows?
Well, if I know your son, I know he's thinking Paulino.
Paulino, yeah, I get the easy 3.
Yep.
If it goes that way.
See if he's got a little Paul Lewis in him.
Snipped his own ball.
Just
He
snipped
was
his
trying
own
to
ball, so.
catch the Pauline.
Yeah.
Probably going to try one more if I had to guess. Oh no, they're going to roll.
Yeah, so here's live action now on Evan. Okay, well, he picked up his teammate there. I think that's 1 for them.
At least he took the 3 away if it's not.
There's Nico with his last ball. And he's just going to be short. So let's see who got the
1 green.
So 1 green. A little disappointing, I'm sure, but it wasn't a complete disaster. They were able to regain the point. I think it was worth the risk.
Oh yeah, you got to take at least 1 shot at it.
Yeah.
The Paulino's hard to hit, the smaller Paulino.
Yeah, we were commenting about that earlier. They're significantly smaller. So. All right. Lou going to be a little short. I'm going to try again. Get a little chip there?
Yep.
Yes, he did.
I think
Gonna
it's
run
2
down.
though. I think it's just 1.
Oh, it's definitely just the 1.
Yeah,
Whoever's
yeah.
in.
Yeah, I could see the Pauline.
Yeah, so, yeah, the Paulines have been given orders not to zoom in, so I'm not going to zoom in.
No, gotcha.
So.
Oh, they're taping it.
Yeah, they're going to tape it. So they're saying green's in. Good ball by Evan. Emptying BBN out of balls here almost.
3rd ball
on their
coming
3rd
down.
ball. So it seems like it's going to be a good ball. Yep. Great shot. Oh, just left. Just left. Take another swing. They do have the ball advantage here. This time, he's got it. I'm not sure how much hitting Evan does. I guess we'll see here if Mike can come in for the point.
Interesting strategy. I guess they're afraid that they were going to hit the Pauline down.
I don't know. Did the Pauline?
Did the Pauline go?
It might have went. I can't tell with the
All
sun
right,
there.
so
and
I'm gonna break protocol here a little bit. Oh no, I guess I can't zoom on this side anyway. So I guess that he must have clipped the Pauline because otherwise that's a very curious shot for Mike.
yeah.
So all right. So yeah.
They got two. Two green.
Yeah. Okay. I thought he had gotten that ball clean. Apparently he must have nicked it on the ricochet.
Well, through the Pauline buried it, so.
Yeah, it was too late for me to go back and.
Lou gets to throw the Pauline now.
So
Lou's electing to play shorter.
Interesting strategy here. So here's the choice, right? Do you point here?
Yeah. But you got about a 2-foot point there.
Yeah, I mean it's certainly beatable, but also, I mean, if you're trying to go for a big frame, you'd be hitting this ball. But it looks like Lou's just going to elect to try to beat this. And geez, I don't know if he's going to regret that strategy now. I think he is. He unfortunately pushes the green forward.
The old saying, no bad ball in front.
That's right. Now Mike will have to hit. And he misses. Well. So now this opens up the possibility for Nico and Evan to have a pretty significant frame here if they make a couple of hits. Or maybe they may not even have to. Let's see how this ball goes. Yeah, short. So Lou's strategy of playing it short
backfired.
Well, spectacularly.
We got one more shot.
Yeah, so let's see. It only takes one shot to mess a whole frame up. We all know that.
Yeah.
Anyone who's ever played the game knows that. So it looks like that ball's going to be short. So
the middle wide open.
Yeah, so it stands to be a pretty big frame here for Nico and Evan if they can execute. And it looks like they're going to just shoot those balls. Try to get them both out. And got the one. Nico's ball went to the backboard, so I don't think that I'm going to try to shoot again here. I don't think it beats either ball here, so I think you have to point. All right, well. Looks like it's going to be two. Well, it could have been much worse, I think.
Yeah, it could have been worse for Mike.
All right, so opening up a lead here. Let's see where the Paulino is there. Up against the sideboard. Just in the sunlight there. And good ball. In front. Got almost 2 feet, but that's in a really good spot.
Yeah. It's
tough to get around.
Definitely on that sideboard. Thinking it come from the middle. Oh, he's going to go sideboard to get it.
Yeah, it looks like he's got it. All right.
Yep.
Nice shot by Lou. But this is a shot tailor-made for a lefty.
Sideboard shots.
That's exactly what he did. So, I wonder where you learned that one from, Joe Bart and Russell Johnson.
Oh, yeah. It's just good to see his hours and hours of practice pays off.
Yeah. Practice and gameplay, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
Whenever there's a pickup game, Nico's always raising his hand, ready to play. Another good shot by Nico. Lou has shown that this ball can be beaten on the board side, so let's see if Mike takes that same angle. And he's done it.
Got it.
All right, so let's see if Evan.
Nico's pushing him over to the corner. He's going to try to clip it up.
Actually, he's doing a firm roll, which is not a bad call. And he executed it. It's a great shot.
Yes, he did.
9-2.
9-2. Yes, yeah.
So, Lou's kind of directing Mike to put the ball on the opposite side, so it's not such an easy shot to pick the ball off the board. So I think he's going to try to go the opposite side, but no, he's going to stay there. And, well, I think he beat one ball.
Yeah.
Right?
Let's get that one.
So he took one away.
8-2.
All right, Evan is pointing very, very well.
Yeah, he seems very comfortable right now.
Especially, this is being his home court.
Oh, can't tell if he just missed left or if it bounced over.
Yes, missed. Let's take a look here. Oh,
yeah, missed left.
just missed, and not by much, I tell you. Looked like he was right on that Paulino. He couldn't have missed it by more than an eyelash.
Yeah.
So. Mike frustrated. Let's see if Lou can pick him up. It's a difficult shot, but certainly one that Lou can make. So Fleet J just walking by our booth and giving us the thumbs up, so he advances, looks like. So Lou almost did steal that point, but he ended up bumping the green ball into the Paulino, but still a great shot, good cover ball.
They're not touching.
So Felice and Mario advance. They've been taking a long, arduous march through the losers bracket. Not really in love with this call. But it worked out. It worked. It worked out. Boy, what a shot! What a shot! Good shot by Mike.
He's going to try to spot this out.
There's Nico.
Red's final ball coming down.
It's a very competitive ball by Lou. But Nico and Evan have 2 balls back.
Catches it clean.
Yeah, Nico is true. Looks like they'll be getting another 2 points here. Unless something completely unforeseen happens, but no. They convert.
10-2.
Good execution by Nico. And they've got a big lead. Let's see if BBN can mount a comeback here. Evan puts it right where he likes it, in the middle of the court.
And 3.5 feet, maybe?
Yeah, there's room here, certainly. Especially with the way that Lou's been pointing. Lou is in. A little bit beyond pin high. Good enough to be the point. Ball. Looks like it might be a little heavy, but it didn't. He ran into his own ball. I don't know if he meant to do that or not, but it did work out for him. Good spot by this is a point by Nico, and is able to sneak in. Lou's going to try to go inside of his ball. Boy, you know, I tell you, the speed at first to me looked like it was going to be long, but for some reason he was able to slow that ball down, and that's a great point.
2 inches from the poly.
So now decision time for Nico and Evan. I think they're down to their last ball. So what do you like here, Freddie?
I think you gotta cover this up and not let them get a big frame. Hit that, hit the little one down.
Yeah, Red does have a ball on the backboard. Would be a chance for a big frame.
That would still be a chance.
Goes a little long, a little frustrated there, but
I think he initially wanted to hit that.
Yeah, well, in fairness, I think your son wants to hit 90% of the balls.
I'm not going to disagree with you. Calls the game that way.
Right. So, do we have enough there? No. Okay. Mike a little frustrated, but they get off of 2. They've been sitting on 2 for a while now. So let's see if they can build on that frame and get back into this game.
I think if that ball were over to the side of the Pauline a little bit, Nico would have hit the ball, tried to hit, and make Mike outdraw that point.
So Lou trying to switch it up a little bit and keep it closer to the sideboard. Evan was comfortable in the middle of the court. Lou a little heavy there. That's probably the first, I would say, not bad, but non-competitive ball that was thrown.
So trying to take advantage of this.
Evan's got the point, but he's probably not very pleased with his ball either. Let's see here. See if Lou can take advantage. Make an adjustment here. He does. He goes to the wall and bounces it off for the point. So Nico licking his chops, going back and picking up the ball. Oh,
in between.
He gapped it. I haven't seen too many of those out of him today.
Evan's going to try to outdraw this.
I think he's got good speed. A little short. Apparently it's somebody's birthday here.
I know I think it's Armando's birthday.
Armando's
today,
birthday.
And Greg Puccio's birthday.
Oh, okay. Well, happy birthday to those players. All right, Nico a little short. So there's room on the outside there. Lou giving Mike a spot there. So now it's just figuring out what line he wants to roll. Looks like that's going to be 2. Lou giving it a good look.
Lou's not sure, it's close.
Yeah, so you can measure point balls at any time, but you cannot measure second points.
Correct.
So we're going to have to wait till the end of the frame to figure out whether that ball is in or not. Well, I definitely like them for 2. So now we'll have to figure out whether that third ball is in.
Take that for 3.
This would be big. You know, bring them back to within 4 points and bring it back into this game. I mean, eyeballing it from here, it looks like it's in, but
so he really kicked the ball.
Let's see. 6, yep. So they did get 3. 10-6. All right. So taking advantage of the fact that they got that Paulino back. Lewis keeping it away from the middle of the court.
Okay. 3 feet short, but again,
yeah,
no bad ball in front.
That's right. It's in front, and it's. I think a ball can get by it on the wall side, but I think if you're going to point this ball, you probably want to stay on the outside. Which looks like Evan does, but does he have enough speed? close. Yeah. Okay. Well, I imagine that they'll try to work on this red ball.
I would think so.
Doesn't really need that much to get in, maybe even get 2.
That's what Boo's trying to do. You got it.
I think that's 1 or 2. No, yeah. Mike is signaling 2.
Looks like 2 to me.
Still a lot of room there. Maybe a point on the outside, or maybe try to come off the wall and go between those balls. Let's see what Evan chooses to do here.
Nope. Blue
So.
circles, no. Red's in.
All right, so Nico lining up for the botch here. Oh, looks like he bounced over.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at that again. Yep, just bounced over. So now he's trying to point in here.
That back red.
And
comes up short.
A little short. So, red's got 2 bat. Do you drop 2 balls here?
Probably not.
It's going to be difficult to get another point.
You might try a shot similar to what Evan tried, like a firm roll on that green ball on the wall, hopefully to push it straight out.
I think you try one, and if you're not close, I think you
take the
you keep the pulling, because they've gained the momentum back. They're cut into that lead. You'd hate to push the ball in and really take the wind out of your sails here.
Right.
So he's going to try to try the field goal there. I think that they got to take the one here. Unless Lewis is telling them to try to maybe roll towards one of those 2 red balls and maybe try to bump it in. No, they're going to take the one. Smart play.
Yes, it is. Very smart.
Oops. Oh, how do I go down now? Nah, some points. All right, 10-7, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So you're getting a little botch and music at the same time. Free charge.
Yeah, last night they had music playing too. They had a bigger crowd last night. I think Friday night's usually their busy night for the festival.
All right. Shot by Nico there. And looks like red is still in. So Evan will roll, and he rolls an outstanding ball.
Right on the Pauline.
And it looks like if he hits that ball, it favors the green. It's going to go to the left side.
Yep.
So Lou's indicating that there is maybe a millimeter between the ball and the Pauline. So it theoretically could go clean if you pick it on the left side.
On the board side.
Mike going underhand, so that in the hopes that if he did hit that ball, that he would go with it to the backboard. But I mean, if they're not careful here, it
could foresee a situation where Nico hits his own ball and they could theoretically win the game. So another miss.
So 3 red balls in the right corner.
I think Lou really has to put a ball on the other side. I think he's got to put a ball on the wall. I think that's what they're probably discussing here. Because if I'm Nico and Evan, I'm hitting that ball.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. So let's see if they see it. Luciano wants to know if we like the measuring rule, or do we think it should be measure any ball, any point, anytime. I don't know. We had this discussion, ahead of the World Series, and we decided that, just in the interest of time, that we would just do the point balls only. But I think, either way, it doesn't bother me. I don't know that it really adds that much time to the game.
I don't think it does either. I think more people should bring the tape and measure it instead of walk around it.
Yeah, and I think so. They decided to roll that ball short. I don't know. So Luciano, it really, I guess, is a matter of preference. I like knowing, what you need to do in a given situation.
I agree.
And that's all right. So
they are in. Where's the ball?
Oh, so Evan had a chance to win the game there. So the Paulino did go to that left corner.
Evan was trying to take his ball down.
But Nico stuck his ball somewhat, and it went to the sideboard. So he asked Evan to try to hit that ball down for 4 to win the game. But Evan glanced it, and his ball went to the opposite corner. So that's how they ended up with 3. So Luciano, I think I do prefer measure any ball anytime, and that's something that we'll probably discuss ahead of the World Series next year. It's certainly better than the old rule where you weren't allowed to measure a ball once the other team was out.
Right.
Balls. I didn't like that.
Yeah.
So at least if you're measuring the point balls, that's a much better rule, I think. What do you think, Freddie? You like being able to measure ball anytime? Yeah. Yep. I mean, I'm pretty sure they played that way in the Club Malasani tournament.
Yeah,
and
I don't have a problem with people. I don't necessarily agree with the only one person can go down and look at everything.
Mm-hmm.
It's a team sport. Why can't people go down, look at it? You still got to execute the shot, regardless.
So Lou trying to. Good point, and that is an outstanding ball.
Yes, it is.
Here we go. So BBN's certainly been making Nico and Evan execute and earn these points. I mean, they've got a big lead, but it's been well earned.
Jumps off the court.
Okay.
I think.
So Mike
able to get that point in. Wow, what a great point by Evan there. That is.
So that's a sitting game point right there.
That's you know, you want to win a championship, you make points like that in big moments. Yeah. And you know, speaking of big moments, you know, great hit by Mike there, and you know, a really big spot. You know, I mean, miss and lose the game, right?
Right.
So good shot there. All right. 13-8. Yeah, Luciano, so I think we're all in agreement. You know, we should be able to measure any ball anytime. So I think, you know, like I said, the World Series, we had 180 teams. We're worried about, you know, getting through all those games. And I think there was just a sense that if we did a measure any ball anytime rule, that it might slow us down. Rare miss by Nico there. And so I think that's why we decided to do it. But you know, I really didn't see an appreciable difference. You know, I think we were able to stay ahead of schedule, and I don't know that it really would have made that much of a difference if we did a measure any ball any time.
Well, I think, like you said, I don't think it would take a lot of extra time. I think, if anything, it's going to save some time on decision making.
Exactly right. Exactly right. So it looks like Green has the point here. Just a little short, I think.
Short.
Yep. You think Evans spent some time on these courts?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, even though he was short there, that line was, you know, right on target. Oh, how about that?
Nicked the little one and played through. So that's got the point.
So, they can get themselves right back in this game. If Mike can execute. Oh, he doesn't want to do that.
Nope.
He doesn't want to do that. Okay. All right.
So he still can work on that.
Still has the point, yeah, and he still can work on that. And maybe he could still get 3 here. It's not.
Or safe 2.
I think it's got good speed. Oh,
wow.
I can't believe it missed everything.
Missed everything either.
Oh, that's got to be heartbreaking for Mike, and he's just kind of standing there in stunned silence.
Yeah.
Not quite sure how he missed his own ball and how he missed laying on that back ball. So
I think I was talking to somebody earlier. That's one thing with this game. You always see something you've never seen before. It's almost every tournament.
Yep. So what started off as just a little bit of sunshine on the court is now almost enveloping a third of the court. And it hasn't impacted Lou's pointing because he's been outstanding in this game. Good hit by Nico.
Open it up for Evan.
Okay.
That's a good ball.
We're going to come take a look at it. And looks like they're going to hit here. Oh.
Through the gap.
Mike capped it. I think I'm just going to try to beat it here. I think he did it. What a shot. What a shot. Way to pick up his son and teammate. What a father-son combinations here today. And Eddie and Tino Emmanuelle. We have Felice and Mario. And Mike and Lou.
I think Armando played with his son too.
Oh, was that his son?
I think so. Someone said that was his son.
Okay. All right, so having a little chance to close out the game. And boy, it looks like he's hot.
Yeah, it does.
Looks like he's hot. He is. Wow, that is really surprising. With the way that he's been pointing, I thought that was almost automatic. Well, as you say.
It's not over till you hear the bell.
That's right.
13-10.
Well, someone is singing in the background, but it's not the proverbial fat lady, not just yet anyway.
Nope.
So, let's see here. Yeah, I think if Lou and Mike were to come back to win this game, I think Evan's going to replay that shot in his mind.
Yeah.
For quite a while. Shot there. Stroke. Figure out who's in. Looks like the green is ahead of that red ball, but the red ball has the angle.
So it must be green.
I think they've decided that it's green. Ooh.
3 feet behind.
Looks like it's going to be true. I like the line by Mike there, but I'm not crazy about the speed. And now they're down to their last ball. And okay, Mike, wow. Puts it just about 3-4 inches away from the polynomial. But Green's got 2 shots at winning the game here. Ooh, and Nico gapped it. Wow.
Just missed on the left side.
Okay, well.
Calling for the hit.
All right, well, Evan, I don't think Evan's attempted a hit yet in this game, has he?
I don't think so either.
But he makes it. Wow, so there's your game winner right there.
Having confidence in your partner.
I tell you what,
teammate.
That was a heck of a shot.
So these young men have advanced to the winners bracket finals.
Yep, and Evan trying to repeat as champion.
Yep.
Masters champion. So, wow, that is something. What a game.
Very good.
Got to be a proud papa.
Oh, yeah.
So
I spend a lot of times at these tournaments after. Waiting, watching.
Right,
so.
right. Well, you've made a few finals yourself.
Yeah,
there,
maybe 3 times he's had to wait for me.
So, Michael,
great game.
It was a good game. You guys played well.
Game.
I know you're not happy with it. Yeah, I think if you go back and watch the game, just got the booth now. So, all right. Well, thanks for allowing us to play around with your system here and have some fun. Mike's going to update the brackets for you guys, so you can take a look at it.
It looks like you got Rob Kopech, Jerry Klasinski playing Bill and Tom, and Felice and Mario are playing Stewie and Nardone. Mike Seraph and Will be playing Nico and Evan in the winners bracket finals. And I don't know where Mike and Lou fall on that. I imagine they're waiting on a couple games here, right?
Yeah, I would think that they would be in the 5th place game already, right?
5th or 4th, I'm not sure.
I think it would be the 5th place game.
Mike's gonna be on here in a minute, and he'll have the updated bracket.
The game on court 1.
So that is a game that's being played between it's the winner of Big Shot Bob's and no, not Big Shot Bob's. Is that Billy Barnett's game on court 1? Is that who's playing? Yeah, so Billy Barnett and Tommy Verano right now are playing Rob Kopech and Jerry Klasinski. So that winner will play BBN.
And then Jimmy and Pooch are waiting on BSB and Felice and Mario. Whoever wins that, right?
So
very good. So we're down to our final 8.
So yeah, I think that would be the 5th place game.
These are 5th and 6th right here. These games going on now, if I'm not mistaken.
No, because
The third place game is going to be between the winner of the losers bracket and the loser of the winner of the winners bracket. So I think these are the
fifth and
sixth.
Correct.
That's fourth and that's third.
Yep.
So. Well, it's narrowing down, and it's going to be interesting to see. A lot of good teams left. Anybody could win it at this point. But I got to say that your son's probably a heavy favorite.
Well, I was texting with Billy the other night, and I said, if Evan points like he did last year, and Nico plays his normal game, the rest of us are probably playing for second place.
Yeah, absolutely.
So. But we'll see. Hopefully they can keep it running.
Yeah, absolutely. So, all right. Well, I don't know if we're getting thrown out of here. Probably. But it's been fun. Thanks,
yes,
Freddie. Yeah, that was,
Thanks for having me.
A very fun call, and it was a good game to watch. Very competitive.
Absolutely.
Even though Michael.
Go check the scores.
Okay. Well, Mike's going to go check scores, I guess. So, well, let's see if we can't try to see. Is there any action going on?
We can play around with the Zoom now.
I don't know if he's going to let you play with the Zoom. All right, so if you see there that mat that's being pulled, that's what they've been using to
it's a carpet.
Groom the courts.
The back end of a carpet.
I know they have brooms here because the other day when we were here practicing, they had brooms out. But when we broomed it, there was a considerable change in the speed.
Right.
I mean, huge difference, and it slowed them right down. So I think they want to try to keep them somewhat consistent. So I think they're just doing that nice little gentle pull on the rug there to just cover some of the divots that are created during the games, but maintaining the speed somewhat, without putting too much material on the court. So interesting, but it looks totally homemade.
Oh,
Somebody probably did it in their basement somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Billy probably put that together in his basement. It looks very similar to what one would use to clean a homemade ice rink during the wintertime.
Yes. Yes, it does.
So. I'm going to leave here for a second.
So am I.
My daughter called. Going to give her a call. To those of you watching, stay tuned. There's a lot of good games left. And we're going to get the call from Mike and Lou moving forward here. So thanks for tuning in. Thanks for listening to us. And have a great night.
Well, that's over. We We got 2 games going on. I'm not sure all of what Joe and Fred told you, but we got 2 games going on right now. That is BSB versus Felice and Mario. Both these games are pretty early in the game. And then we got Bill Barnett, Tom Verano versus Rob Kopech and Jerry Klaczynski. I just went and checked on that game. That game is 5-0 in favor of Bill and Tom. Of course, we play the winner of that game now. Oh man, that was a bad game. But it's over now. So we're going to have to wait a little while because, I mean, these are losers bracket games, so they're only to 12, so actually it might not be that long.
Yeah, that game that of which we play the winner is just starting.
Oh, it's 5-0.
Already?
Yeah.
Wow. I was there 2 minutes ago. Who's ahead?
2 minutes? I was there 2 minutes ago. It was 5-0.
Okay, I was there 4 minutes ago. There was no score. It was their first frame.
Bill and Tom are up.
Are they?
Yeah. And yeah, BSB and Felice and Mario on court 2. Well, Dad.
We get to play more.
We do get to play more. This court has always given us problems.
It has, yeah.
We lost. That's where we lost last year. Did we lose twice on this court last year?
We lost, let's see, we lost to Will and, Mike. And who else? Oh, we lost our first game.
Joe and Steve.
Weezer. Joe and his dad.
That was on this court too, I think.
Yeah.
I think when we come here, we've only ever lost on this court. Great court, love it. But we did win on this court last night, but that was...
Well, that counts.
Yeah. It is hot here now. It's hot and muggy. I'm sweating.
Are you hydrating?
Finished one water bottle. I have to go get another. Somebody parked right on. Oh, no, they didn't. I thought they ran over the gutter over there.
I think they backed up to it. That's my guess.
Yeah, I can see it.
Well, as far as the rain goes, we're lucky. They were calling for a lot of rain today.
It rained a lot, of just all in a short period of time.
Yeah, we had a downpour for 10, 15 minutes. That's about it.
You leaving, Filippo? You leaving?
Yeah.
All right, good to see you.
I think Filippo's got the best last name.
Yeah, Impicciatore.
Impicciatore, yeah. Impicciatore. It depends, and if it's Chia or Cha. They might count that as just one syllable, Cha.
Yeah.
Impicciatore. Yeah, we were coming back. But we did not play our A game, that's for sure.
It's over.
Yep. Now it's a 16 tournament, that's all.
Good luck, guys. I'm heading out.
Thank you, Joe.
I'll be tuning in.
See you, Joe. Thanks for the help.
Yep, absolutely. Love it. Thanks.
Well, one thing good about this tournament, because it's part of a festival, you know, often you go to a tournament, if you're down to the last 6 teams, there's only like maybe a couple dozen people around.
Yeah.
And now that the sun's coming out, I think this place is going to fill up again.
We got all 4 undefeated players on the court, on court 4. Maybe they'll start that game.
I know Mike is anxious to start.
Why?
You could just tell. Oh, we do have a little break if you want to get something. You up for anything?
I don't trust that food.
I had meatballs. They have meatball subs, but I didn't want the sub roll. I just got the meatballs.
Yeah.
They're pretty good. A little too salty, I thought.
Is that your full review? Oh, they are warming up on court 4. So we're going to have the winners bracket finals. See if Nico and Evan stay green.
Should it be finals or final?
Happy?
Relatively, yeah.
The sun is coming out, huh?
Yeah.
I believe this is just warm-ups. Yeah. One more warm-up frame. Did we ever get Armando over here to talk about his...
He's right there.
Let's see if he's got his They swept the court this time. This game is for at least second place. Loser can do no worse than third. And it looks like switch colors. Nice ball, Evan Barnett.
First shot of the game for Will. Made some room. What did you think about this court, rolling on this court compared to the other ones?
I didn't feel as confident on this court. There was one frame, for example, when I rolled what I thought were two identical balls, and the second one wound up 3 feet to the left of where the first one wound up.
Yeah, tough, really tough to read this court. We rolled well on this court last night.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about.
3 balls back for Nico and Evan to start the game. Riding a rail. Good hit. Uh-oh. All right.
Yeah, from that corner that I don't know if he rolled from the corner, but when I rolled from the corner there, it bends to the right, then it bends to the left. Like right about there, it'll start bending left.
3-0. Wonder if the Braves are playing. 7:15. I don't know when. Jetty Cash.
Man in black.
Nice ball, Mike Seraph. Second ball coming for Nico and Evan. Shot. That's a tough shot there for a lefty.
Yeah, we saw them last night.
We're definitely getting copyright striked again. Claimed, I hope, not strike. That looks green from here.
So what does that mean? What happens when you get copyright claimed?
No reds in. Claim isn't that serious. They just demonetize our video, which means we don't get ad revenue from it, which is not a big deal. Strike is if you get 3 strikes, your channel gets taken down. So,
do you have any strikes?
We have no strikes. If we get a strike, I'm not coming here again. Because they always have that guy playing guitar. Mike and Will out of balls, 2 balls back for Nico and Evan. Nico shooting his point ball out here on the left. Another good hit. Now they're going to measure the point.
That's because he had moved up that one ball with his last ball.
Did you catch the call there?
I did not.
Good line, Evan. A little long. Three one. Look at that. Came back over a foot. Right down the wall. If anybody knows these lines at 7.
I think he won their league.
I did see that picture. Yeah, he won their one of their weeknight leagues here. Look at that line. That's the advantage of having a home court player on your team. He rolled that straight down the wall. Not even parallel to the wall. He rolled that on the wall.
He's eaten up 3 balls so far.
Well, Will found a line. Might be a little short though. Green's in is the call. Kid grittying behind Nico as he shot the ball. The little kid hit the gritty behind. It's a TikTok dance. It's a Fortnite dance. I mean, it was a real dance before it became a
Fortnite dance?
Fortnite. It's like a child's video game. Two great balls from Will Gigrich. That's tough to do. Find that same line twice. Let's see if Nico can remove it again. Nice shot. Got a little airtime there. Beautifully done. Last ball of the frame. Evan, same line. Another good ball. 5-1. These guys, it's tough. Once you start to figure out your spots on the court, these guys are already up 5-1. You know, what were they up on us? 10-2 or something?
10-2 they had us. We made a game of it, but
I played so terribly. That's got to be the worst game I've played in years, I think.
It's tough climbing uphill.
I did not help you out at all. I had plenty of chances to roll in for extra points where that game should have been over. We should have won that game, but
he said, now we get to play more. Great ball, Mike Seraph. That is a tough target to hit that far down the court. Nico just did it twice, though. Can he do it 3 times in a row? Nico Fox.
Starting to get warmed up, huh?
Guess so.
He missed a few against us, but he's hitting them now.
Pete Russo. Hey, Pete. How you doing? Hey, Luch.
Gentlemen, hello.
I agree. The measure, not being able to measure any ball anytime. We were actually talking about this during our game. I was talking about it with Nico. Not being able to measure any ball anytime. The only logical reason, in my perspective, well, he hit it, made some room. The only logical reason to not be able to measure any ball anytime is that you're including that skill as part of the game, the skill to be able to determine who's in. The argument that it saves time is...
It's wrong.
Yeah, I don't think anybody actually believes that.
But that was the reason given at the beginning of the tournament.
Was it at this tournament?
Yeah.
Billy said that?
Yes, he did.
No, Billy also said Bocce is not a sport, it's a game, so... Because there's luck involved. Name one sport where luck's not involved.
Yeah, really.
Riddle me that, Billy. No gig rich.
How about break dancing?
There you go. You don't call break dancing a sport?
It's in the Olympic. It's in the Olympic Games. So it's
it was once and never again.
I'd like.
We had this discussion last night.
I'd like to see him bring it back.
Yeah, but they already nixed it from LA 2028. But yeah, you waste so much more time standing around looking at the balls trying to figure out who's in than you would if you just measured it. Pete, why aren't you playing here this weekend? That's a tough miss. It's one of those where you decide you're either going to shoot it off the wall or shoot it straight, and you say, you know, feeling good shooting it straight, I'm going to shoot it straight, and then you shoot it straight and miss, and it's like, that would have been so easy to hit it off the wall. Why don't I just shoot it off the wall? Yeah. 6-1. Happy birthday, Pietro. I gotta look out for Pietro out on the roads of Saratoga now. Could be an opening here for Mike and Will. If Nico can't beat this ball, he's going to sneak right between. No, and he beat it. Mike's got room on the board side, though. Will's lining up. This is a tough shot for righty. A little bit surprised at this call. Try and force Nico and Evan to use their last ball. Almost gave him 2. I mean, that's a tough point to beat too. It's just a little bit over a foot. But I mean, he does not have much of a window here. Shooting with his right hand. Just barely clipped that ball too. Almost hit it. A little more open now. They still have the ball advantage.
miss that by much either. Oh, he's playing in the fall league. That's great, Pete. I did hear that. Looking forward to having you back out on the courts regularly, as well as having Pietro out there. Great ball. Mike just made 2 there. Last ball of the frame coming, though. It's going to be Nico's. He got 2 points. I mean, he might shoot this front green. Hope to combo on both of them. Could end up with 4 points. Right over everything. Just missed the green, right over Paulino. Wow. Hard to believe he doesn't touch anything there. It's really look at how Nico's head doesn't move while he shoots here. Look how steady his head. It's like an outfielder, like a major league outfielder running to catch a ball. His head is just rock steady. Doesn't yank it. Beautiful form. Looks a lot like Chesidio Palozzi, who is not playing anymore. He was here this weekend playing with Val Palota. So that tightens it up a little bit, 6-3. Will missed his last couple, just a touch to the right. Didn't miss to the right again. Very quickly, Lockport is down to the last ball. And Nico and Evan are just rolling. Meanwhile, it looks like our game on court 1 is done. Let's see if I can get you a result there. Pretty wide open here for Nico and Evan. Evan probably roll pretty straight down the court. Should fall a little bit to the right or the opposite way. I didn't learn a thing from that game. I think Evan's giving him the option of shooting that ball on the right there for 2. Nico will probably take it. On this court, that's a tough ball to beat. He'll probably shoot it again. I think he's calling for just a point. That green ball is just a little bit in front of the red point ball, so it is possible that Nico could combo on something. If he were to shoot that green ball again, this is going to be short, though. There's a Due Stue from court 2. 6-4. Or sorry, 7-3. Winner of this game, of course, will advance to the championship game. They will have to lose twice in the championship game or win once. That'll be a $1,500 game. First place takes $3,000. Second place takes $1,500. Dad, do you know who won the game over on court 1?
Oh, it's over already?
Yeah. It's our opponent.
I don't. You want me to go find out?
I'm looking around for body language, but I don't see any of the players. Could you please, and could you check on the score of Court 2, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I already got more than I can. I appreciate it, though. Thank you, Brian.
The gracious folks of Short Street Bocce Club. Shout out to Short Street. Any of you listening? Some of the nicest, one of the nicest bocce communities that I've had the pleasure of experiencing, visiting. Walking over here to offer us a drink. Very nice. Second ball there for Mike Seraph. Well, for Mike and Will. Power of the boat shoes, Evan Barnett. The boat shoes, the khaki pants, the Hawaiian t-shirt. He's almost too relaxed. You can't phase him. What would it take to get under his skin?
Thank you, Brian.
Nico Fox, nice line. Gonna be a little long. He does not have the point. So it's gonna be Will Gigerich with the last ball of the frame. Possibly. Folks, if you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. And if you haven't done so yet, please click that thumbs up button to like today's stream. After you subscribe, if you like, you can click the notification bell to be notified when we go live. Our next broadcast after this is going to be from the Palazzo de Bocce in Lake Orion, Michigan for the 2024 ABC Open, featuring 70-something of the, well, there's two divisions, gold and silver division, but I believe gold is 40-something teams. 40-something of the highest tier competition from across this country and Canada. Of course, there's a lot of great players that won't be there, great teams that won't be there, but there is nobody that won't, let's see, what am I trying to say? Any of the teams that will be there, not all of them, but this doesn't make any sense. There's no teams that aren't going that could show up and just dust everybody. Well, that's what I'm trying to say. 7-4, especially with Jose playing. Will anybody be able to take down the great Jose Boto on his home courts? It is a four-person team, so Jose's only got one ball out of four overall. It's four-person, no walk, so two on each side. So Jose has two balls every other frame, but you get the point. Nice shot, Will. So that'll be our next broadcast. That'll be the 13th and 14th, Friday and Saturday from Michigan. The schedule, broadcast schedule for that is not out yet, but if you'd like to, nice ball, Evan. If you'd like to be kept in the loop, there's a couple ways you can do it. Facebook or Instagram. You can find us, Bocce Broadcast Network. BocceBroadcast.network is the website. You can sign up for the email list there. Send out broadcast announcements via email. I actually forgot to send out the announcement for this tournament. This is kind of a last minute
thing. Whoops. Will Gigrich, beautiful shot. Wow. 2 points. That's their third ball, though. I imagine Evan and Nico just, well, kind of got a decision here. You put one in the corner or put one in between. I think Nico was going for the, it looked like he was going for the corner, and it just came back and landed in between.
Well, my mission took longer than I anticipated.
Why is that?
I ran into a couple people.
Thought you might.
Yeah. So the results, are you still waiting the results of those games?
Yeah.
Billy and Tommy won.
So we played Billy and Tom?
We played Billy and Tommy. And BSB won.
Want to input those, please?
Yeah.
So the 4 remaining losers, us versus Bill Barnett, Tom Verano, and then Jimmy Guy and Greg Puccio versus BSB. So when are we going to be up? We should be playing now.
I don't know. Should be, yeah, we're getting down to it.
Well, otherwise we're going to have to wait. If these guys are going to be done, we're going to have to wait. 9-4.
Yeah, there's only 5. Billy's on a court right now.
I see Tommy over there too. We just have to find somebody to hold down the broadcast booth. Maybe we wait till after this game because Nico's done it before.
Yeah, I was going to say Nico can do it.
Mike's done it before too. Mike Seraph. Here's a nice ball.
Thanks to Brian Wilcox for buying me a beer. I'm going to sample it.
Oh. A tweener. So I don't think that Nico gets air on all of his shots. Like leaves the ground. Let's see. Yeah, not much on that one. Some of them he puts a little extra on it, and
yeah, it'll take a bit longer step too.
He completely leaves the ground for a second. Beautiful ball, but 3 balls back from Mike and Will. Will's hoping to either take out both reds or move Paulino to a wide open location. Well, lucky break, but that'll work.
You too. How come you're wearing an apron? Where are you? Where are you working?
I don't think Evan did not like that one.
That comes from upstairs. That's what I'm saying here.
Oh,
short.
I would say.
Wow. I'm not sure if green's in.
You know, that's one thing that frustrates me about this court. I'll roll a ball from the same spot, I think the same line as somebody else. Their ball goes straight. My ball will go all over the place.
I think this court is slower too.
Parts of it are, yeah. It's a slower court, but there are a couple parts, a couple speedy parts.
Yeah. It's a tough court. Our cables reach far enough. Maybe next time set up on court 3. That'll be something we'll figure out. I was told by the local players that this is the worst. This is their least favorite court. I'll put it that way.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder if Bill would agree. So 1 point for Mike and Will that frame, 9-5 now. That ball is, I believe it's good. Yeah. Nico Fox. Nicely done. Very consistent, very smooth, very steady. Yeah, it'd be nice to have, I think I have film of Chasidios shooting. I'll have to.
Yeah, very similar, huh?
Yeah, I'll have to make a side-by-side video. Very, very similar the way that they shoot. Both lefties, too. Nico Fox again. Crowd is starting to gather around the court. Nice hit. Nico Fox. Eleven to 5. Mike and Will are running out of rope.
See you, guy.
Armando.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Have a good birthday. How you getting home? Hey, Armand.
You dropped this?
You found it.
I don't know. Might be yours.
How are you getting home? Johnny bringing you home?
Huh?
How are you getting home?
I got the car.
Okay.
Armando, happy birthday. Armando, happy birthday.
Great distance on that ball from Evan. Question here is the backboard a point? Yeah, in this tournament, we were an hour ahead, but we're going to end up several hours behind.
All right, we still have 5 games, 5 rounds to go. Potentially, either 4 or 5.
Yeah, so we're going to be here till midnight.
Yeah, it's after 7, only after 7.
That's nice. That's very nice.
Not much traffic driving home.
Mm. wrong side of the ball. Good hit, but I would rather have the left side.
Looks like Jimmy and Pooch are getting up there against BSB on court 3. So I'm guessing he's saving court 4 for our game.
Ideally, don't want to leave this court empty for a round. You want to help him figure that out?
Sure.
Thank you. Nothing doing there. 2 balls back and a point. This should be game.
Hey guys, we're leaving. Goodbye. See you later. Have a great time. We're leaving. Put it down, Giovanni.
Sorry, I got distracted.
Put it down, Giovanni.
There's a gaggle of children running around by me. 14-5. Oh, Evan says no. Spoke too soon. Sorry. 13-5. Ain't over yet. Winner of this game, of course, will be on to the championship game, where they will be the undefeated team, so they will only have to win once. Loser will have to wait a couple of rounds to face the other team that comes out of the losers bracket. That'll be between 4 teams. Jimmy and Pooch versus BSB up top, and then Bill and Tom, Bill Barnett, Tom Verano versus my father and I. Nice shot, Will Gigrich. Backboard is live, though. Just close your eyes and throw it in the corner. Very nicely done. Expect Will to scramble something here. Unless probably saving himself in case he has a tougher shot on the backboard. Wow. Nicely done. Well, if you're Nico and Evan, you just don't want to give up a big frame. If you score one, great. If you give up one, great. Just don't want to give up. Don't end up giving up a crooked number. Probably to the left of Paulino. Yep. See if it comes in. I believe he made a point, unless that ball on the right beats it. What's the deal, Dad? Is that the plan?
I believe so, yeah. I planted the seed. Yeah, we don't want to leave this court open without a game. I mean, we're getting to the final rounds of the tournament.
It's crunch time.
Oh, nice shot. I don't know if that's enough. From where I'm sitting, it looks like it is. That backboard, I don't think it bounced off the backboard so much as the backboard slapped it out. When it comes back there, it slaps it out into the other ball. Green's in.
That's what he's calling, yeah. So what do you do here? You rolled a beautiful point. Hit the distance of the court to win the game.
Or against Tino and Eddie.
Tino and Eddie, yeah. That was a great roll.
Well, that court's a little more predictable than this one. This court, I don't even know how you would even attempt to get to that spot on the court if you're just rolling.
I think you bang it off the right board, two cushion off the right board really hard.
At this point, yeah. Those balls are not close enough to the backboard where the backboard's going to slap anything out. I can see it from where I'm sitting. Or Mike just looks like he's going to do something like that. Imagine he wants to be in that two cushion in the right corner, like you said. That is a risky shot there. Just nudged the red ball, but not enough to bring it in for a point. 13-6. Did you happen to catch? Oh, that game just started on court 3. Never mind.
Yeah, it just started.
Who did Bill and Tom lose to? Curious.
See if I can find that.
Be interesting to know all 4 teams left. Who did they lose to? I can tell you who we lost to. We just lost to Nico and Evan. BSB lost to.
I don't have the winners bracket up that far along. I didn't take an updated picture.
I think I have it.
Pooch, they must have lost to. I don't know. I don't have it on mine.
I got it here. BSB lost their second game to Brian and Doug. Brian Wilcox, Doug Hammond. Jimmy and Pooch lost to this team in the green right here, Mike Seraph and Will Gigrich. And Bill and Tom lost to this team too. Mike and Will.
Yeah, you're right.
Andy's getting yelled at.
By whom?
Did you say I hope?
No, I said by whom?
Oh, Billy. Billy was just admonishing Andy for something. Probably saying something. I mean, this is Billy's son playing here. So Andy probably said something to him. Billy is staring daggers at him. Andy's got 2 drinks in his hand. What a line. 2 points sitting there. Could have ourselves a game here in a minute.
Stomping the foot.
Yeah, but if he's going to be good.
Yeah.
That was the best point of them all, yeah?
Yeah, that was the best ball.
13-9. Don't call it a comeback. I'm curious what that was about over there. Keeping the pressure on. Paulino into the opposite corner though. Paulino shots really don't mean anything unless the other team is at a severe disadvantage in backboard live.
I was going to say, yeah, backboard live.
Oh, backboard dead. That's a beautiful shot. Yeah. Backboard live, that's almost a miss. But things can get sloppy down here. I mean, it's still a great shot by Nico. It's not a miss, it's a hit, but it just. You know.
Wow.
Green is still in.
The backboard slapped that out quite a bit. That green one.
I think Evan was trying to hit the green ball there. He just caught a little too much of the wall. Probably just trying to park one in the corner now. Nico, the younger player, seems to be the captain of this team. Probably, well, actually, no, certainly has more tournament experience than Evan. But Evan providing the home court knowledge and playing very well, too. BSB game just started. It's 3-0 in favor of. Looks like BSB. Mike and Will have the ball advantage. Trying to find a way to force Nico and Evan to use their last ball here. I imagine Paulino's off the backboard just enough that it's possible to clear that red ball to the left. But Mike's just going to roll. Going to try and move something here. Oh, he's going straight at it on the left. Backboard bumped it in. Great ball. I think it's in.
Yeah.
Backboard slaps it out right there.
Right to the right, yeah.
Well, in the corner, same situation for Nico and Evan. You just don't want to give up a big frame. Don't have to try anything crazy here to try and make something happen. You just give up one, try and win the game on the next frame.
Wow.
Beautifully done.
Nice.
calling for Will to split those balls there. I almost think they're hitting the left side of the green ball.
That's what he called first, the left side, and then he told him to split them.
Got to hit something here. Game point sitting there. Will Gigrich. Game.
Oh.
Nico and Evan undefeated onto the finals. 14-9 over Mike Seraph and Will Gigrich. That sends Mike Seraph and Will Gigrich down to the finals of the losers bracket, where they will have to wait a couple of rounds. And that should bring up our game. See if we can figure out court this time. Got to play against another hometown guy, Evan's father, Billy. But Billy's a shooter. But he can still help with the courts. So we're going to take a very short break. I'm going to go get you another broadcast team. And then we will be on to the quarterfinals of the losers bracket. Should be us up against Bill Barnett and Tommy Barano out of Rome. Take a look at the brackets first. Evan and Nico on to the championship game. They await their opponent, and they only have to win once. We will be back very shortly, folks. Like I said, I'm going to go get you another broadcast team, and we're going to get ready to play. Thank you for tuning in. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Please click the thumbs up, and we will see you back here in just a couple of minutes.
Alrighty, we're here. SMS with Nico Fox and
Mike Paolillo.
Mike P, as they call him.
Precision P.
Precision P, my man.
So what are we down to, Nico? About 6 teams left? 5 teams?
Loser quarterfinal.
Loser quarterfinal.
So I think this is a money game.
Brackets are right here if you want to show them.
4th and 5th place game, I think. 5th place game we got going.
You just hit HDMI to show that.
And then how do you get it back? Just game back. All right, we'll show the bracket. This is their down and backs right here. We'll show the bracket real quick. We got BBN versus Bill and Tom, and then BSB and Jimmy and Pooch are on the court right next to it.
They're down. It's 4-0 still, Nico?
I cannot see. It looks like 6 maybe.
6-0. BSB is up in that game. The winners bracket, Evan and Nico Fox to the finals.
Yeah, just a big game we just had. Got to just keep playing. One more to win. All right, we'll switch back to the game here. Set the cameras up. Yeah, on the court. You guys get some big practice balls here.
We got Tommy and Billy versus Mike and Lou.
Tommy is the one in the Italia shirt. Then you know Mike and Lou, and then Billy Barnett, running the tournament, doing a great job with this, is behind them. Boom. We got 40 viewers.
Some practice frames here right now. So Nico, I've seen a couple of your games. I see Evan's rolling pretty well.
Playing great.
How do you feel the hitting's going so far? Sometimes these courts are a little tricky to hit on.
You know, they skip a little. Just got to get it out there. Hope for the best. Is this live or are they?
Well, we'll see in a couple shots here. Looks like we have some live action here.
Is it? We sure?
We'll see in just a second.
Well, if it is, we got a good point.
No, we still got practice.
Still practice.
Last practice frame.
Mike's confusing me.
So a couple weeks from now, you're going to Palazzo, right, Nico?
Yep, the Palazzo de Bocce.
Who are you playing with there?
Chris Federico, Tony Malrano Sr., and Natalie Scala.
All right. So half CPF, half the Salvos, half Adelios, or quarter Adelios.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
That's a good team.
Yeah.
You excited to go back?
I'm excited. Those courts are great. Long, awesome courts.
So you're obviously in the gold division, is what it is?
Yeah, there's gold, silver, and then depending on how many games you win in your group, there's the gold bracket play, and then if you don't make it, they call it bronze.
Okay. Do you know how many teams are signed up in your division?
Ooh, I do not. 60-something maybe.
Wow.
50-something.
That's a good turnout.
Yeah, they always do a great job, the ABC. Alex Scara and Andy Zimmerman, they always do a great job over there. A lot of games you get to play. Food at the Palazzo is great. I think we got live action here, though.
Yeah, we hit some handshake, and so I think we're about to get started with our first frame. So we're not in the finals for the loser bracket, so I believe this is actually 2 12 points, not the 14.
Yep.
It's a good ball here by
Yeah,
Tommy.
it's a good ball. Fell on the wall, but it's
so
good distance.
So either Lou's going to come off the wall here and knock it out.
I'd have to say he's going to probably roll.
He's rolling on it.
Can't probably not be short. Give it a chance. It looks good. Promising. It's a good ball.
Good ball by Lou.
Danny, what did Andy say? No comment.
The panel spoke a little too much.
Yeah, no comment. He needs to go home.
All right, good looking ball here by Tommy.
Yeah, might be a little short.
I think it is.
It's a great spot, though.
Little short.
Little short. Billy looks like he's rolling firm to clip that out, and made it closer.
Green keeps the point.
He rolled a great ball too.
And
wow.
it's hidden. Roll into your red, or try to hide it behind the red, Nico?
I think you just got to roll for your point. Try to take away a big
Looks
frame.
a little hard. A little hard.
Yep.
Green with 1 point here.
Closest ball is the front one.
There's about a 1.5 feet, 18 inches from the red to the Pauline, so there is room to come in behind that.
Lou's gonna roll here.
It's like
it is a good ball. Wow.
2 for Green at the
moment. What a shot by Lou.
2 more balls here for Green. Good ball by Mike.
Might be 3. I'm not sure if he kicked it out all the way. Lou's holding up the half 3.
Yeah.
Here comes another one.
Ooh, a little fast. It looks like 3.
They're gonna measure, I think.
Nope. 3 points for Green.
A nice fest, though, don't you think, Mike?
Very nice. This is my
food.
I've been coming here for 3 years now. I don't think I've ever been in the tournament long enough to see the festival, but I've been out of the tournament, so I'm thankful that Nico's still in it. Got to take him home in a little bit, but so I'm getting the full experience.
Comes a roll from Lou. Looks good. Looks real good.
Very nice roll from Lou.
I don't know what Michael and Lou have said on the stream, but the courts are fast. They are quick. Comes Tommy Verano out of Rome, New York. A
little bit behind. Uncharacteristic of Tommy. Usually he's pretty right on the Pauline.
Yep.
Tommy used to play a lot. He only plays maybe a couple tournaments a year now, but every time he shows up, it's like he never left.
Money, like riding a bike, they say.
I say this now. He throws a couple far balls here.
Yeah, he did tell me prior to this game he was getting tired. I don't know if that has any effect to this, but he did say on the bench that he was tired.
See if his partner here can pick him up.
It looks good.
Looks like a great ball by Billy.
Great ball.
There you go.
I think he might
Bill.
be kissing. Comes Michael with the shot.
Ooh.
Missed it right.
Yeah. As you probably heard on the streams before, the hard true courts here, your ball really digs in.
Yep. Not a lot of hitting sticks. And
I seen a couple this weekend.
Really?
I seen a couple from you. Seen a couple from Pooch. Mike?
Nothing really like sticks. It's tough.
It is tough.
This hard true surface, when it hits it, it just takes the ball down.
Good clip there by Mike.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
Shot it out
hitting
clean.
Making Billy have to beat this again.
So we got 1 ball back for both green and red. Billy rolled in the last ball for red.
Looks fast.
It looks like he's going to lay on it.
Lays on it. What a ball.
Oh, what a great ball there.
Great line. It's only one, though. It's up to Lou if he wants to shoot it. Shooting's very risky. You could take that green out, give up 3 or 4. Paul, he's got to clip it, or I think Mike wants a shot, doesn't he?
Mike wants a shot here. I think this is more of a defensive play.
I mean, I don't think it's unbeatable. I mean, I think he could probably take that same line. You don't have to just give it a chance. Yeah. Shooting's risky. He's gonna shoot though.
Lou is gonna shoot. Underhand.
Oh, he had it on the right side too. Oh wow, he had it on the perfect. Oh, how did he go between there?
All right, so we got a 3-1 ball game here. Green in the lead.
Comes Tommy V. A little short. That ball will play though.
It will.
It falls hard to the left on this court.
Good ball by Lou.
That's a great ball. That is a great ball. Comes Billy up for a hit. It's Paulino.
That's the Paulino. Right.
Moved it around, it works.
Just roll the corner here, Nico. A little flop shot. What would you do?
I don't know. I think I'd probably give it a chance to the corner. What would you? What about you?
Probably go right here to the corner. Maybe a little 2-wall, late on the board. Looks like that's what Lou's going to be doing right here.
What a ball.
What a peach. That's a peach.
What a ball.
So ball cannot fit behind there. This one I might do a spin shot off the wall. Let's see what Billy does. Oh, he does a flop shot. Oh, bumps it out. We got one red sitting there in the corner.
If you guys can see that. Sorry about missing the shot. I was trying to get the better angle for you guys. But it was a great shot by Billy.
Mike and Lou's talking out what they would like to do here. So Mike's got 2 balls back for green.
Yep. I'm gonna guess.
He's gonna crotch the ball out. Looks like it. Could be wrong. Doesn't look like his normal hitting motion.
It's his underhand. He's going underhand here. Oh, he got in between.
Very nice ball.
I think it might be in.
Looks it at the moment from my angle.
I don't know if you guys heard or not, but somebody did take a scoreboard down with one of those shots. Yeah. One of the craziest shots I've seen.
I saw that as well. These ceilings, say about 15 feet in the air. So
what a shot by Tommy.
Very good shot by Tom. Have to come in on the right side here. You can't hit anything if they hit the left side of the red. That's shooting over to their red as well, so they might end up with 2 here.
I think you got to try to shoot the right side of the backboard and hope the red ball swings out and your ball swings over. I don't know how much. Yeah, I think that's what he's got to try to do.
Yep. So red's out of balls. You got 1 left here for green. A lot of background noise over here, talking about shoes off to the side here.
I couldn't even hear it. You're hearing things.
I am.
Comes Michael again for another underhand. Oh my God, that hooked a mile.
Oh, Red keeps the point.
Holy crap, that had a lot of. That must have jumped a foot on him.
These back walls aren't too bad to play on. I
like them.
I do too. I mean, I've played on a couple other courts, and the ball will come 2-3 feet off the backboard and just hitting it softly. So these actually.
It's nothing crazy. Nothing big jumps or something.
Ooh,
long from Tommy.
Long ball here by Tommy.
Got away from him a little bit. Comes Lou.
This one's a little long as well. Hangs up on the wall, but he does get the point.
Yeah, it works.
See what Tommy does here. Looks like a good speed.
Yep, it's a good ball.
It's gonna take, hit the Pauline just a tad. Good ball there by Tommy to get the point.
Comes Lou. Little sideboard.
Wall.
Little sideboard. Drags the Pauline. I can't tell.
Looks slightly green. Nope. Lou's saying no good. Still red point.
Smitty Pooch lost 12-2, I think. Michael, can't see.
A little short. A little short. All right, still one ball back for green. Pooch and Jimmy did make a good run today.
Yeah, a lot of wins. Short again. Little push. A little short. He blocked it up though. It's going to be tough to get another point in there. But if somebody's going to be able to do it, it's Billy. He knows the courts, knows the lines. Wow. Wow.
That's going to fall in.
Oh. Wow.
Maybe. Looks a little out though. Yep, Tommy's saying it's a couple inches out.
Comes another one. A little more speed on this one, trying to touch it.
Yep,
does.
That moves it in. Should be 2. Yep. Lou's calling 2.
2 times.
So we got a
4-3 ball.
4-3.
I like it. I like it.
We got a good mix of teams here in this final group. We got a team from Troy, a Rome team, a couple guys here from Seneca Falls, PA team.
Yep. Good ball in front for Tommy. Going to be tough to get around. He got it.
He did get it.
This is going to be tough to beat now. This is going to be tough to get. Billy's going to shoot it.
Billy's going to shoot this.
Probably off the wall if I had to guess.
With Zango, I'm guessing so too. Oh,
really?
Oh, missed it.
Interesting. I thought he was going to go off the wall there.
I think he was trying. You think he was going at the ball?
Yeah, I think so. He barely missed it. Oh, what a ball! Oh, it's close. I think I read the red.
Yep. Lou's saying good. That is going to be a tough ball to B or C to hit.
Comes Michael. I think he's doing underhand. Oh, what a shot. What a shot by Michael.
Get a replay on that one, Nico?
I don't know which one it is. There's 2 replay buttons. Which one is it? Green or is it the green one? Which one's the replay? We need that on the BBN shots of the 100 days or...
Don't edit any of these. Just hit the green one.
Yep.
And it'll replay the last 10 seconds, and then to go back, hit game.
Yep.
Awesome. Thanks, Mike.
Comes Lou. He's taking the outside line. Will it drop for him? It did. Wow, what a ball. Comes Michael. Looks good.
A little short, So it looks like we got 2 points here for green.
It's going to be a good game here. They're fighting back and forth.
Got a 5-4 ball game. Seen a couple shots so far today and yesterday. It might make the daily BBN posts.
That's what I mean. That one of Michael, I hope it does soon. Wish I could have replayed it. So the winner of this does have to play BSB, and that game will be the losers bracket semifinals. Winner of that game will play Mike Seraph and Will Geekridge. Here comes Tommy for a roll.
Doesn't look like it's gonna get there. No, that's short.
Little short. Little short.
Still looks a little short here by Tommy.
Yep, just a little short. Same spot. Comes Bill.
Definitely a little bit more pace on this one. Might bump in.
Oh my gosh, might have made 3 or none.
No, I think it's still 1 green. Yeah, they still have about 8 inches to go to make the point. They do have it all blocked up in front though, so. Billy wanted to shoot the green here. There is a big gap.
I think he's gonna roll, try to bump the ball on the sideboard.
Oh, he might lay on it. He's gonna lay.
Might have made 1 with that.
Might be a couple there.
It might be 1 or 2 or 3. So what do you like here, Mike?
Well, I went through the entire menu so far today, pretty much.
I'll talk about this.
Well, I'm talking about food right now, Nico. Everything's been good. I lost a few hours ago. I've had a lot of time to wait, but the bocce's been good.
He started talking about the food. I was talking about the shot.
I didn't know you were talking about this frame here. I just thought you were asking me about the tournament. But looks like they're going to clear up the sideboard, come in and roll around for a couple after that.
I think he's going to shoot. Yeah. Little flop. Got it.
Oh, what's that shot? What's that shot called, Nico?
Beyond Bay.
Beyond Bay.
I like shooting the split here. No, I don't like it.
It's a little too far, I think, to shoot the split.
Who's in? Are they in?
No.
Red's got to be in. He's going to bump him, I think. Tween. Nope.
No, he did bump the red in.
Takes 1 away, maybe? Justin, BSB did win. Mike, Danny Catullo said you love your calzones.
I do love the calzones, Danny.
Danny, I just want to say thanks for starting the new Bocce Underground. All positivity. So certain people will not be able to join, I think. We got Mike Nardone walking over here.
Mike Nardone in the house. How's PA like in New York this weekend?
I love it.
Mike's loving it.
People up here. Sweeney needs to go home though.
Yeah. Oh, don't we all?
Bar talking reckless.
The whole chat agrees.
Dude.
Everybody actually.
Reckless in there.
That's why he's banned from the Bocce Underground.
Yeah.
Danny Catullo is in the chat. What do you think of the new group?
I don't care. I stay out of it. I did say I was gonna make one 2 weeks ago though.
Oh, so you're. At least somebody
I'm
did.
just happy we're in the money so I can get paid back for the hotel from last night for student.
Are you staying the night now?
Depends how we do.
Well, it is 8 o'clock. It's going to be pretty late till you guys. We got a good ball from Tommy.
A little behind.
That's the score, 5-5s?
Yes, 5-5. Can you verify that, Mike?
5-5?
5-5? Yeah. All right, we got a 5-5 game here.
Yep. Frank DeSillo says, what's up?
My man.
He just said the same thing.
That's my guy.
Looks like a good speed by Lou. Yep, great ball by Lou to get the point here.
Huh?
We get the winner of this to go to the finals?
No. Winner of this?
It's semifinals after this.
Oh, hooked a little.
Yeah, the definitely twist here. Mike, yesterday you had a couple balls that were turning. You made a good adjustment in these past few games.
They just jumped left, it seems. But yeah, me and Seneca rolling road, caught some fire. Lost our first game today.
Oh, what a ball by
What
Tommy.
a ball.
Oh,
spoke
wow.
too soon.
Wow. I think we all thought that was perfect. And it wasn't. It just rolled out.
See what Billy's got here. He knows the lines. Does he have the speed, though? This is looking like a really, really nice ball. Great ball by Bill.
That's a great ball. That's still a great ball.
Still in.
It is. And it's not even that complicated either. People think it's so hard. It's 2 buttons.
Yeah. Oh, you can move the camera too?
Yeah, but it's pretty much set up. Oof.
So we still have 2 green back. Lou has a ball. Mike has a ball. Red's laying point.
Comes Mike for a hit.
The rest of the game's on this court?
I think so, yeah. Got it.
Good
Got
hit.
it.
Great hit there.
Oh, the little replay action.
All right, Lou's rolling in for 2.
And
looks good.
It's good. It's
good
real
ball. 2 for green.
good.
7-5. Game is to 12. All losers bracket games besides the losers bracket final are to 12. Losers bracket finals game to 14.
Here we go. Comes Lou. It's a peach. A peach.
Rolled out
little
just a
long,
little bit.
but it's still good. It's not easy to beat that ball. Oh, okay.
Looks like a good speed here.
It looks good.
Looks a little long.
Gone. Wow.
So Nico, making it to the finals, you're playing with a brand new partner you've never played with before. You feel like you guys are gelling pretty good then?
Our first game was perfect for us. We were down big, and we came back, battled back, and won. That helped a lot. Needed that to face some adversity and get the connection going. A great ball by Tommy.
Got Mike up here for the hit.
Yep, here comes Mike.
Nice shot.
Oh, he hits it, sticks around.
For
Let's get a
two.
replay.
Square.
Comes Bill's ball.
Good ball here by Billy.
Wow, what
Another
a
good
ball. Bring up Michael again. I'm guessing he's going to go. He might shoot it normal. He might shoot it underhand to get his ball down too, because he did stick the last one.
We got Stewie Due in the house.
Stewie is here. I don't know if you guys can hear him or not.
Now you call me asshole.
Whoa, I never said that.
No, I'm in the zone.
I'm in the zone. Stewie is in the zone.
I'm on a White Claw diet.
He's on a White Claw diet. He calls that his energy fuel.
Big miss there.
Just missed.
There's only one of you guys that play. It's not you, Nico.
Here comes Louie.
Just kidding. I'm probably getting hated in the comments.
No one's even talking in the comments. We need some comments. We got 58 people.
Yes, you play the winner.
Tell a
of this
friend to join.
Ooh, that's hot.
Little long.
I definitely don't like this guy. These mosquitoes. He calls me out of fucking whole Sony.
That was a good final frame.
No, you guys play good.
And another good ball from Billy. What do we got for score? Nardone, can you see? What do you got for score?
7-7.
Up there? Are you sure? All right.
7-7 game.
Perfect.
7-7.
Frank DeSillo said Stewie.
Hey, Frank, respect the line, brother. Respect the line. No, I love Frank. No, he played the hot corner just like I did. Love you, Frank. Love you.
I must have missed that last week.
Yeah, we need some more comments in here.
Jen Hardy. Oh no, that's Justin. What's up, Justin?
He said do A too.
Do it. Oh yeah. Frank Silva.
Here comes Louie. Little room for him. Looks good. It's
Very
a good
nice ball.
It's a great spot. 59 viewers now.
Let's keep the viewership up. Let's get to 100 or more for the finals.
700.
700.
Tell a friend.
We got the great Nico Fox in the finals.
All right. Oh, Tommy. Oh, just short. Wow, good spot though. I'm expecting Billy to hit.
Are you undefeated?
Yes.
Huh?
Yeah, we just won last game.
It must be so nice to be Nico Fox.
Does anybody else get spit?
2024, the year of Nico Fox.
These guys.
So nice.
I just like playing the game.
I wish I was Nico. 15 years fucking younger.
Oh, it didn't come over either.
Not come in. Had to roll on that ball.
Guys, I'm fucking. I can't. I'm sorry. I'll shut up. That's what I just said. I'll shut up. I'm sorry. I did so good last night.
Billy's shooting here.
I do. I like it. I liked it with the last.
all right.
Wow.
Red's got the point.
Yeah, I think. What do you like here? I like rolling firm on that red.
This Pauline might go to the backboard if he hits it square.
I like rolling firm on this red.
He's hitting underhand here.
Oh shit. Oh,
Yep, there
oh,
goes the
you called it,
Pauline.
Mike. But he sticks with it.
He does.
1 green.
Let's get a replay on that, Nico.
Yeah, we better.
Follows it right up.
Wow.
I call a little finger roll.
What a shot.
Little finger roll action. Got 2 balls back here for, well, actually 1 ball here for Lou. 1
Frank
ball for
DeSolo,
Mike.
how did the panel do? I think they won 2 and 2, Stewie said. Paul Lewis played great.
Yeah, he did.
Paul played good. Sweeney, not so much.
Stewie said Paul played good, Sweeney not so much. Not my words.
That's facts.
We have green for 2 here, Nico.
I think so. Looks like we're getting a 3-point frame here. And this game is to 12. We didn't change that on there. Oh, might only be 2 now.
Oh, we might get a, it looks like we're getting a measurement here.
Yeah, it looks close.
We had 2 in for sure for green.
Just to let you guys know, this game is to 12, not 14.
It's amazing, like, we should have lost it.
At least I think. I don't think they changed anything. Let's see how many.
They're fist bumping, so it might be 3.
Might have been. Check the score.
See what Lou puts up here on the board.
3 times.
Okay.
What a frame.
Hey, Nico, if I play the BBN, I don't want you here. I don't want to hear you talking shit.
No, not you.
All right.
I think you're the best under 20 watching the circuit right now.
Thanks, man. I appreciate
There's
it.
not many. There's only one.
Yeah.
Pauline's a little hugged up here on the wall.
What, am I the only one?
I think so.
At least I'm 1 of 1, you know what I mean? I'll take it.
Nico, if this ball's close here, do you take a shot at the Pauline, bring it to the backboard? This is behind.
Not now,
You
obviously.
gotta point
but
this.
Beforehand, I think about it if you couldn't fit a ball through.
Yeah.
So we play a winner of this, winner of that plays Mike and Will.
Yep.
Comes Tommy. Looks promising.
He found the
That
line.
is
Good
a
ball
peach.
there.
Stewie says a peach. It's a peach.
So are they shooting the Pauline now, Nico?
It depends. I can't tell if you can fit a ball through or not. If you can't, I like it.
It doesn't look like you can. Yeah, it looks like Mike's shooting here.
Mike's setting up. Underhand. Got it.
Oh,
Got it.
Perfect.
What a shot. Replay.
Mike's putting on a clinic with these hits right now on the Pauline.
Billy's moving him out of the way. He might come off the court here. Oh, he gets it wrong side, I think.
Made some room.
I heard him say something when he released it. I think he wanted it on the other side, but that's still a great shot, full court.
Pauline's just a little over a foot off the backboard.
Yeah, they can get this for sure.
I haven't played this court today, Nico. I know you have. How lively are these backboards this side of the court?
Will and Mike from Lockport. The backboards, depends where you hit on it. If you like throw it low, it'll stay there. If you hit higher on the backboard, it comes off a little. Not much though.
I just want to stick a little comment in. We're 1-1 right now
Who, me and you?
this year. 1-1.
How?
Beat me in Rome, I beat you with it.
Yeah.
He also beat you over.
That doesn't count.
No, I think it's.
It's the last game.
I don't know if I
You're
can
only
agree
as
with
good as your
that.
last game.
Makes no sense.
You're only as good as your last game.
You lost.
No, it's like 3-1, I think. We did have to win twice in the finals. No, I'm just. I get it. If you want to count.
Wait.
Last game.
Many times?
Yeah, we played twice in the finals, and the winners bracket final.
Where?
Rome.
Rome.
3 times.
We played Rome 3 times.
That is-
Yeah.
I forgot about. So
Wycliffe
2 times.
Wycliffe twice.
2-2. We're 2-2.
No,
you're 3-2. You're
3 and 2. 3 and 2.
What kind of
We'll
math
stay
is
there.
it?
We'll stay there. We'll stay.
My bad.
Stewie only knows 2.
Do it. Yeah.
I'm 18 white claws in.
He's 18. That is impressive number right there. That is an impressive.
Shout out to Capagreco.
Shout Capagreco watching. He's not shouting out his partner Matt Taylor though. That is something.
Rolling's easy.
Ooh.
Just look at the chat going. Ask him what the easiest position is watching.
Yeah. What's the easiest position in bocce? Let's see it. All 57 of you better say something.
Lead roll, second roll, first.
He loves starting the pot.
Yeah,
Stewie lost.
This is stirring the pot.
Stewie lost Dewey in the. Oh, Danny Catullo said Stewie lost Dewey in the finals.
What did he say? Stevie lost. I don't know what that means, Catullo.
Stewie lost Dewey.
When's the last time he was in the finals? I'm just kidding, Catullo. I love you. And you're doing a great thing for bocce, taking over Eric.
Yes,
I love it.
yes. It's not really. I mean, Eric's been on the low, but it's the other people that try to run that.
I mean, Nico, I think we're doing a pretty good job on the stream, but I gotta say, Catullo's probably one of my favorite live commentators.
Yeah, we got to get Catullo on the BBN. Frank DeSillo said first pointer.
Absolutely, Frank.
That's the easiest?
Yes.
It might be the easiest, but it's the most important.
Most important, but it is.
I don't think it's the most important.
It's the most important for sure. If you have a bad, all right, second hitters.
We got Billy coming up.
Oh. And will it drop? Oh, the back ball comes down. What a ball.
Uno.
D-Cat said, love you, Stu. Stewie?
You like those shots, Nico? Pushing the ball in from hitting the backboard pretty hard, or? I mean, it kind of brings me into the question: backboard live, backboard dead, and
yeah, it's checkers and chess, what they say.
See what Mike's got here. Underhand. Ooh.
Oh,
I thought he hit the Pauline.
Oh, wow! If he got that clean, they might have got a big frame. Will it? No.
Got one more for red, 10-8.
10-8 thriller. 10-8 thriller, as they say in Koppel.
So what other tournaments you have this fall after Palazzo, Nico? Anything set up?
MVR. Then I'm done for a while.
It's going to be my first year at MVR. I'm pretty excited to play there.
That's Russ Johnson's mom. She agrees.
That's right. What's it called?
Are you guys broadcasting this?
Yeah.
Where's it being broadcast?
So it's
the BBN.
Bocce Broadcast Network on YouTube.
Go subscribe. They're close to 2,000 subscribers. Make sure you subscribe.
How many subscribers do you guys got?
They got a lot.
We got a ton. I mean,
Alright, I'll check it
a lot of bocce on there. Oh, another good off the wall shot. Replay.
Connecticut all the way to California.
Where are we in the bracket right now?
Oh, that's.
Final four.
After this will be Final Four.
Comes Lou.
Ball looks a little hot, Nico.
Oh, it is.
Hot.
It is. I didn't like the line either. I liked him being on the sideboard like he normally is over there.
Not a horrible ball, though. Not a horrible ball.
I'm white claws up.
Stewie is on a White Claw diet.
What?
I said you're on a White Claw diet.
Absolutely.
A great ball. That's a peach. That's a peach.
That's a peach. Last weekend I was on a nooner diet because of Capagreco. Wycliffe doesn't sell White Claws.
Really? Interesting.
Sell high noons. Me and Cap, I think we drank a record 16 total combined.
16.
Well, Stewie's beat his record today, though.
18?
He says
You're not
18
actually
today.
on 18, are you?
I'm probably.
He lost count a
probably
few.
like 14.
14?
That ain't bad.
But the shots I've done for Pooch's birthday.
That counts.
as
2.
two.
Yeah,
Oh,
for
yeah.
sure.
If we haven't had a shout out our guy Greg Pooch
Gregory
on his
Pooch,
birthday
yo.
today.
I wonder if he's watching.
He's 22 again, ladies and gentlemen.
22.
We played him. We beat him. He said, I'm going to see my medal. I couldn't throw.
Is it? It's gone.
I was
Just
throwing
long.
Peaches. And he's like, I never saw the
Could get 3 here and go to 11.
I never saw the nine. I never had either or. It was always
Comes Bill Barnett. It's good.
You're a good team. I had to make you hit.
Yeah.
It's good.
All right, Billy's up. Last ball.
This game's a 12, right?
Yep.
Game's at 12.
And your game is.
The next game is?
I think.
Full game.
Oh, gone.
We got two
2,
red.
10-10. Where's Nardone?
What a barn burner here.
Mike.
10-10 thriller.
10 thriller.
Full thriller.
I would say I favor green.
Green in this game?
Red's hot.
I do. I don't know who this.
See, I
don't know who this lead roller is.
The lead roller, he used to play a lot and be very good, and then he only plays a couple times, but when he comes out, he's always up there. Tom Verano, yep.
Nico, do we got to make a trip to Coppell next year?
Don't push it. We could be friends with him, but
Bill's solid.
you don't know what it's like missing in Coppell. You hear.
You never experience bocce until you experience a hiking from the home crowd of Coppell, PA.
Yeah, I would never go.
This sounds fun.
No.
It is until you double hiking. They really let you know.
Yeah.
Listen, they hated me. They still hate me. They hate me.
That ball's 14 inches.
14 inches. The red ball is 14 inches. Nardone said that's a tough ball.
Jimmy P or playing for Marsico's, they hate you.
They love Jimmy P down there.
They love Jimmy P.
Shout out Jimmy P.
Yeah, we need Jimmy P in here. I might shoot him a text.
It was his birthday yesterday.
It was Jimmy P. Happy birthday, Jim. Actually said happy birthday
Happy
to you.
belated.
Text Jimmy P. Get him in the
Still
BBN.
celebrate, so it's still his birthday.
What we got in the comments section right now, Nico? Anything?
Not much. No, we're kind of dry. We're talking 3 frames ago. Danny Catullo said left to right was the call.
He's coming on.
And then we got a wow from the last ball. Billy rolled long.
So the panel went 2 and 2. 2 and 3 at best.
2 and 3.
Or 2, yeah, whatever. 3 and 2.
The band's been great, right, Mike?
Yeah, the band's been really good tonight.
Food's awesome, as Mike said earlier. Oh, what a shot.
Good shot by
Replay.
Mike. What a break. Stewie saying good break here. Was that a good shot or a good break?
Oh, he makes a hit.
Good hit there by Billy.
Quick Billy goes to shoot.
Green's still laying 2 here.
Luciano, Notre Dame, check the score of that game. He said they're struggling right now, Mike.
Who's Notre Dame is playing who today?
A&M, I think.
Texas A&M. Yeah, Texas A&M was favored in that game.
Yep. He said they shouldn't be ranked top 7 anymore. Top 10, I mean. A good ball by Tommy. Pin high. I got to get loud like Luciano. I'll give a quick impression.
That's pretty tough.
I know, but I want to try it. I'm up for a challenge.
I mean,
and here comes Mike.
We're doing our best, Nico, but we're no Bob Galise or Luciano on the call.
It's tough. Those are veterans.
They are veterans.
Here comes Mike. On the roll.
What's Mike got? What's Mike got?
It's staying out wide. Wow.
All right. Billy's got 1 ball here, I believe.
We got 10s.
He can win the game here. What does Billy Barnett have in store for us.
Here we go.
Looks a little
Will
he? Good
He
ball.
will. Oh, game over.
All right.
Replay.
Nice roll by Billy.
Probably.
Okay, so next up we're going to have...
What'd you do?
Nothing. So,
Luch, that was not good at all. I hate to say it. That was terrible.
Bill and Tommy to the losers bracket semifinals. They will play BSB, Stewie, and Nardone.
Yeah, Nardone's locked in. Can you guys see this? Can we get it?
Yeah, let's zoom in on Mike right now at the back.
Oh, man. He was super locked. He's no longer locked.
Looks like we're going to be here pretty late tonight, Nico.
Yeah, Billy said he expected 10, 11 o'clock.
Yeah, we had 32 teams. I think it's moving through pretty well.
I'd say so myself.
Looks like it sounds like the band's ending right now.
We got 70 people in here. Bang by James. I know, I should have done that. Mike on a Zin diet. I think he's got Chew, but I could be wrong. Yeah, you're right. I think it is Zin's. Stewie on the White Claw diet for sure.
I think that same Jimmer is up here too. Well played,
And Nardone and Stewie in their team stretch. Awesome.
Does Stewie let Nardone keep the BSB shirt after this, or does he take it back?
For sure.
Yeah, they played hard all day.
A few more songs here for you.
The panel, I think, is at the bar.
Nico, do you want to do a quick check on the bracket for the folks on the stream?
Sure.
All right, guys, so here's a live look in at the teams we have left so far. So we have 4 teams left. We're in the losers bracket semifinals. We got BSB versus Billy and Tom. Coming up, the winner of that game will then play Mike and Will. Winners bracket. We have Evan and Nico waiting for a couple games here to see what transpires. Stewie's locked in. Stewie's locked in.
Yeah, for sure.
Stewie's been rolling good his first pointer today.
Yeah. He said that's his new position.
We're the poster children for AARP and Jenny Craig.
All right.
See, normally, Mike, me and you would be playing a pickup game because we're normally both out of the tournament by now. The last 2 years, me and Mike, I think, have won a combined games of 6, maybe?
Yeah, and I think that's probably more in your favor. I think...
I don't know, man. I went 2 and out last year. We were on the road by 11-20.
Yeah, I think we both went 0-2. I think we won, your father and I won
I
this
think
year.
I came in 4th the first year, actually, with Frank and Ellie.
That's very possible.
I beat you, I think.
Did we play?
Yeah.
Well, I remember
Did we play
losing.
the first year? I played with Frank. Didn't we play you? Yeah. Yeah, I thought so.
Okay, so we did.
I did come in 4th that year. Is this the BSB tryouts, first candidate Nardone? Yeah, I think it is actually, Luch. I think they got a couple guys. Not going to name names, but Nardone might be the one for certain tournaments. Trevisano might be another one, but he has won every major pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
The guy's in the finals for everything. That's impressive. Him and Doug in the 3 major finals.
It's very impressive.
I've never seen that.
Hopefully someday that's us, Nico.
Yeah, we just got to keep playing. Huh? Get ready? Are we live? Billy
Barnett says get ready. We are.
He didn't say live, did he?
No, he just says get ready. Get ready.
All right, I don't know how to do all this other stuff that Michael did. Actually, yeah, I do. I'm a brainiac. Right here. Well, why are we doing this? This is red, I think. Billy is going to be red again. Right there. Yep. Type her out for me.
Good teamwork, Nico. Yes. Great teamwork.
Alrighty. Wait, we got to change something else with that too, I think.
What do you want to change?
Never mind, I can't do it on here. I don't know where my Yeti is. It's in the same spot. BSB versus Bill and Tom. Volo.
Ooh.
Oh, did you see that? That splattered? That is what these courts do when you hit. They splat.
I think you may have missed it earlier, but Stewie hit an aerial in his game.
Yeah, and he stuck it too.
Pretty nice one.
Stewie. So what do we got? 68. Come on, let's push that number up.
Guys.
Let's push it.
Share the BBN.
Subscribe.
So Nico, so my first time going to MVR, I know you were there last year. What can I expect?
A lot of fun, a lot of people, great environment.
Some good energy?
Oh, it's awesome, man.
What do you think about the finals being on Saturday?
I love it. I think it's going to bring more people to the finals. I think the finals is going to be packed. Yep, we're good. The only thing, is this the 14 or no?
No, it should still be the 12.
Yeah, could you just change this part? I didn't know how to get there. We're not live yet, are we?
It's a great question.
Is this live?
It looks like Stewie's focused in, so I'm guessing that this is going to be a live frame. All right, first frame of the losers bracket semifinal.
I still can't tell if this is live or not. I think it is.
I think so too.
Comes Bill with a hit. Hits it clean.
Very nice.
Comes Stewie again.
Looks like it's going to the wall pretty early, but oh, kept a good line. Good ball by Stewie.
It was a great ball. He said he's the wall king here. Ooh. Jumped right over the little ball. Oh, wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
You ever seen Tommy hit? I don't think I've ever seen Tommy throw
I'd have to agree.
a spot.
I don't think I've ever seen one either.
But he threw just a great ball right there to sit on the green.
Yep, he sure did. What are they going to do here? If you shoot, it clears the green. You never know. The red might stay right there. It might go out.
I think you split in between the red and the Pauline. Hopefully that Pauline.
You don't like something like off the side? Maybe drag the Pauline down, being not soft, but hit the Pauline down? No?
Yeah, I think something too soft, you're leaving red with 2 points in there, and you got 1 ball back.
I think I'm hearing fireworks, are you?
I have been hearing some fireworks, but we have had some storms today, so it could be lightning and thunder.
I like this call a lot.
Yeah.
Mike did not like this call for a reason. Shooting the ball. Ooh, this is risky. I see a weird combo here.
I don't think he can clip the Pauline clean here.
No, not the. I'm looking at that green ball.
Oh, that too.
He just missed it. What a shot by Nardone.
So this.
Got one.
They're out of balls. So we got 1 green, 1 BSB.
I thought you said the band was over. They're just getting started.
I guess they are. It sounded like they were done for the night.
Oops, sorry.
Stewie the Wall King.
And a little short.
A little short. Let's hear in the comments, guys, who are we rooting for this game?
Yeah.
BSB or Bill and Tom?
Ooh, what a ball.
Where's everybody tuned in from tonight?
Lovely Frenchie. I appreciate the luck. Thank you. Danny Catullo says great shot to Mike. You like this call, Mike, or no? Rolling firm there, or is he shooting there? He's shooting there.
It looks like he's shooting, definitely. I do like that call.
I don't know. He might be a little early, though. I like a little.
Got it clean.
Never mind. Fooled me.
Nice shot by Mike.
Fooled me. It's a great call by Stewie.
So Stewie's the brains of the operation right now?
I'd say so. Comes Tommy V.
Looks like another good ball.
They're Peach.
Once he gets, yeah, you get the point.
Chaz says, Koppel PA, let's go BSB. Team BSB all the way here from Cleveland. Slavaggio, I'm in the finals. That was kind of, I take a little bit of offense to that. Just a little bit. A little, maybe both. Go Nico and BSB, go Nico and Evan. Straight BSB, a little harsh. Syracuse, New York here. Speaking of Syracuse, they did slip away with a W today.
Yeah, 38-22. Good start to the Fran Brown era.
Let's go BSB. We got a lot of BSB lovers today.
Yeah, I would root for Nico and Evan, but Nico hates when I root for him.
It's false.
I get all the good chants going. Nico tells me to be quiet.
Chants are sometimes obnoxious, but yeah, will he push? It's a great ball by Billy. Wow, just.
So Nico, how did you? So you placed 3rd last week at Wycliffe.
Yeah.
So how did it feel playing with some of the best players in the country?
Oh, it's awesome. Awesome experience. I mean, couldn't ask for anything better. Oh, he jumped over it. Wow.
Some teams in the future to be on?
I hope so. Jen playing in a tournament. Good luck. And she's also rooting for BSB. Wow. I mean, just BSB supporters all over the place.
Guess so. It's crazy the amount of tournaments that they have going on in Ohio each weekend.
Oh, I wish.
You think you could keep up with all of them?
Yeah, I would love it. Are you kidding? Just love playing. Just love playing.
Are you playing in the Freddie Cup singles on the 15th?
No, I cannot. Palazzo.
No. Oh, yes, you'll be out of town.
missed it right. California watching. I love it. Cali. I want to play on those courts, those synthetic courts out there. Mike hates PRV, he said.
Yeah, I don't see any PRV events in my future.
Chicken. Clicks it clean.
You did look like you had fun in Toronto last year. Was it earlier this year or last year?
March.
March, okay.
This year. Comes Stewie. Oh, Taylor is here.
Oh.
Taylor's in the house.
Taylor, how's Stewie's pointing this weekend? You feel,
Wow. He said rolling is easy. Oh, Taylor said this isn't BSB. We better change this. Comes Bill Barnett for a hit. Oh, clean.
Good clip out.
Replay. Stewie, oh, sorry. Stewie, wow. Wow.
It's in the back. That's still a good ball.
What a ball.
About a foot behind.
Comes Bill.
Oh.
Looked like he jumped over the half of a ball there, but
That's a dangerous hit. But they still got a. Oh, Billy's got one more. Didn't Billy just throw three balls?
I think he threw 3 that frame.
Yeah. It certainly looked like I just saw three hits by Billy.
I'd have to say so myself. Yeah, he realized.
He's realizing it. So we have
it's all good. I mean,
2-1 ball game. It's happened to me before.
Yeah,
I did
I've
it in
done
Troy earlier this year.
Everyone's all good.
Oh.
No, wrong score.
Wrong score.
What are we doing, Mike?
I had one job and I did it wrong.
Oh, Ron Dog. Let's go, Bill and Tom. Wow. PA fire back. Let's see, does he like it? Looks good. Peach. Peach.
Oh, a little balk. He had the wrong ball. No? Oh, Stewie threw the wrong ball.
Taylor. I gotta tell him that after. Wait till you see the stuff Taylor's saying. Oh, he's on you big time. Who is Eric Short? It's got to be one of my teammates. If he said he was in the finals at Rome. Unless it's...
Who's that, Nico?
I don't know. Eric Short. I feel like I don't know who that is.
I don't know.
Oh, comes Tommy V.
That was the fastest I've ever seen him throw the ball.
Oh, no good.
No
Wow.
good, no good.
We got to catch up with these comments after we get a little break. There have been a bunch.
How many viewers we got now, Nick?
We got 80. We are jumping up in the charts. We might have to make another post somewhere to just bring people in.
I'll get on Facebook.
Yeah, just get it.
Get the little share going.
Eric Short. I don't know who that is. Oh, one red. Let's replay that. All right, while Stewie waits, let's try to look at some of these. Comes Nardone. One green. Taylor getting a little snippy in the chat.
It looks like it. Got a little back and forth going on here.
I like it. It's all love, Taylor. Just playing a fun game. Another good one from Nardone. We got a Dewey Stewie. We got 4-1 BSB.
I'm thinking Eric Short's somebody from Waterside, Nick.
Really?
Syracuse, yeah.
Earmark that 4-2.
4-2?
I think he asked me something in here.
4-2 green?
Nico, have you played at Gabe's Place out this way? They have synthetic. Yeah, I have played Gabe's, which is a beautiful court. Can't tell.
Are you going to get out to Lorenzino's anytime soon, Nico?
Hopefully the singles, man. Hopefully the singles.
Best of the best singles?
Yeah, we'll give it a shot.
I think I'm going to go out there, too, for that.
Good. It's a lot of fun.
I've been working on my singles play.
Yeah, it's fun. Oh, I got to get this chat. Somebody's getting snippy in there. I can't read it, though. I got to worry about the camera. Stewie said, I'm beating this ball all day long. Here he comes. Here it comes. Corto, I can't tell. Short.
It looks a little short.
No good.
Yep, he's calling for Mike to roll here.
Oh, no, Mike's going to hit this.
Oh, Mike's hitting.
He's swinging. Here he comes. The hit.
Oh,
it's good.
Very good. Very
Replay.
Good. Just got it out, just enough. Oh, Stewie's coming over to the table.
Geez.
He's looking.
Go play your game. Ron Dog, he is not happy with you in there.
He's at home. He's at home.
Oh, the shots. These guys are mean to each other. Can't we just be nice? Oh, I wish he would come back here, Taylor. Rolling is so easy, Stewie. No, rolling is not easy, especially on courts you don't play on.
No, these ones
are different.
These are definitely different.
Curves, you gotta just learn them. They're consistent once you get the curves down.
But it's fun.
Oh, that's gotta be good. Is that fourth ball for them? Nope. Billy's got the hammer here. Oh, yeah, please pick your shot so I can read this. I'm glad Taylor's making friends in the chat.
right.
Oh my! What just happened
Did
there?
he drag the Pauline?
Oh
no!
One red.
I can't tell. Oh, there
One
it is.
red.
One red.
I wish we could have saw that. Nardone was just in the way of it. He hit, nipped off the ball into the Pauline and dragged it to the middle of the court.
Stewie is not happy.
It's not. He's not. Who is it doing?
Looks like a Dewey. Measurement. Oh,
2. I heard
Stewie's calling Dewey.
Mark it.
But for the other team, we got a tie ball game here.
4-4.
No, it's actually 4-3.
Oh, really?
4-3.
Oh, were they only at? What were they at? 1?
Yeah, they were at 1.
My fault. Apology. Comes red rolling. Short. Little short. Not where he wanted it. Stewie's gonna try to beat it. Here he comes.
All right, Nico's gonna leave the chat.
What's up, buddy? I'm commentating live right now. Yeah. At the BBN.
I don't know if you can hear that at all, but Nico's on a phone call. All right, Billy Barnett rolling in for red. Comes up a little short. Green still laying with the point. 1 ball left for red. 3 still has, or Green still has 3 back.
Sorry, I'm back, guys. Business phone call. Taylor, I bet Stewie misses me. Stewie said he wants to be a pointer now. Comes Billy rolling firm, hitting something. Oh, what a ball. You definitely owe me a Coke.
I'll buy you a Coke, Nico, don't worry.
Stewie is... Him and Nardone are discussing. Oh, Stewie's jumping up to shoot now. Are we doing a little switcheroo here?
Yeah, they're talking about it.
I think he's doing, I can't tell. Underhand. Got it.
He got it.
Got it.
He wanted the Pauline. I think too much deliberation there, Nico. Kind of looked out of the shot a couple times.
Don't freeze people,
Don't freeze people.
You got to just shoot it. Once you decide, once you pick up that ball.
Nico, was that a shot towards me from last weekend?
What? No. Not a shot towards you. I just don't think you should freeze people.
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
But Mike's got a lot of room to roll this last ball in. Just needs to get it up to the wall. We'll hug the wall, come back, come down in. Yeah, I could not get the speed on these courts this weekend. I did not adapt well to them.
They're tough, man. It's good.
All right, it's good. 1 green, 5-3.
5-3 game here. Game's to 12 in this game here.
If you're not subscribed to the BBN, make sure you hit that subscribe button.
Yes.
Looking for 2,000 subscribers soon.
Yes, hit the sub button, please.
Instagram, Facebook, YouTube.
Do it all.
Patreon
subscribers.
Venmo QR code is there.
I actually don't know how to put it up, but...
it was there.
Probably Bocce Broadcast Network if I had to take a wild guess. Even on Sundays, too, he says. Interesting.
Even though it's Saturday.
Because Sunday is normally the biggest day in Bocce, so... Nardone, what are you doing? Wow. He just rolled for point. Oh. Comes Tommy. You know, Tommy and Billy were down the last game and fought back and came back and won it.
Little long.
comes Tommy. Looks good, tracking. What a ball. What a ball.
Got an either or here.
Here comes Nardone for the hit.
Oh, got both of them.
They land with the...
I think it looks red from...
I think I heard Stewie say 1 green.
If he's anything like my partner, Zach, his ball's always the best one.
We got a score of that Notre Dame Texas A&M game. Anyone?
I don't know.
I'll check. Since we're on a commercial. Oh, Alabama, my team, putting a spanking on Western Kentucky.
They're not missing Nick Saban at all right now.
No. 6-6. Second quarter.
Yeah,
wow, Michigan's kind of struggling with Fresno State.
A lot of game left. How did my Ohio people feel about that Ohio State first half today? It was a little sluggish getting off the on the scoreboard.
Well, what they start down or something?
It was a pretty close game at halftime, and only within a touchdown to Akron. But
yeah, well, so was the Georgia.
They broke it open.
So was the Georgia. Oh, I had 17 in there. 6-6. Appreciate you guys. What's up with Michigan though? It's 10-3 versus Fresno State. They better turn it on. Oh, it was red actually.
It was red. See,
you were right. You were
got a good eye, Nico.
Apparently, we are all watching it. Probably. Defenses are playing good, I guess.
Phone's gonna die here soon.
Oh, what a ball! Replay. Oh, we gotta get back to the game though.
What's Stewie doing here?
Stewie. Here comes Stu Hart.
Nice job, man.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Comes Stewie. Not sure what the call is.
Ooh. Interesting. Oh, did it stay in? Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
He is getting chirpy.
A little animated. Oh, Billy's right up there to hit. Oh. All right.
We got a 6-3 ball game.
All right. 6-3.
I'm diehard Notre Dame. Taylor, how do they look? They looking shaky or what's going on in that game? Give me a little summary in the chat.
Hopefully not another repeat of last year.
Wall King saying touch that wall, and it's a peach.
It is a good ball. Billy Barnett's probably already up there to hit. Oh.
Here he comes. Hits it.
All right, made some room, did his job.
Tommy.
Looks a little speedy.
Offense lacking both sides, early jitters.
Notre
Sounds
Dame.
like you still got some confidence, Matt. How about our Cowboys? You got confidence this year in them? Re-signing CD?
First round and out.
Stop. This is our year.
They'll still beat my Giants by 40, though.
Oh, that's a given.
It is a given.
I don't even know what to compare that to. There's nothing. It's just like Cowboys smoking the Giants every year.
Good ball by Stewie. Tommy is going to roll on this.
thought maybe he'd step up and shoot. I want to see him shoot.
Oh, yeah.
We're not lucky enough for that.
We are not.
Here he comes.
A little short. Oh.
First round bounce. No way, Chaz. No way.
See, I got people on my side. They agree with me, Nico.
Not a chance. We're getting a bye. We're automatic second round.
Now that CD has his contract, downhill from there.
No way.
Downhill. Once you get the contract, it's all over.
The guy wants it, though. He's got bonuses on there.
What's Nardone thinking here? What's Stewie telling him?
Aim at the Pauline, break over or something. I heard that.
It's got a lot of traffic in there with those reds. It's going to be hard to get around both of those.
You never know.
Oh, he's going far outside. Ah.
Oh, boy.
He's got it.
Wow.
What a ball. Let's get that.
I thought, Stewie's not getting loud after that? That's unbelievable. Thought he was going to give him some follow your leader. Here he comes again.
It looks a little farther outside than the first one.
Oh, they pull, man. Oh.
Got a little duet. Little duet action.
Yeah, it's not as loud when you don't get it on the last one. I'll see what really got into that. They had a time check in 9:09. And we have 2 more games left. Maybe 3.
Nico, we're not getting home until midnight, 1 o'clock. No, I would say 1 o'clock.
Is there anything fun tomorrow? Anything to watch? No football yet.
No, I don't know. I don't think there's anything tomorrow. Golf. You can watch some golf. Yeah. Scotty Scheffler, I think, still in the lead.
Yeah, I might as well just sleep.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get some rest after this. Your dad and I had to leave the house at 6 this morning to get out here.
Yeah, I slept in. McCarthy getting fired halfway through the season. Would love that, Biggie. Would absolutely love that. I'd like to find a way to get rid of Jerry Jones. He's an idiot, too.
Well, that franchise will be in the family forever.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Well, speaking of Big E, the Dallas Open, what's kind of your bucket list for tournaments that you haven't been to yet?
That's definitely on there. It's just hard to get into that tournament. That's definitely on there.
And you're all those. I mean, even it's hard to get a spot.
You know. It's disgusting here. I think things can go
Not to that, Nico. You got a championship to win. No yawning.
Oh, I'm tired, man. Ron Dog left at 1:45 this morning.
Wow. So Ron Dog actually has fun tomorrow. Him and Ezio are playing in the Holly tournament.
Really? I didn't know they have one.
Usually, I guess it's back-to-back. They have the SMS tournament Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday there's a tournament up in Holly about an hour away.
Comes Nardone. Got it.
Good hit, good hit.
Replay.
Mike throws his ball with some force.
Yeah, he toned it back a little, though. Short.
Yep.
Oh.
Mike's getting up the hit here. I know you can't see it, but oh,
another one.
Another good hit.
Clean.
Should be 2 green. They're looking at the green. Oh, Stewie's just saying 1. Really? From here, it looks like a measurement. But let them decide. No, just one. We're back.
We're back. Hopefully there's no static. I know that sound is aggravating and we didn't even know. Just brings the tough parts to the broadcast, if you guys know.
If you're just joining, you got your Rome friends Nico Fox and Mike Paolillo on the call today. Nico, is this going to be our last game? We got to go to the losers bracket finals and commentate. What are we doing?
I'm probably going to call it here. I got to start focusing.
Nico's got to get ready and focus.
Practice balls.
I gotta go eat some more food. I mean, your dad did leave us a nice pizza free behind us.
Oh, I didn't even know that. I'd been munching on that the whole time.
Thank you, Freddie.
Here comes Tommy again.
Looks like a good ball. Great ball.
Hugged on the sideboard though.
But should be a pretty easy hit here for Mike.
Got it. Oh boy. Comes Bill. A little short.
I think they're losing a little bit of gas, Nico.
They've had a lot of games. They lost their second game.
Hasn't been too hot here today. Pretty cool. We've had a lot of rain.
It gets humid at times, and then it'll cool off. It happens. All good with the sound. Perfect. It looks good.
Looks like a very nice ball.
Great ball by Bill. On the sideboard again, though. I bet he didn't want it there.
If he comes off the board side, if he doesn't...
Paulino.
Yeah, the Paulino's probably going with this ball the way the angle is. No, he got Paul. He got.
What a shot! I didn't even get it.
That was a really nice shot. He wanted game there. But
it would have been game.
It would have been game, yeah. But the ball went out.
Oh, I love it!
Behind.
I love it! Shoot the green for game. Oh, check in. What about?
All right, 2 for green, game point.
Bad break from Nardone, or else this game is over.
We have an 11-3 game.
But now you never know. We could have a comeback here. Check 1. Mike check 2. Comes Stewie. Sweet nose.
We got any new comments in there, Nick?
Nice game, boys. Matt, the game's not over yet.
Taylor killing me on the chat.
He just said nice game, but the game's not over.
Yeah, we're fucked.
Oh, Stewie. Stewie just called you a jinx.
He's the worst bad juju ever. Worst
bad juju, he's calling
that
bad
camera
juju.
over there.
Oh. Last time we tell Stewie to look at the camera.
I didn't expect that. I thought he was just going to tell him, like, you know, don't jinx me, but no, he just went straight finger. Guy is breaking the community guidelines like no tomorrow. Well played, nice roll, Stewie. No good. Comes Bill to roll.
We're getting a measure. We are getting a measure. Nope.
Oh.
Nardone likes red, doesn't want to measure.
Are they measured?
No, he is.
They're throwing a quick tape. 85 viewers. Come on, let's go. We need 100.
Come on, guys. Let's get to 100.
Let's do it. Mike and Will still alive. Yes, they are in the losers bracket final. Winner of this game plays Mike and Will. Make do it.
Make do it.
Might be gone. It's good. Late on it.
I think Mike and Will ended up in the third place game last year, losing
to Evan and his old partner.
So we will have a new champion of this tournament this year.
Felice and Mario were back-to-back winners.
Yes, they were. Just came up a few games short this year. Ended up, I believe it was 7th, 8th place. Yes, lost the BSB. A little outside.
Might be good. Is that the last red or no? No, there's one more. I like shooting those two off the side. I'm interested why you didn't do that. No problem, Ben. Keep the chat going. 87. 87, come on. Getting a quick charge of the phone too while looking at the stream, looking at the chat.
Oh.
And Stewie's swearing again.
Yeah, he is.
Unbelievable.
You know, he got through a whole game over here sitting at this table. No swearing.
I know.
Get him on the court, a whole different man.
Yep. That's what they say. That's good. Oh,
what
boy,
a
he made
ball.
3. He made 3.
Mike Nardone is a player.
What a ball. Comes Bill Barnett.
Oh, what a shot.
Hit it clean. Got ball game.
Oh.
Wow. Ended on a great shot. Let's replay it, though. It was a great hit.
Oh. All right.
Man,
we got
what are you gonna
Stewie and Nardone on to the losers bracket finals. It's a great tournament by Tommy and Bill.
Yep.
Billy runs a great tournament here at the SMS Lodge.
They sure do. All right, guys, I'm going to be signing off.
Well, Nico, good luck in your game.
Thank you. Again, subscribe. Turn the post notification bell on. I'm out.
All right, we'll give you guys a quick view at the brackets. We have 3 teams left. We have BSB, which consists of Mike Nardone and Stewie. And they will be facing Mike Seraph and Will Gigrich from Lockport, Short Street Bocce Club. So they will be playing, and winner will go on to play the finals against Evan and Nico Fox. Well, Evan Barnett and Nico Fox. We still have just a couple more games to go, but it has been a great day of bocce. Should have our next game coming up, our third place game, in just a couple minutes. If you're not subscribed yet to the BBN, subscribe and follow. We're on Facebook, Instagram. Oh, we had some confusion here. But we are all good. Oh. Yeah, this is the finals.
This is the 14th. Okay. I was so confused.
We'll be back in just a few minutes, guys.
All right, we're starting the game. Finals of the losers bracket. Looks like BSB is gonna be red.
Oh, missed by Nardone. He's going to come up and hit it again. Oh, missed it again.
This game is to 14 now. Yeah, Andy Sweeney was misbehaving.
Yeah, wasn't making friends later in the evening tonight.
No, he wasn't.
Roll by Stu. Ooh. This looks like a good ball. And it is. Pauline's got to move here. Most likely. And he moves it to the back right. Now it's hidden. Do you think we get an aerial from Stewie here?
They're out of balls.
No, they're in. They're in. Never mind.
They're in and they're out of balls. 2 balls back here for Lockport.
What's Mr. Gigrich gonna do?
Probably shoot his front ball, I would imagine. Yeah, potential frame saver by Stewie. Picking up his teammate.
See what Mike can do. Looks a little low on the line. Yeah, not going to get there.
Wow, great ball by Stewie. 1-0. Loser of this advances to face Evan and Nico in the finals. Or, I'm sorry, winner of this.
A lot of familiar faces in the top 3 from last year. Evan's coming back after placing second, and then Mike and Will were here last year in the 3rd place game.
Mm-hmm. Our champions have been eliminated. Felice and Mario Scala.
Oh, Stewie really likes it. Yeah, it's a great ball. Pauline ball combo here. Will Gigrich up the hit. Oh, hit the wall early, but still got the red. And he holds point. Red's up to shoot. Nico Fox back there absolutely dialed in for his game.
Yeah, he's just over on court 1 throwing some balls. I imagine he'll get up and throw some more once this game gets closer to the end.
What another great ball by Stewie. Brings Will up again to hit.
I don't even see Evan.
I don't either.
He might be keeping tabs on the game on the broadcast.
Another nice hit by Will. It's close. Oh, Stewie's staying red. Yep. Are you going to Palazzo in a couple weeks, or is BBN West taking care of that?
No, we'll be there.
You'll be there. I have not been there yet. thinking about it this year, but signed up for a few other tournaments. Got MVR, Molisani, tournament out in Lockport later in the September. Gets busy.
You're not going to Amsterdam next week?
No, I have my year-end golf league outing next week down in Binghamton.
Binghamton, yeah?
Yeah.
It's going to be...
There's a green behind that red in the back.
Yeah.
I don't know. I love the banter between these two.
I enjoy it. We got 4 mics here right now.
Yeah, we do.
2 mics on the court, 2 mics in the booth. Dante, I don't know if I'm allowed to say what Sweeney did to get in trouble, but
Oh, they're still asking about this?
unless that's from earlier, I don't know.
I mean, I would flop the right side, a light flop
Between the
balls
and Paulino?
Yeah, the right side of it.
Sometimes.
Oh, he got the point that way. There you go.
Yeah, a little too well. Sometimes, for whatever reason, like a 1 foot gap on the backboard can be harder to hit than a 4-inch ball.
Yeah.
To me, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just I'm not picking a specific spot to hit. Maybe I'm being too.
Sometimes I don't focus on it. I feel like it's like if it's a big space, I'm like, oh, that's way too easy. Then it falls off my hand which way and screws the whole thing up. Stewie saying early. Yeah.
Yeah, we might run into a problem. We've been live for 10 hours. If we go over 12 hours, YouTube will will not save our broadcast.
Really?
Yeah, so we got 2 hours of airtime left before, I mean, we'll restart the stream if anything, if we're approaching the 12-hour mark, at the beginning of a game, then we'll just restart the stream. But I have to keep tabs on that 1-to-1.
Yeah.
There was one day at the World Series where I wasn't really paying attention, and we had been live. I just happened to glance at it, and it was at 11 hours and 56 minutes. And I had to.
I think I recall it. I saw that the stream had to stop, and
yeah, we were in the middle of a game, and I had to stop it. Otherwise, it would have been 12 hours down the drain. Great ball, Stewie. Mike and Will have been sitting for a little while.
Mm-hmm. A little too far to the left.
Ron Dog said, "What are the odds BSB gets second place?" It's a pretty funny comment.
Now, Ron Dog is out for blood tonight.
For those of you who don't know, BSB has come in second like
in the World
7
Series,
times this year.
The Wycliffe Cleveland Challenge. They did come in first in the Lockport tournament, though.
Yeah, true. Yeah, and of course, second's nothing to be.
Definitely not.
Nothing to hang your head, especially these major tournaments. Coming in second place, it's much better than the rest of us.
Stewie. Oh.
I can't believe we came in 5th. We won like our first 4 or 5 games. The worst we could have done was 5th, and then we just.
Which tournament was that?
Today.
Oh, today.
Just 2 absolute stinkers at the end.
This tournament, Fred Fox, Nico's father, and I have played in this past 3 years. This is one tournament I don't think we have ever went too far in. Usually either 0-2 or 1-2.
Nice ball, Mike Nardone.
Yeah, this place we just have never figured out.
What do you think it is? The courts?
Might be the courts, because I mean today myself I could not get the speed. I hit pretty well. Fred and I had a really good first game, and then kind of the wheels fell off. Just a few weeks ago in Amsterdam, we ended up coming in 3rd in that tournament. Those courts were quick, but we just did not adapt well today coming out here.
You know what we figured out in the last 2 years here, we've only ever lost on this court, on court 4.
Court 4?
Yeah. We're probably like 10-4. We just lost 4 games on this court. Tough court.
Yeah,
props to these out-of-town guys being able to figure out.
Yeah, definitely.
The roles here.
Well, I was telling Nico, I think the last game. I think it's great, kind of the dispersion of like all the different places in these last 5-6 teams. I mean, we got you guys from the Troy or Albany area, the Lockport guys, PA, Rome. There's teams from everywhere. Everybody's playing well.
Nice adjustment there from Will Gigrich after a couple of misses. What do they say? Back on the schneid? Something like that? Or off the schneid?
Yeah, I think
One
so.
of those.
He's snapping the fingers, but another good ball.
Yeah, that's right.
Has anybody ever seen Stewie without his hat on?
That's a good question. I haven't, but I only just met Stewie back in March.
Oh, at the Ponte tournament?
Yeah.
That's a fun tournament. I do enjoy that one.
Oh yeah, that's such a nice club there.
From what I hear, they might be expanding it for next year. More
Really?
teams, yeah.
They have like 42 teams this year.
No, I think they.
No,
it was like 30. I think they got up to. I think they only accepted. No, did they start on Friday this year? They might have had. They might have had 40.
I thought it was 42.
Yeah. It's a that there's a beautiful club.
Oh yeah.
The wood-fired pizza oven, everything there. The
masonry.
Yeah, the
entire
masonry
place
is great. I mean, if nobody's ever been there, this place you come out of the city, come down this rural road, and it's like a castle sitting up on the top of this hill.
Yeah, you drive around this like reservoir, and they got a private pond and banquet halls, and the place is like pristinely manicured.
Soccer field right there.
Like Sarah, first hit of the game. He hit it, but I don't think it was enough.
Nope.
It's a great shot by a lead pointer, though.
Oof. Almost gave up 2 there.
Yeah. Four to 1. The high Paulino toss from Stewie.
I'm getting text right now asking to spill the beans on Andy. You just had to be there.
Well, Gigrich, another solid hit. Beautiful ball from Stewie. That is not an easy spot on the court to get to. And it seems like it if you
Oh.
If you're used to playing on stone dust courts, it's like, yeah, I get that there's rolls and stuff, but usually you can find a roll, but this court just, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Almost more than anywhere else, I feel like.
Yeah.
What do you think? What's the toughest stone dust court you can think of?
I mean, and for me, definitely probably here. I mean, like even at your place, I felt that I was able to adapt to that. I know you guys had just.
It comes down pretty reliably off the boards, at least.
Yeah.
You know, you can count on that. Kind of like Ponte at Ponte. It doesn't come down as much as there.
I always say, like, because this one actually is different because it has those bends like Mike's just did out to the left. But most of these other places you play, like either if it was Amsterdam, if we played at Troy, if we played at Ponte, even Lockport, maybe if you point a foot or two to the right or the left of the Pauline, if it's in the middle, it's coming, your ball comes right back to the middle. Here, the lines are funky. It's the best way to put it.
Yeah, really impressive that Stewie's been able to put his ball right on Paulino, right in front of it the last few frames.
His teammate Taylor says rolling's easy.
As a shooter, I agree. There, he's human.
Ooh, yeah. Is that the commentator jinx right there?
I don't believe in that. That's the court. That's court 4.
It is court 4 for you. Good ball by Mike. Got both of them, but stuck around on the ricochet.
BSB's got a 1-ball advantage. And it's going to sail a little bit.
All right.
Will's going to have 2 balls back. Oh, did Lockport have the ball? Lockport did have the ball advantage. I was wrong.
Yep.
Now they got a 2-ball advantage. And this ball has got to get there.
It's leaking. It's going to be a good ball.
That's a point. That is not as easy to beat as it looks.
Oh, Will's ready to shoot. Oh.
On any other court, right? This is maybe an easier decision. I mean, with 2 balls back, you could still shoot it anyways.
No, he's going to roll. Maybe he drags the pill.
If you want it to come down off the wall, you really got to get it to the wall. I saw it on the last ball. My last ball.
It's high enough.
This will come down a little bit.
Fast. Yeah, now Mike's calling for a hit. I wouldn't hit here. Your green ball.
They'd have to get pretty unlucky.
Oh,
nice hit.
Very nice. Good hit by Will.
5-2.
Lockport's still got a small contingent here rooting them on. I see Jeff and Brian still hanging around.
Oh, 5-3. Did I miss something? Too much yapping.
Well, I think with that hit, they might have had 2 there with that hit.
Inches says Mr. Billy Barnett. That's a hit. That's another somewhat deceptive ball. This spot on the court, though, does somewhat reliably come down. As long as you get it close enough to the wall, it will come down towards Paulino. Like, this ball should be.
It might be a little long. Yeah, it looks good from here. Yeah. Yeah, I got to play this court last year. We played Andy and Paul, PL3 on this court. What's their dome got? Oh, miss.
Lockport's going to have 2 balls back again. Little kiss. Not quite. 1 point sitting there. Probably about 2 feet or so to come in. That ball might stay up there.
No. It's going to be close. They're saying, Billy's saying no good.
Hey, you really got it. That's kind of what I was saying a minute ago. You really got to get it to the wall for it to come down. Otherwise, I rolled a ball. The last ball is what I started saying. The last ball I rolled down here, you know, all the way to the opposite shooting line. And for, you know, 20 or 30 feet, it's 2 feet. 2 feet to 1 foot from the wall, and it just never broke.
Never came down.
Just went straight the entire way.
Ooh.
That's a good one. Little Paulino for 3. 5-5. Might have a measure. No.
No. Moving on to the next frame.
This game was 5-1 a couple minutes ago. And BSB's gotten a little quiet.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Are you refereeing? I didn't notice.
Billy Barnett with the tape measure.
That's 23 easy. It's 22 and 7/8. I can see it from here. We'll never know.
Paulino through the fence.
Through the fence. All right. Start the frame over. Come back down.
Just cleared the wall. It's like a line drive home run.
Stewie did say in the underground that he used to play the hot corner, third base.
Which underground?
The one without the correct spelling.
The underground.
Underground.
Gotta love the bocce Facebook community.
Oh, yeah.
Mike Nardone. Let's see if he can keep it in the court. Nice hit.
Yep. All right.
Looks like Lockport's still in, though.
Yep,
but
did his job.
A shot like that, sometimes you prefer the other team to be in.
Yeah.
That far down the court.
Especially if the Pauline's close to the corner in the backboard. I usually probably would want to get my ball in the corner first.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good spot from Stewie. That's going to be a tough line to find around either side of that ball. Looks like Mike's just going to go straight down on the right side of the ball. See where this ball ends up. Look at that thing go straight.
Really good.
Tailing off a little at the end, but
Oh, it's still moving.
A pretty good line.
Screen.
Third ball coming for BSB. I agree, Ron. Mike Seraph is an excellent roller. I was saying it earlier, one of the best in New York.
Green still in. Yep.
Lockport, 2 balls back again. This is 3 frames in a row. They shut off the beer truck.
They shut down everything. Did they get a line at the beer truck? Oh. Maybe?
Allowed to measure first point only.
Will has both balls back, I think. Yeah.
Although our tournament director is. He said he's refereeing, but he's. From what I can see, he's
just watching.
He's just hanging out.
He's enjoying the game. We did watch. We watched Billy last game throw 3 balls, 1 frame. Oh wow!
Did the players notice?
They noticed after, yeah.
Did they win the frame?
No, BSB got the point.
It's good. I've never tried that one. I've also never tried the. Oh wait. You got to score 1 more point move. A couple minutes after the game finishes. I liked that one too.
Yeah, that one was a nice one.
It's the losers bracket finals. You got to score 1 more point. No, it's the semifinals.
I did. In the best of the rest at your tournament back in was January. I think whenever yours was.
Yeah.
I played your dad and Fiore.
In the finals, right?
Yeah, the first frame I threw 3 balls. Sometimes you just forget.
Yeah.
You're in the zone.
I've gone to do that plenty of times. I've been called off by my partner.
Yeah.
Hey, that's my ball.
Oh, wow. That,
Wow.
I was curious about that. I don't know what he was shooting the first time. Went right through the middle of that.
He must have been shooting the point ball, I imagine. How's Mom doing? Yeah, don't. Where'd they go?
Who? Billy?
The players.
Oh, they're back there.
What is going on?
I don't know why we stopped.
I think we'll have to take a break. Folks.
Looks like 8-5. Is that 8? Yeah, it looks like an 8.
No, it's 6.
6? All right, so they just got 1 there.
Folks, coming up in 2 weeks, Mike mentioned the ABC Open at the Plaza de Bocce in Lake Orion, Michigan. On Saturday, that's a Friday-Saturday tournament. On the Saturday afternoon, we will have the qualifiers for the World Games to represent North America. Team USA versus Team Canada. 3 events: men's singles, women's singles, mixed doubles.
Will you guys be having a tournament preview video or anything?
Yes, the tournament preview has been filmed, but it has not been edited. So that'll be out sometime this week. And, we'll have some promo material and stuff for Team North America. But
who did that? Was it Alex and Milan or?
Andy and Milan filmed the preview show. But for the North American qualifiers, USA versus Canada, whoever wins that gets to go to Turkey, but they have to pay their own way. They have to pay most of their travel expenses. So we are selling some shirts and hats to try and, to raise some money for their travel fund. I'll put up the link in a second here.
Do you know who's on both of those teams?
Yeah, so there's 3 events. The men's singles will be Jose Boto versus Pat Pezin.
Okay.
USA versus Canada. Women's singles will be Courtney Strickland out of Chicago representing the U.S. These are PRV events, of course. Versus Valentina Palota, who is here today.
Mm-hmm.
And then the mixed doubles, Team USA will be Anthony LaBarbera and Courtney Strickland versus Pat Pezin and Valentina Palota.
Nice. And this is from when they played at Nationals a little while ago?
Yeah, so those are the gold medal. For the U.S. team, yeah, that's how they qualified.
Okay.
Canadian team qualified via the Paulino d'Oro, which is like their big tournament. I don't know. It's essentially a Nationals, but I think it actually has more structure. I don't know. Our Nationals has no structure. It's just like a tournament. Anybody can show up. For now, it's, the USBF is under new leadership, Dr. John Liberto, so we expect some things to change in the USBF to be a lot more active, especially in the open scene, and just providing some structure, some much-needed structure for the sport.
Very nice. Because I was talking to Nico earlier. He went up to Toronto to play a PRV back in March. I don't see myself getting into that. Have you ever done PRV?
Yeah, I've done it a handful of times just by default of broadcasting these events. So it's like, all right, I'll try it. There's some things I like about it, some things I don't.
Nice bump by Will. I don't think he can see that.
Yeah, it's pretty well hidden. Love to see Stewie Volo here, but Stewie's out of balls. 2 balls back from Mike Nardone. Could try and shoot it off the wall. Would love to see a Volo.
Quarter. He said, "You trust me?"
I thought that's what he said.
So, Stewie's listening to you, Mike.
I want to see the Volo. This is a smarter shot, but I want to see the Volo. These boards are pretty reliable. That's one nice thing.
Yeah. It would have been nice to see another Stewie Volo.
Did he Volo already?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's just about the best thing that could have happened.
Definitely. Yeah, I've seen a couple things I haven't seen before. Stewie.
Did you get crazy and take a shot at Paulino here? Nah, probably not.
No.
Your ball behind it.
Yeah, Stewie sticking an aerial. There was about 3/4 down the court.
On camera?
No, it was on court 2. Or this is 4, right? Or 1?
This is 4.
Yeah, he was on 2.
He stuck it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, the same game we saw Felice shoot a ball. It skimmed the top of the Pauline and a spark flew up. I've never seen that happen before.
8-5 BSB. You did predict the 8-5. So anyways, these are the, well, I'll wait so you can see the ball. It's a nice ball from Stewie. Will's going to have to shoot. That's the Team North America jerseys and hats. If you want to check that out, bocceBroadcast.network. Go to the store. 100% of the profits go towards the travel fund. And you get a cool shirt and a hat. It's high quality stuff too. The hats are embroidered. The shirts are nice. Little wall action. BSB's still going to have the point. Paulino is about, I'm going to say 14.5 inches out from the backboard. I can see it from where I'm sitting.
Oh, yep.
Do you agree?
I'd say, yeah, 14.5. I can agree with that.
Little spin shot from Mr. Seraph.
Very nice.
Backboard taps it right in. I imagine Mike's going to have to shoot this straight. Paulino to the left is nice.
Yep.
Wants to know if a ball can fit behind. Once again, Stewie says, trust me.
I think Stewie's spot might be a little too far out, but that's just me.
3 balls here. I mean, yeah, I like shooting it better.
I think he gets this clean.
Oh, you're right. He hit it clean. BSB would like to have, I would imagine they'd like to have a ball on the right of Paulino here. Probably go for the board on the left where Stewie's indicating. Hopefully it travels over, ends up behind Paulino just on the right side.
Billy Barnett's got a lot of presence behind us. Nice shot by Mike.
That'll work too, directly in front.
Two red, it looks like here. Oh, yeah, we're here in a duet. Nardone's calling out a duet.
So I had to take care of some housekeeping there. What does Stewie say when he scores 3 points? We got to come up with something. BS3?
BS3. Trace Stewie.
3SB? Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like it's still 2.
Yeah.
That was the same. See, that was very similar to the shot, to the ball that I rolled. Same spot on the court,
straight.
same line, and it just never came down.
He even hit the wall there.
Yeah.
Barely came off.
It just stayed there.
Do we have a measurement? Yeah. I think, yeah.
Yeah, Stewie's still incredulous that his ball didn't come out. I get it. I felt the same way. And mine was, you know, to try and save the game at the perfect distance, and the ball just did not come out an inch. One. We sold one. But you can't, you know. You can't even really call that a mistake. That's just
the court doing what the court does.
Yeah. I said it to my dad at one point during our game. It feels like you're playing against the court. That's half the battle. It felt like most of the battle.
I mean, you've been playing here for a long time. I mean, courts in the past completely different from what they're now, or pretty similar to what you've played at over the years?
I think these are in better shape. I think Billy and whoever else works on these courts here have done a great job of bringing them back into like tournament form, basically.
Yeah. I mean, I think they have all this LED lighting here. They have the electronic signs. Did you see earlier somebody knock the sign off? The scoreboard off
yeah, somebody voloed and knocked the sign down. Yeah,
that was impressive.
Or the scoreboard, right? Who was it?
Somebody. Was it Holly? Somebody from Holly. Zach, maybe.
Yeah, I think it might have been Zach or Sam.
It was yeah.
Yeah, it's a good, what do you think, 13 feet up there?
I was thinking 15.
Yeah.
And it was pretty high. I was talking to Billy earlier. I noticed, I don't know if you recall, on this end of the court where Will's standing, there used to be those old Labatt Blue scoreboards that were up there, those very vintage ones.
Yeah.
He said they're at the dump now. I thought those were the coolest things.
Yeah, I would have liked.
It's a little memorabilia.
There's a haze rolling in here.
Yes, there is.
Very muggy.
Will's taking a shot here.
Yeah, Zach says it was Sam.
Ooh. All right. Will brings the Pauline down to the board.
Slow and low. That's one thing I think plays a factor more in backboard live than it does in backboard dead is speed, the speed of your shots.
All right.
I think. I didn't think about that before I said it, but it made sense when I thought it.
I mean, definitely, that's a completely different strategy.
Last ball here for Lockport. Nardone is I'm losing my words. He's
It's getting late in the night, Mike.
It's been 10 hours and 35 minutes of sitting here talking. Well, except for the break that you guys gave me.
Yeah.
Stalking his prey. That's what I was looking for. Stewie said roll in for the game. Don said playing to 14. BSB's in. Should be an easy 3 in theory. Through the mist. There's 2. There's the Dewey. Woo.
We got 3.
Yeah. 12-5.
Oof.
And Lockport needs they need to find something here.
They do.
Need to dig deep and find something. They've had kind of a lackluster last couple of games. And they're certainly capable of pulling off this comeback.
Stewie says he fired it, and he's... it's not too bad of a ball.
What are you doing here for Lockport? Just getting rid of that ball, or?
No, I think Mike's gonna beat that.
This is the spot where if you get it, it'll just stay straight.
Yeah. It's been, but there it goes. It stayed straight. Good ball by Mike.
Oh, no, Stewie, I imagine will just do the same thing.
Looks a little fast. I don't think it's going to hold that straight. Oh, what a nice ball by Stu. Now you got a point. There's a giant wall back there to lay on. Ooh, that's low.
That one came out.
Nope, Mike's saying we're good. 2 balls back for Will. Nico and Evan getting ready on court 1 for their game. They've been sitting for a few hours. I think that's like the hardest part is sitting. I mean, they're in the winners are the finals, but sitting around waiting for your game can be like the most mind-tasking thing. You're playing a team that just probably played a couple back-to-back, and they're fresh.
Well, especially BSB. BSB's been in the losers bracket for a while now. They've been playing back-to-back to back-to-back to back. I was thinking about that earlier. We're not. Oh, wow. 1 point sitting there. It's not the easiest spot to get to, but Nardon's got 2 balls. Wait for Stewie to say, "Do you trust me?"
Most comforting words I've heard all night.
I like that. I like saying that to your teammate. But yeah, I was thinking that earlier because we're used to in the past we lose early, and then we're in the losers bracket for the rest of the day. So I'm not used to having that issue of sitting around.
Right.
And today was well. Yeah, today specifically, I noticed that more.
What do we got for Mr. Nardone?
Also, because we got 4 courts here and 32 teams. So we're not playing. That's a little bit wide. We're not playing to 16.
Nope.
So the games are a little bit shorter, especially losers games to 12. But I don't know. I felt like I noticed that more today.
Those games at Palazzo for the ABC Open, those are all till 12, right? Most of the games are 12 points?
I believe so.
I like the shorter games, 12 or 14. 16.
For a whole tournament, 16 double elimination. It's, I don't know. I don't think it's the ideal format. BSB sitting on game point. Important first ball of this frame from Stewie. See if you can put the pressure on. You tell him, Pete.
We have Pete Russo in the chat. Stewie does not like it. Or he does. Oh, A through A Peach.
We got a lot of great players out in the 518 Amsterdam area. You just don't. Well, most of them just don't travel at all.
Yeah. We have the semi-retired Tony Porcello now.
Yeah, Tony Porcello, Chris Schiffer, Nick Serra, Pete Russo. I'm sure I'm missing some.
Yeah.
A lot of there was, the older generation. There's a lot of guys. I apologize for whoever's name I didn't think of. Tommy Izzo.
Yeah, Tommy.
It's in.
You can't forget about my
4 feet there.
My guy in Amsterdam, Jimmy Myers.
Jimmy Myers, of course. Joe Emmanuelle.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Not sure if I thought about it, I'd come up with a bunch more.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm glad you guys still put on tournaments out there because I hear from all the older guys at our club, like playing at Albany or wherever, and it doesn't seem like they have tournaments there anymore.
Stewie trying to pump up the crowd there, looked like.
Yeah,
Albany. They got a great facility at the IMBS at Albany. That place is just, not the IMBS, the IBS, the Italian Benevolent Society.
Yeah.
That's game. BSB on to the finals. BSB versus Evan and Nico. BSB will have to win twice, and we are at 10 minutes and
Where's Nico?
10 hours and 43 minutes.
Stewie wants Nico.
So hopefully we can get this done in one game. Well, actually, no. Then I'm not wishing for BSB to lose, but if we don't get this done in one, then we'll have to stop the stream and restart it, because if we reach 12 hours, we're going to get cut off, like I said earlier. Yeah, the IBS, a lot of these clubs have just been mismanaged over the years. A lot of great facilities, but just, I mean, to put it bluntly, from my perspective, I've been playing at these clubs my whole life. The older generation, they just don't. A small minority of them that have a lot of power at these clubs do not care very much about the club continuing on after their generation has passed, it seems like.
Now, was that club the one that you guys had the Unified High School League at, or the tournament?
That tournament was, no, that's a good example. That's an Italian club in Albany, which, you know, I play in Albany. I play in a league in Albany. It's like 45 minutes from us, but it's pretty much the closest place that we can play. Besides, Troy's a little bit closer, like 30, 35 minutes. But I had never been there before. The beautiful club, gorgeous club. They had a pool. They used to have like all these, you know, it used to be like a high-class place, such a nice, beautiful building, beautiful facility, great courts. I'd never been there before.
Yeah.
They don't hold events. They don't.
It just dies out, right? I mean, I guess there's a place in Rochester, too, that I think like Natali and those guys would play at, but I've never seen any tournaments for there. I think if they have tournaments, really just kind of members only.
Yeah. Whenever I ask Natalie Felice, Mario Ezio about Rochester, they say there's nowhere for them to play. They don't practice.
Those guys have been doing it for so long.
Yeah.
They don't need much practice at this point.
I guess not. Although, in recent years, I think it's starting to catch up to them. As much as I hate to say it, I think I've mentioned it before in the broadcast. I think in general, the level of competition is.
Well, I mean, in Ohio, Youngstown, Cleveland, or even PA, they're playing a tournament every single weekend. And multiple tournaments. Ron Dog plays 3 in a weekend.
That's a lot of what it is, and that's why they're starting to surpass a lot of the New York teams and the legacy New York teams. It's, you know, right? It's inevitable if you're playing tournaments, even multiple, like you said, multiple tournaments a weekend. How do you not expect to get better? And at a certain point,
there's still great competition. Even like the New York teams, when we go out to like Ohio or whatever, there's still really good competition. Like, you know, it doesn't. There's not that huge kind of, you know, they're up here where it's pretty even. I mean, for me, I feel like it's pretty even.
Yeah, there's a lot of great teams. A lot of New York teams, you know, travel and win. But just in general, the amount of teams
certainly
that those areas have that can, especially younger guys that'll be around for decades to come.
Yeah. And they can at least keep the 4-person tournaments around in New York State. We do a lot of doubles now. We can't really get a lot of 4-person tournaments.
We don't have
off the ground.
My father and I, we don't have a 4-person team.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough to, you know, but there are definitely clubs in New York that are doing the work to, you know, Tocolana, Galliano, bringing in a lot of younger guys in Rome.
Definitely.
Mechanicville, IFS out in Mechanicville, they do a great job of bringing in younger guys. Short Street,
yeah, they've done a great job. Even I saw like Eddie Emmanuelle's nephew's been from Mechanic.
Yeah,
he's been coming to a lot of tournaments.
Downstate too. Let's not forget about the Long Island guys.
Yep. Mike Lacey, Pete, and everybody.
Yeah, Guy, but you know, Pete Rubito, all those guys down at the Babylon Club, the Huntington Club, they get a lot of, you know, they're active in promoting themselves and stuff, but that's for sure an area, especially around us. That's why, you know, we talk about it in the chat. People say that there's no competition in Amsterdam. On some level, there's less competition.
Yeah.
There's still great players. There's still that level of competition, but just the quantity is. But you know, in a 24-team tournament, you're still going to fill it out with good teams.
Oh, I thought the Amsterdam tournament, I thought there was really good competition.
You know, one place, the players are finally starting to make their way over here now. One place where that really, I think, negatively affects us is we have very few competitive players to practice against. Like really top-level players to you know. But it's getting there with the work of some of those guys that I mentioned.
Yeah. Well, I think it's been, honestly, I think it's been great, like, for our club at Tucalana. We started, and it's kind of a partnership now with the Galeano Club, but we've done a monthly or almost bi-weekly singles event.
Freddie Cup?
Yeah, the Freddie Cup.
That's awesome.
It's tremendously helped me. I mean, I just started playing like 3 years ago, but playing a singles event, throwing all 4 balls, understanding the strategy of what you should be doing in situations has helped me a lot. And even Nico is playing in the events, everybody. I think they're doing some practice rounds.
Yeah, we'll send it back down to the court. They're warming up now.
You know what I haven't heard from Stewie once yet today, though? I haven't heard one pull-up.
That's a good point, too, Ron Dog. A lot of, especially Eastern New York, out that Amsterdam way, it's just so far out of the way, as is Ohio for us. For us, it's an 8-hour drive to Cleveland, you know, so it's the same for them to come out towards us. So guys don't get out there and, you know, they don't get to experience it for themselves.
People go home, when does Torrent go home and play Call of Duty?
He's got NCAA. Stewie's saying it's past Nico's bedtime right now. But even like Connecticut as well, those guys really kind of stay in their own state.
Yeah, Connecticut.
They kind of just have their own thing, but they have some really, really competitive players out there too. But that's even farther away. I know the Ponte guys, they get a van for Wycliffe. It takes them about 8-9 hours to drive across a few states.
Yeah. Pete, what do you mean be careful what you wish for? Is that directed at me? What am I wishing for? More competition? I'm happy. I'm really happy that you're going to be back to playing regularly, Pete. It's been a long time coming. I am going to guess that Nico and Evan are going to be green. I'm going to go ahead and input that. What just happened there? Oh, never mind. Nothing. Sorry. I was looking at the wrong thing. You can put it in there, too. Here we go. BSB has to win twice. First place gets $3,000. Second place gets $1,500. First ball of the finals. Evan Barnett. A little over a foot behind Paulino. And there you have it, court 4. I believe that ball is in. Just to the right. First shot of the game from Nico. That ball's going to sail. Going to be 2 balls back for BSB. Be a little short, I think. Yeah, it's about 3 feet short of Paulino there. Best ball is that first one from Evan. Yeah, Stewie's saying if he just touches their own ball, it's going to sell. I don't know. I don't really know how you get here. I mean, the front ball is pretty harmless. It's got to go 2 feet to be the point.
You have to go really early off the wall if you're going that. Oh,
I mean, I think it will break left to right if you can get it. If you can get it there on the left side.
Yeah, I think that they could definitely come in from the left. Oh, that does not.
That's short. See, that took a big right. The tough thing, it's not. That ball just moved. It's not as simple as other courts, you know, where the ball came down that much. You could change your spot and maybe try and, you know, get close, get to the point where it's going to start coming down later on the court. But when you do that, then we've seen it a bunch of times. You roll there, and once you cross a certain point, it just doesn't break.
Yeah.
Appropriately enough, though, Dewey Stewie to start it off.
How many viewers we got for the championship right now, Mike?
We're sitting at 88 right now. I'm just going back and reading some.
Let's see. A little Quarta.
I see what you're saying, Pete.
It's got to slow down. Yeah, that's gone. A couple bad balls there by Evan. I've been watching him all day, and he has been throwing all the right lines. Great speed. Definitely knows how to play these courts. Nico Fox. That looks like a good ball. Got caught up a little bit, didn't come down. All right, Last ball here for green.
Little rusty, you think?
Yeah, I've been sitting for a while, but all right. I think that's actually still short. But still, it's a.
That's one of the first times I've ever heard Nico swear.
You're not around him enough.
No, I'm not. Why is Stewie getting mad? They're in for the point.
This is going to be a hard way to get to. They have 3 back. I mean, personally, Mike, I would shoot the ball in the middle, the closest ball, or at least the one on the side. Just open up some room here.
I think you're either doing that or you're trying to go around on the wall side there, which is the ball on the right's got to go a ways to be the point. Well, you can try and roll on the outside on the left here, but I don't know.
I don't know if it's going to hold its line.
Yeah, I don't remember how the balls break when you try and go cross court there.
Oh.
It's a big decision, though. Big difference between, 5-0 or 2-0 or 2-1, even 3-0.
You should get a graphic on here for a shot clock.
We had game clocks for nationals.
How long are those ones?
55 minutes. I really don't like timed games, even though that's how we ended up winning our gold medals. Our game timed out. But I don't agree with it. I don't mind the frames, though. Playing a certain number of frames.
Yeah.
I kind of like that. They play 8 for the CBI rules. Volo Paulino?
Yeah.
I love that call. I love that call. Just missed it, too. I did that in Amsterdam.
What's that?
Or no.
Oh, you folded the Paulino?
That was mechanic, though. Yeah, the other team was out of balls. We had 3 balls back. I voled Paulino for. It ended up going to their ball. I think we only got 1 point, but.
I haven't got to play at Mechanicsville yet.
Great facility there. Tommy did a lot of.
Oh.
A lot of work on those courts a few months ago. Hey, Mike really wants to shoot here.
Mike's getting a little feisty. Shooting in the green. Oh, yep.
2 green.
He really wanted to hit that. Stewie is mad. Cleared out everything.
Well, like I said, big difference between cashing in there. 2-2 game now.
Oh, Stewie called that an ego shot.
Just stating the obvious. Ego shot. It's a term I've never heard before. Definitely risky. It was fun to see the Volo Paulino attempt.
Yeah.
I don't know if I agree with it, but
well,
in the championship game, I don't know.
I know if Nico was back there in that situation, we would have been flying in the air for that too.
He almost hit it too. He hit the right distance. It's just a couple inches to the left.
All right, so they're gonna try to clip this, shoot this out. Oh. Shoot it again.
I might have switched the camera a little late there. I was reading the chat. The chat hated that last frame. Ron Dog said Stewie's qualifying for Worlds, apparently.
Oh.
Yeah, definitely didn't have to volo Paulino.
No.
I mean, I don't know. I still love it, but that might have been the White Claws deciding there. Stewie Nardone got to settle in here.
Oh. Yeah, they still have 2 balls back. Oh, they're sitting nothing after that.
Yeah, looks like Red's got 3 there.
Evan's asking for it to slow down. It looks like a great ball.
Yeah, it's a perfect ball. Nico's saying the same thing.
Still good.
Yeah, 4 straight for Nico and Evan.
Oh, just 1?
1? No, 2. They put up 2.
Okay.
Evan Barnett back in the finals. Good for him.
I love the casual look today, too. The Hey Dudes, the floral shirt. He's here to have fun. A little short.
Yeah, how can you even phase the guy with the boat shoes and the Hawaiian shirt on? A silence is fallen upon. A misty silence.
It is.
It's fallen upon the
definitely is.
SMS.
Look at that ball by Stewie. Oh, wow. Stewie and Nardone are back and forth right now. Good hit by Nico.
Stewie's asking if Nardone wants to play aggressive here. Shoot. Like saying just roll the ball.
Stewie like it? Stewie likes it.
He had something to say to Nico there. Nico kind of threw it right back at him. I would love to have these guys mic'd up. We do have clip-on mics. We could mic them up. I don't think they would agree to it.
Probably not. You put Stewie on it, you're demonetized in 2 seconds.
Oh, I'm sure we're already demonetized from the guitar player there.
Oh, that too, yeah.
Paulino.
Oh, wow, that came out a ways. Green point.
Still green.
All right, 1 ball back for each. Red's got to shoot. Evan's got 1 ball back for green. I think.
Yeah, Paulino came out quite a ways there.
No, Nico only shot 1. There's 2 balls back for green.
No, green's got 1 ball.
No, just 1. I'm not looking at the screen. I was looking at the. Oh, that's short.
Okay, Christopher Evan is Bill's son. Now, do you play any differently? Is there any? Are there any challenges to playing a 15-year-old and a guy in boat shoes and a Hawaiian shirt in the finals? I felt a little frustrated playing against them because
I
it's
think
like
they seem a little frustrated right now. Stewie and Nardone.
it's just like, how are these guys beating us every frame? I mean, for us it was obvious they were just playing better than us.
Right.
You know, that's the case these last couple frames here too. But
I mean,
I don't know, something about it.
There definitely is. I mean, Evan plays here all the time. He knows how to play these courts. He was in the championship last year. Nico.
Where's my camera stuck?
Nico's in contention almost every tournament. I'm just used to playing against Nico at this point. He might as well be 30.
Yeah, I didn't mean, you know, I don't mean that in a negative way at all, what I said.
Got it. Oh. I like this call. Got it.
Only one red. Two balls for each team. BSB has the advantage.
Oh, that's sailing.
Yeah, Rocco. I'm telling you, there's something to it. You start losing to, I mean, I say 15-year-old like that means anything, you know. Nico's a well-respected player.
Oh, definitely.
As is Evan certainly should be too, at least on his home courts. But I don't know. There's something to it. When you start losing, it's like, you know, what the heck am I, you know.
But Nico in the past like few tournaments with the teams that he's played with, the Delios, Jose, Pat, Jason, even right now, he's just complete composure. He doesn't get frustrated or like doesn't. You'd think a kid of his age in these moments, the championships, would be all flustered. It's not anything new to him at this point. Unless he plays me, and then he feels like even before the game starts, he knows I'm going to be getting breaks on everything.
His dad's got a lot to be, and his mom.
Yes,
a lot
definitely.
to be proud of. His dad's sitting back there with his arms crossed. Fred Fox.
Well, two proud dads right there, Billy and Freddie.
Yeah.
And your dad.
Yeah. Not so much. I think if BSB scores a couple times in a row here, you might start hearing some noise.
Oh yeah, if they get 2 or 3 on this, we're having an outburst. All right, it's good ball by Evan. I've watched Stewie pace back and forth on court 3 for like the past 10 minutes. Oh,
that's tough to
right
believe.
Through the gap. Ooh, bounced.
Huh. 2 balls back for Evan and Nico. Said, don't be short, he's saying. It's well short. I was leaving a bunch of balls short on this court. Did you feel like this court was slower than the other ones at all?
I did not get a chance to play on this court.
Oh, no.
All right. I think they could have rolled in. Oh, he's going for what?
Going for 3.
Yeah, I think they could have rolled in for 3, though. The way the court comes down to the middle.
Should come down a little bit at the end. Beat the point.
Yep.
He's upset with himself, but that's all right. Nico, you took a chance.
8-4.
That was a good call. Ardone and Stewie got to get on the same page here.
A lot of back and forth right now.
Yeah, Big E. That's a great point. The crickets are louder than BSB right now. How you doing, Big E? Thanks for tuning in. That's a great ball. That's real tough to beat where it is, and you know that's not an easy target that far down the court for Nico.
Stewie's talking to himself right now.
I think he just needs to hear something.
There's the.
He's saying he can't say the F word. I don't know. He said that's Bill's son. He pointed at Evan. Said that's Bill's son. I can't say the F word. It's a great ball from Stewie there. Nico actually put them in a little bit better situation here. He can play that ball on the wall, and potentially they could have a hidden ball here. Might see another volo from Stewie. Although,
yeah,
that's in.
That's in.
Nardone's got a bit of a gap. You know, he's got a window between those two balls on the right. I imagine that's what he's shooting. Paulino would be nice here. Got it clean, though. Great shot.
Okay.
And this is still a very tough place to roll to.
You got leaking out, but it's gonna come in for the point. 2 points there for red, I think.
Yes, Stewie says it's in. I haven't heard a Dewey Stewie yet this game. I think that's what they need.
Hearing the crickets, though.
I am hearing the crickets loud and clear. Evan's mom, Kelly, standing in the back there.
That looks like a great line.
Through the window twice for Nardone. Beautifully done. 3 points, BSB, 8-7.
No, nothing. Nothing from Stewie.
Yeah. Well, a little bit. You know, we saw the fist bump there. He gave him a little something here when he passed that ball.
There it is. Yeah, little tiger action.
We have officially crossed the 100 viewer threshold a couple minutes ago, I think.
That's what I like to hear.
That's 100 devices.
Ah.
However many people are watching each TV. We don't know. Good opening ball from Stewie. That line should be easy enough for Evan to find. Short. Stewie's picking up his pebble. He's going to put it somewhere else next frame. He drops it as he walks down the court, and then he puts Paulino there the next frame. I wonder if anybody's ever tried that. As you walk down the court at the end of the frame, you know, drop a pebble and then roll Paulino over by that.
It'd be an interesting way.
Shouldn't be giving people ideas.
No.
Solid. If it's solid, it's good. I think it rolled out to the right at the end there, right?
Yep.
Does Nico have an AirPod in?
I don't think so.
Or did I just hallucinate that?
Yeah, I think you might have. I've never seen him use one before.
His left ear. It might just be the light.
It might be. Good ball by Nico. Go off the wall here. Yeah, just the light.
3 balls back for BSB. The fact that they were able to get 3 out of that last frame was pretty impressive. Nardone.
Well, that'd be interesting.
Stewie says green's in.
What happened?
Short. And he's going to hit that ball.
Oh.
It's a good thing it was short. And if it was point speed, it wouldn't have been hard enough to sell it, but.
Looks a good ball. Yep.
Tie ball game.
Yeah. For Nico and Evan getting out of that frame, only giving up 1 is huge.
There's a little noise.
Little life, little life.
Eric, the record is just under 500, 480 something. Yeah, Danny, he did technically hit the wrong ball there on that shot.
Little short half-court action here from Stewie. Good ball.
Good ball, baby. Shoot that ball. Shoot that ball.
Yeah, he's not holding back now.
And he stuck it in the Pauline. Oh, give him a little tap on the butt.
Evans just. What a
Yep, very nice ball.
beautiful ball. Took a little extra half a roll there, but. I would like to hear Evan return a favor there. Say something to Stewie.
What a ball. Stewie says he got lucky there. That's a good one, too. That's... Nope.
Going to be 2 balls back for BSB. They've scored the last 4 points. I hope you guys can hear what these guys are saying.
Stewie's in his trust me phase again. He loves this shot off the backboard. Mike shoots pretty hard, so probably could come in for the point.
Stewie loves it.
No, that wall
it's going to come way
ate it up. The wall ate that ball up.
Evan's smiling.
No, that's in the same spot. No, a little bit lower. That's not the speed either.
An 8-inch difference on these courts can make a huge difference. Use the word difference twice in one sentence. It's late.
It is late. Just hitting 11 o'clock. 11 and a half hours of streaming.
Do it for the love of the game. Thank you, Eric. Yeah, 500 on the YouTube Live is encouraging. What's even more encouraging to me is we just passed the 100 million views on Instagram.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you.
I love watching those videos.
Real views. Looking at you, Ohio. That's in.
He's got the point. Nico's chirping now.
Maybe I should just place a microphone on the counter over there.
Wouldn't be the? Oh wow, that's fast.
If this goes another game, I'm gonna clip a microphone to the fence. It's actually a great idea. Why didn't I do that before?
I like the idea of it. Oh, clip the Pauline to his balls for 2. Nice shot, Nico.
I'm still thinking about that play. Dropping a pebble as you walk down the court, like Shawshank Redemption. Just a little thing in here.
It might happen now.
Maybe the Connecticut guys will try it. Just kidding. Love you guys.
Ooh, that's got speed to it. That's got a lot of speed to it.
It's a big ball here from Nico in a 14-point game. Nardone's got, what, 2 back? 4. Yeah? Oh, no. He's got 1 ball back.
Well, Nico's saying it's short. I don't know about that. That's the point. Boy who cried wolf. Big hit from Mike here. Great hit. What a hit.
Almost took out Stewie's knees.
Stewie played third base. He's all right.
No, true.
Played the hot corner.
That's where he got his arm.
And is chirping.
Baseball is one of the greatest chirping sports. Hockey's a good one too.
Hockey for sure. You ever watched Letterkenny?
I think I've seen a couple episodes. Yeah.
Those aren't too bad. Those are funny. They had horrible news in the hockey community this week. One of the biggest stars in hockey died in a drunk driving accident.
Yeah, I think who
His
was that?
brother, Johnny Gaudreau.
Yeah.
Johnny Hockey. All right. Got an either or here. And
I kind of thought his ball would come around more on the backboard,
I was
but
thinking so too.
fence took a lot out of it. And it landed on the top of the sideboard.
Underhand shot, yeah.
Very low to the ground there. Great ball. 3 balls down though for BSB. I imagine Nico just splits these two.
Oh.
I think he tried again. Try it again. Why not? If you hit it this time, you're still in a good spot. Unless Paulino kicks all the way over to the left, but still you force BSB to use the last ball either way. You really don't want to just give up 1 point here. Play defensively.
There's. All right. Love the passion that these guys have.
Yeah.
What a shot! Oh no, Stewie's saying no way.
I think a little bit softer. That would have been perfect. Definitely, if BFSB wins this and we go to another game, I'm definitely putting mics on the fences. Get the microphones. Yeah, they're right behind us. In the closet back there. I am going to have to restart the stream, though, if we do go to a second game. Because we are at 11.5 hours. As I mentioned earlier, YouTube will take down our... It'll let me keep streaming past 12 hours, but it won't archive it. It won't save it.
Maybe they'll split and we won't have to go to a second game. We'll see.
I don't know. For $1,500, I'd play again. You came this far.
It's like some very good payouts.
1,500 is the difference between first and second, not the overall.
Oh,
sold it with the last ball. That was the risk there. Maybe I shouldn't put mics on the fences. We try to keep it family friendly, but you know, once it gets quiet, if any other sport was this silent, maybe if you watch a White Sox game or something, you can hear the players. They do not censor themselves.
I wasn't sure if it was a White Sox game or what I saw, but there were 17 people in attendance.
I saw that. I think that was like a clickbait thing.
You think so? Yeah.
Because I looked it up after to see if it was a real thing, and I couldn't find anything that was real about it. But yeah, I saw the picture. It was after a rain delay. There was maybe a few dozen people in the stands throughout the whole stadium.
I haven't kept track, but I'm guessing they have a horrible record.
They're approaching the record for the most losses in a season, I think.
Oh, perfect.
He's got like 120 losses.
Mike,
BSB?
Mike's taking his hat off again.
Yeah,
in frustration.
Stewie's trying to settle him down. BSB's had a couple of these moments where
you overcompensated that. No, actually, great ball, great ball. Stewie, the voice of reason. Nice hit by
Wow.
Nico Fox. Nope, not down with a good ball. Nico back up the hip.
Evan's got a ball back too. And Nardone's trying to jinx it. Great focus there from Nico.
One ball for Evan.
Nardone making the 11-10 comment as Nico lines up to shoot. Trying to get in his head. I would imagine. I mean, it could be an innocent thing that he's doing there, but I don't think you say that if, as the kid's lining up to shoot, if you're not doing that on purpose.
It looks good.
What do you think about the thumb on top of the ball when you measure?
I like the stability of it.
I don't like it.
You get two there?
Yeah.
Very nice.
11-10.
It is a very hazy and dark night. I can't even see it across the courts.
It's just very, the air is very still. Yeah, even looking through to the other side of the pavilion is noticeably, you can see it on camera too.
I think you closed it that time.
Hmm?
The little scoreboard. I think you pushed the X on it.
No, I wouldn't.
Oh, you got it. Never mind.
I think it would go away.
Oh, would it go away? All right, good ball by Stewie.
You scared me. (111) 111 devices tuned in right now. Folks, if you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. And if you haven't done so yet, please click that thumbs up button for us on today's broadcast. Helps us out with the YouTube algorithm. Great ball there, Evan Barnett. Also, after you subscribe, if you'd like to be notified when we go live and when we post other videos and stuff, you can turn on the notifications. Click that notification bell.
Right.
Got them both.
Wind up! Wind up!
Was he Hulk Hogan? Get a big frame here, brother.
I don't think we needed mics on the fence for that one.
That's a good ball by Nico Fox.
That's in. Stewie's going to check, but that's in. Great placement from Nico, giving his ball, if Nardone hits it, giving it a chance to ricochet on either Paulino or the red ball. Still in, though.
No.
Still got two red.
Hit it square. Another. Oh, he lays on it. Oh, what a ball.
What a perfect ball from Nico Fox.
Ice in his veins.
What a great ball from Nico Fox to save that frame. BSB could have put it to game point there. I kind of like this slowing down the game a little bit by Evan. I'm not sure he's doing it on purpose, but
well, I think Stewie just made a giant crater when he threw that last ball. Evan's focused. Oh, that looks, I don't remember the Pauline, but it looks a little low. Oh, yeah, it was a great line. Yep.
That's my job. That's my fault, though. I shouldn't have
in the same breath, Stewie's saying.
What do you think the car ride's going to be like on the way home?
Well, I hope Mike's driving.
Yeah, that too. He needs Nardone right now.
That's a song, right?
I'm the worst with pop culture and music. I'm not your guy for that one. Oof.
Yeah. It's a quarter after 1. I'm all alone and I need you now.
Yes, all right. I know that song.
It's close. Last ball of the frame here for Nico and Evan. If Nico doesn't make this point, Stewie's going to let him know. He did, though.
He made it.
Nico again. This time a little bit behind Paulino, though. Could go clean.
Oh, wow. He almost stepped right on top of the Paulino. All right.
Stewie, 12-12.
Stewie. Nico's going to hate me for that on the ride home.
Wow, 12-12. Here we go, Mike. This was worth waiting for.
Definitely was.
Thank you all for spending part of your Saturday night here with us at the SMS Lodge. I appreciate you all tuning in and being so active in the chat. I love an active chat.
It's a long ball. Long ball.
Oh, man, a little bit too much adrenaline. Got to settle down there. That's a big ball. Got to settle down. Got to have that one. He knows it.
Nice ball here by Evan. Great ball, Ev.
A little bit behind Paulino. Solid. He's hitting these hard. He's
Actually, another nice ball. Yeah, very nice ball.
Nardone is letting it fly. It's like one of those closers that throws 102 miles an hour. We're in the 9th inning now. Just let it fly.
Aroldis Chapman in the chat. Oh, big miss. This might be a game.
Well, Stewie can steal this. But, yeah, Nico and Evan going to have 2 balls back.
That's not getting there. Nope.
Could it be the BSB curse? It's like the curse of the Bambino.
What's Nico got? Yep, that's a good ball. That's a good ball. Good. Oh.
Nico Fox, Evan Barnett, 2024 St. Anthony's doubles champions, undefeated all the way. BSB once again a heartbreaking
Congrats
finish.
to Nico and Evan.
Mike, you want to do the post game with the champs?
Sure.
I'm going to give you this. Just stand at half court here and pick one of those cameras. Either one, doesn't matter. There you go. You should be good. Going to get a word from the champs here. Thank you all again for joining us this weekend. Don't go nowhere just yet. Send it down courtside.
All right, start with Evan. We good, Mike? All right, Evan. Well, back in the championship, second place last year, first place this year. How's it feeling after the win?
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm just happy to just be in the money. if I could just get in the money, I feel like I've had a good day.
How is it playing with the young gun Nico?
Nico's awesome. He pulled me back in a couple of times. I get in my head a little bit, but he said, "No, it's a good ball," and I'm like, "Okay, it is," and I just keep on throwing.
Well, congratulations, Evan. Nico Fox, kid. How do you feel after the win, Nico?
Feel good, Just come and play, have fun. That's all you can do.
Are you ready for this ride home?
I'm so excited. You better be going 83. Any slower, guys.
I only go the speed limit, Nico. So as soon as possible.
Perfect.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Congratulations, gentlemen. I think our mic is running low on battery. Wow, we got just under the wire there. 14 minutes left till the stream runs out. Thank you, Mike. Congratulations to our champions. Once again, Nico Fox, Evan Barnett, 2024 St. Anthony's doubles champions. That'll move them up in the UBA rankings. For those of you who aren't familiar with that, go check that out, unifydbocce.com. I didn't get much time to talk about that today, but it's an objective ranking system, equitable, objective, the whole formula and stuff. A lot of work's been put into that, so check it out if you're interested. And we'd love to have more of your tournaments, Ohio and Pennsylvania especially included, and of course everywhere else in the country, but Ohio and Pennsylvania, we're missing out on a lot of those tournaments, having those included in the rankings. So please check that out. Send us a message or something, and we'd be happy to walk you through how all that stuff works. But that is going to do it. Thank you to our tournament organizers. Thank you especially, of course, to Billy Barnett, all the volunteers here at the SMS Lodge. Congratulations to Nico and Evan. Congratulations once again in the finals. Stewie Nardone, BSB, always there. Always expect to see him in the finals. It's only a matter of time before they turn this second place run into a first place run. And they certainly have many more decades of playing together to do so. So, I think that's it. We'll be back the 13th. We'll be live from Palazzo. 13th and 14th for the ABC Open and the Team North America qualifiers. If you're not in the loop with all things BBN, you can find us on Facebook and Instagram, Bocce Broadcast Network. Our website is boccebroadcast.network. You can sign up for the email list there. But, yeah, we're not hard to find. We hope to see you again in a couple weeks, live from Michigan. Until then, I'm Mike Sheldon. Thank you so much once again for spending part of your weekend with us. This has been a production of the Bocce Broadcast Network. And until next time, you take it easy.